Hello, everyone, and welcome to Make Your Own Victory, the GDQ Hotfix show that attempts to capture 100% of the joy of speedrunning in 0% of the completed video games. My name is Quacksilver, and I have missed you all so much while we have been away because of the incredible Frame Fatales event that just recently transpired, and you should check it out, all of our VODs, of course, being on YouTube. But I am so grateful to be back with you all. We have a banger lineup today, and it concerns technology. Technology can give us wonderful things, like this tiny wind-up cat on a Roomba. Technology can also stress us out immeasurably, like when our runner has internet issues moments before the show begins. We made it through, the internet could not keep us down, and so we will be seeing momentarily some Astro Bot gaming, as well as to explore the pitfalls of technology, a ditch bill speedrun in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu a little later today. I also want to flag for you, dear viewers, that at the end of our show today, we have a very special segment coming up that is going to be a Q&A info session with the host coordinators for Games Done Quick mainline events, that's Savage Octagon and JPEG, here to answer your questions that have been coming in throughout the week, as well as your questions live in chat about what it's like to host for those events, a little bit more intel about the process. As a frequent host myself and a general enjoyer of yapping on the microphone, it's going to be incredible. They are both such skilled and such knowledgeable practitioners who are going to want to make sure you catch that. But in order to kick us off on our very technology-filled day, I can think of no better way to intro technology than a speedrun designed to capture a whole bunch of robots in a idyllic Sony-based future. So please join me in welcoming to the stage, here to run Astro Bot 300 bots. It's King J0444.
Awesome, thank you. Hi, everybody. My name's King J0444. I am here, which is good because I was worried I wouldn't be able to be. This is Astro Bot. I ran this at AGDQ 2025 for its debut, and we're here for a little bit of a longer run this time. This is your favorite category, and one of the only categories that doesn't reach the credits. So this is 300 bots. You need 200 in the game to beat the game. We're going to collect those other 99. We're going to see everything the main game has to offer. And with me, I have two commentators, if they would like to introduce themselves. One of them has commentated with me on GDQ. One of them's never actually been on GDQ at all. So yeah, go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Which one first?
Go ahead, Spork.
Doesn't matter.
I'll go first, yeah. So I'm Sporkido. I've run some individual levels and never full game speedruns of Astro Bot, but I'm a big fan of the game and I'm in the community a lot, so it's nice to be here and give some commentary for King.
Hey, my name's Addy. It's Addy Official. And so I'm a community moderator for Astro Bot. I helped create this category, 300 bots, so I can give some insight on how it was done, and I've also done commentary for King before.
Yeah, and yeah, this category kind of got made like a few weeks or so after the game came out. It was like one of those spur of the moment categories that a lot of people wanted. Something in between 100% and any percent, and we came up with an end timing to the point where we don't beat the game, so it works out perfectly for this show. So with that, I think we're good to go. We got 3.5 hours of Astro Bot goodness, so we're gonna go ahead and start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you. All right, starting off, we're skipping some cutscenes. You don't know Astro Bot, it's a love letter to PlayStation. There's our PS5. It's broken. We gotta fix it. All right, so first off, we're gonna do some cutscene skips. Whenever we have a cutscene that we can't skip initially, we can actually skip it by opening up the pause menu and quitting back to the main title. So I hope you like hearing I am Astro Bot, because you're gonna hear it a couple times.
really a great song.
True. Only the beginning, though. You only hear the startup, you know?
Let me talk about the creation of 300 bots. So the goal with the creation of 300 bots was so we could have a kind of like 100% run that shows off all the bots in the game, except for one bot, because in order to get the last bot in the game, you have to basically 100% everything, go through all the gacha, collect a ton of coins. And there was a consensus in the community that for 100%, that was the worst part, that people didn't want to play 100% because you had to spend 20 to 30 minutes just grinding for in-game currency. And so we decided to make a 300 bots category, and now it's one of our most popular categories. And it's the category that King's running today.
Yeah, and so in order to collect the 301st bot, which is the hard final level basically of the game, which maybe if we have time afterwards, we can maybe show off because, you know, why not? You need to collect all the puzzle pieces. So this is a full run where we're not going to be collecting any puzzle piece. That's the only collectible we're not going to be getting, but we are going to get all the main collectibles, which are the bots. And that also means if you had a favorite reference at AGDQ, we did that donation train for people to like name their favorite references. A lot of people names like the Bloodborne Hunter and some characters that we didn't get to see in any percent. I'm happy to say you'll get to see most of the references that you want to see. The only ones that won't be there were the ones that are in the DLC that was released for free by Team Asobi. So sorry, no Cloud or Sephiroth, but
no Stellar Blade bot for me.
No Stellar Blade bot for Addie. It's her only game that she enjoys.
Yeah, no, I don't like Astro Bot at all.
I mean, obviously you don't even speedrun it.
We're starting off strong, gamers.
Hey, we like roasting each other here, okay? It's all in good fun and games.
I love it.
We're good friends.
Also, I think now's the time to call myself out. We have tried to schedule this on this show, specifically this category, since AGDQ. But my schedule's been so like all over the place. So thank you, Quack, for working with me on this and finally getting this on here.
Truly so glad. And when it was like touch and go this morning with your internet, I was like, I swear, is this run just cursed?
It's never gonna happen. Oh no.
No, I'm very glad we get to show off Astro Bot because it was one of the highlights of AGDQ 2025. Got a lot of buzz around it, and seeing that, I love when very high-profile games like that have categories that don't beat the game. Have like sicko categories like that. It makes me so happy.
I was very happy with the appeal from the AGDQ run. I was so nervous for that run. That was my first in-person mainline GDQ run, and it was such a high-profile game, so I appreciate that. Thank you.
We didn't, I think it's been deleted now, but the main way that we came up with all of these secondary categories was we got all of the mods together in a chat, and we got Beta in the chat because he was the world record holder at the time, and we were like, okay, what do you want to come up with? And so we came up with a bunch of different like category extensions and weird ones like gambling percent, which is one of my favorite ones.
All right, so this level right here is Aztec. I actually completely blanked, and I was going to the secret exit right away. We had to play through this level twice. There's a couple levels like this where we actually have to get the secret exit in order to unlock a level, because we are getting every bot, so we need to go to all the secret levels. And because of that, we have to play through the level normally, get all the bots in here first, and then we're gonna have to go back and get the secret exit. So my brain kind of went autopilot mode, because, commentating and playing at the same time. And because of that, thankfully, I can just get that bot on the second go around, so we're good. It's not the biggest deal. But this is a part of the level that if you only watch 80% runs, you would not have seen this part of the level, because, we usually just get the secret exit.
And King, I just realized we have Spork here. He can talk about the Spork level.
Oh my god, yes.
Yes, I get to get all excited for Downside Surprise.
Spork is
the
here
best
for
level
one
in the
level,
game.
everybody. And that's it. Addie's here for one skip as well, and it's named after her.
Do we even get to do the skip in 300 bots?
Yeah, we do the skip in every category. Oh no! Dang. Okay, that sucks. I hate that jump just because you need run
King
speed.
failed Addy skip.
We haven't even talked about run speed yet. Would you like to talk about that, Addy?
Well, first of all, I just wanted to say that was Addy's skip that King failed there.
It was not Addy's skip. Stop lying to the audience. Addy's skip is not something you can die on.
Okay, so run speed, it's kind of like it's a weird mechanic in the game where you have to like run around in a circle or you run in a straight line for a long time, and then you get to a speed where you pick up the speed. So imagine if you're like running or you're like you push into second gear a little bit there. And our whole goal throughout most of this run is to get to this.
And run speed is notoriously a mechanic that messes with a lot of new people.
Oh, yeah.
Because they join the server and they're like, how are you guys making this jump? I can't do it no matter how many times I try. And it's because they don't know about sprint speed. So they're just not getting enough distance at all. They're not going fast enough.
Yeah.
The game doesn't tell you about the mechanic anywhere.
Yeah, for example,
and
you cannot make this jump without sprint speed right here. And that's definitely... Sometimes you can't make it with sprint speed, but that's okay.
Yeah, and that was Addy's skip, so.
Oh, okay. Every time I die, it's going to be Addy's skip.
Start counting them in the chat. You know what to do.
So yeah, if you do not have sprint speed, you have to do an extra punch there. But some people don't know that, and so when they go for that and they don't have sprint speed, they just die, and they're like, "Oh, I didn't make it. Like this game sucks." But no, it's very easy to tell when you get used to it when you have sprint speed and when you don't. But getting used to that, it's something you definitely. Oops, I missed that.
Yeah, and the prequel for this game, Astro's Playroom, sprint speed was in that game as well, and it was much stranger. You could get sprint speed even if you were holding forward and you died. So, like, as long as you were holding forward while you were, like, dying and falling off the edge, you would spawn with sprint speed. But they don't have that in Astro Bot. It would have been cool tech.
Yeah. All right, that was a little bit of a rough Aztec. I normally don't die there, let alone twice, but that's okay.
RNG manip for later in the run.
True.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
The thing with this being such a long run, like a 3-hour run, the whole thing about Astro Bot in general is minimizing your deaths, because deaths in this game can quickly rack up. You are one shot for most of the run, so if anything hits you, you die. And because of that, 300 bots just adds on to that, because we have the challenge levels, which we'll get to later. Those are very difficult platforming levels. And then we also have some very difficult other levels that we normally don't see in any percent. So I think the best 300 bots run has still 2 or 3 deaths or something like that. So yeah.
King, do you want to talk about how you're pressing these fans?
Yeah, so there's a lot of gimmicks in this game. This one, for some of them only appear for a level or two. This one are the fans, where if I hold down the R2 button, then you will they go down or go in or anything like that, and then you can let go and they'll launch you up and stuff like that too. And this is our first level in the secret worlds. And in any percent, we would, we don't have to beat these levels. We can actually just leave them after we collect all the bots. We actually need to beat the levels, so we're actually going to be stepping on the ending pad for all of them, because of the fact that there's one level you get for 100% completing every level in the secret void, and it doesn't show up if you don't actually beat the levels.
So Addy's skip is different then.
Yeah, we actually are. So we're going to be doing Addy skip right now. Everybody pay attention. Get your pen and notepad out, because you don't want to miss it.
I will not be explaining it.
It'd be funny if we just never did. All right, so right here we go into our main hub area, and then we quit back out to main menu. This skips a cutscene that would normally play the first time you get there. So it doesn't save time right now. It actually loses time right now. So Addy skips slower, obviously, but it's gonna save time later. It adds up to about 10 seconds of time save.
Yeah, it saves time after we beat the first boss of World 1.
Yeah. So in about like 20 minutes. Everybody write that down. Write that down.
Write that down.
All right, so
I certainly wrote that down.
This is Creamy Canyon. This is, in my opinion, the first like real beginning of the run, because like this is like one of the longer levels. It's about like 3 minutes, and you also have to play more than you normally do at 90%. We have to play halfway through, and then we have to go back and get the secret exit again. So this is where I feel like this run really picks up, because the beginning is just glorified 90% really. So.
And this is Metal Gear. There's plenty of Metal Gear bots in this level, like Snake, my beloved.
Snake. I mean, we already got Snake.
Oh, we'll get him again.
That's true. Shout out to Metal Gear Solid Delta that recently came out. Yeah, if you are a fan of gaming, I can almost guarantee you there will be a character in this game. You'll be like, hey, I know him. I mean, we already picked up Crash Bandicoot in the last level, so I'm hoping some people recognize it. He's kind of
that might have some name recognition, yeah.
Yeah, kind of a hit indie game, you know. Like,
oh, you
I do
mean
also want to say if there's if there's any bots where we aren't sure what it's from, I have a list of all the bots up, so I can search up the stage and find out what the game is.
That's
Spork
perfect.
is more prepared than I am.
Spork told me he was going to do this. I'm like, that's a great idea, actually. All right, so right there, that's another bot that you need sprint speed for. That's another jump that people will struggle on when they first learn this game, because that ice jump there, pretty difficult. All right,
Yeah, that's where I gave up trying to learn the game. I was like, it's too difficult. I'm done.
Oh, what? I died there? Okay, well,
I've never seen somebody die there.
I've never died there before. That's never happened before.
At least
All
that's
right.
only like a 7-second
We
death.
got our one.
We got our one. There we go.
Contract is fulfilled.
That's never happened to me before.
I already said it, Addy. Don't worry, I got you. This is let's just say this is an interesting run starting out. This is going great. All right. So yeah, we got our last bot. You pretty much beat the entire level to do it, and now we're just gonna go on a little trick backwards. You know, we're gonna backtrack a little bit. That's okay.
Oh yeah, because we gotta get the secret.
Someone in chat said ×3 death to Addy skip. Yeah, I can't believe it. I'm glad that Addy skip is now just going to be anytime you mess up in the run. Awesome. This is your legacy.
Yeah, no problem. That well, considering that I don't run the game, that's even more perfect.
Yeah, so Addy, it's Addy official here. You know, moderates for the game, and you know, ran Astro's Playroom. Never ran Astro Bot, even when she was a commentator at AGDQ 2025. You know, only the biggest speedrun event in the world.
Honestly, that too is make your own victory coded.
And not only that,
notably,
not even that, she didn't even get the platinum trophy for the game. Her first platinum trophy was Stellar Blades.
I was just about to bring that up.
Yeah. Which
That's
honestly,
very funny.
Honestly, I respect it though for the memes. That's kind of funny.
Yeah,
All right.
no, there's a pinned message in the Astro Discord where it's like, when will you platinum Astro Bot? And it's before Sony discontinues the PS5. So I will do it before Sony discontinues the PS5. But considering Sony hasn't discontinued the PS4 yet, I think we've got a long way to go.
Yeah, you've got some time to spare.
Out of curiosity, how close is like a 300 bots or a 100% speed run to platinum trophy? Like, is there a bunch of achievement stuff that speedruns don't touch?
You got to get all the puzzle pieces.
Well, it 100%.
There's also a
does
lot
that.
of miscellaneous.
Yeah, the other stuff that there is a platinum trophy speedrun on the category extensions. No one's ran it. So if anybody wants to, if that's like the kind of thing you're into, go for it. But it's basically it's just 100%, but with a few miscellaneous things on there as well. So it doesn't add too much 100%. I think it would probably add maybe a total of maybe an extra like 30 minutes to an hour. It wouldn't be too much. Probably not.
Platinum
even
is
that.
much more popular in Astra's Playroom because it's a shorter game.
Yeah. Also, we got the Bloodborne Hunter there, which a lot of people named off as their favorite bot, and I was like, I'm sorry, it's not in any percent. So here we're just using motion controls. This game does use a lot of motion controls, so you can't really see it on the camera. You might see it later when we get to another level, but I am tilting my controller back and forth.
And yes, you can turn them off in the accessibility options.
It's like Mario Galaxy if you didn't have to pay $70 for 2 Wii games.
But on the disc version on 1.0, you can't turn off any of the motion controls.
That
You
is
have
true.
to use them.
That's always such a weird thing to me. All right, so we have to go up here. This is such like an out-of-the-way bot, but there we go. This is also Funky Fungi. This is our first level that we actually never see in any percent at all. Okay, I didn't have run speed. That's fine. I can just go down here and grab that. Please charge up a spin attack. Thank you. We have these spin platforms here that can only be used with a spin attack. These guys are annoying. I need run speed so I can make this jump. There we go. Nice.
That was almost an Addy skip. Whew.
We're good. Nice. So that jump right there, you just skip that corner. That's like what a lot of this game is like doing nice corner cuts and stuff like that. Nice launch there to end this level. And there we go. And for those who are curious, yes, this game did win Game of the Year last year, which it caught a lot of us by surprise. I don't think it was like the game a lot of us thought was going to win Game of the Year, but we were all really happy when it did.
All thanks to King JO444, really. He called up Jeff Keighley himself and was like, hey, you gotta...
Honestly, me and Jeff Keighley, we go way back, man. Like, I was like, listen, Jeff.
He also called Hideo Kojima as well to seal the deal.
What does Kojima have to do with it?
They're best buds, man.
That's so true.
Bet Jeff's contacting... Jeff contacts Kojima and he's like, what do you think about this year's Game of the Year? Should I do it? And he's like, nah.
I'd also like to correct a
here's
few
this
things.
skip. Hold on.
Oh yeah, this skip's really cool. We're going to jump off the edge, because who needs waiting, and jump off that. Very nice. There we go.
Yeah.
It's always cool when that happens. This is a really cool level, by the way, chat, and with really cool music. So Twitch chat, I need your favorite dance emotes in the chat, because this music's a banger. This is actually a lot of the soundtrack comes from other Astro Bot games, and this one is from Rescue Mission, and they nailed it with every song for the aesthetic of the game.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, there is other Astro Bot games. The Rescue Mission is notoriously, like, there's only like 2 people in the community who run Rescue Mission, because it was an exclusive for the PlayStation VR 1, which not a lot of people had that, and not a lot of people who did have that decided to speedrun Rescue Mission.
But Spork did!
Although
Spork, tell us!
I did run Rescue Mission a little bit. The game is incredible. It's a lot of fun. The music is really good, but it's nice to see how similar it is. Like, if you go play Rescue Mission and you've already played Astro Bot or Astro's Playroom, you will recognize a lot of characters, a lot of music. They just reuse music and assets pretty much. So it's a very cool game. It doesn't get enough attention.
The wonderful Kenneth C.M., the guy who made the music.
Yeah,
I was thinking for a second, I was like, what do they call that profession?
You mean composer?
Yeah, composer.
The guy who made the music also works.
Sorry, I had a bit of an Addy skip there.
Oh
my bad.
Addy skip is everything. Chad, if you ever wake up and you're feeling like you're having a bad day, just be like, it's okay. It's an Addy skip kind of day.
Yeah, that's what happened with King's internet this morning. It Addy skip.
My internet had an Addy skip.
That spot right there is actually kind of tricky, the one that King just did, because if you go too early, you can actually, the platforms won't spawn in and then you'll die.
Yeah, you actually have to have a nice balance of going not too fast but not too slow, just in the middle. All right, so we're coming up to our first boss fight here, and it's going to be against this gorilla. This giant gorilla who kind of reminds me of Donkey Kong a little bit if he was, just super angry all the time. But what we're really
if
doing...
I'm not misremembering... Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, typically what you're going to see in the worlds, aside from one of the worlds, the way we're going to do it is we're going to do all the secret levels, do all the main levels, go to the first boss, or go to the boss of the world, and then before we finish off the world, we're going to do all of the side levels that have like one bot each. Just because you have to beat the boss in order to unlock most of them for routing purposes, because some of them won't spawn in unless like you've cleared most of the world. So that's typically what you're going to see in terms of the routing. This guy's just bouncing on my head. That was interesting. Go ahead, Sport.
So I was gonna say, if I'm not misremembering, this this boss, the gorilla, is in Rescue Mission, as are a lot of the bosses in this game. They took a lot of the bosses directly from Rescue Mission and then revamped them a little bit to be different. So
the story is kind of from Rescue Mission.
Yeah, well, the octopus boss, the Wako Taco, in this game he's an octopus in the ocean, but in Rescue Mission he was an octopus who lived in like a volcano, and he spit lava at you. So it's like a lot of the bosses in this game, they just took and changed a little bit.
Yeah, see, I never played Rescue Mission. My first time playing, like a lot of people, Astro Bot was, or any Astro game was Astro's Playroom, which, fun fact, if this looks interesting to you and you have a PS5, but you don't know if you want to pick this game up, Astro's Playroom is a free game that's on every single PS5 out there. It comes pre-installed on your PS5, so feel free to go try it out. And if you like Playroom, you will love Astro Bot. I promise you that.
Yeah, no, Astro's Playroom is one of the 2 games that's on the PS5, so...
Yeah, okay, listen.
We're still doing that in 2025? I love it.
What's that? I wouldn't expect someone who's commentating for a PlayStation game to say that.
Haha, PS5 no games. Isn't it so funny?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's so funny when that's the only thing people say in my Twitch chat. Yeah, it's so funny.
Oh no.
You mean you don't have a $6,000 gaming computer? Come on.
No, honestly, I am a big fan of PS5, but I do agree that sometimes it is hard to justify telling people to buy one, because most of, and to be fair, it's for a good reason. Most of Sony's games are coming to PC now, which I'm glad they're doing, but at the same time, it's kind of like Xbox. It's like, okay, well,
are you gonna get the early? Let's see.
We'll see. I usually do a count here in my head. Do it. So yeah. There we go. Got it. Nice. So you can actually hit that cutscene early as the banana is shooting up. You can just hit it as it spawns. So yeah. Nice little cutscene skip there. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and do all of the mini stuff. Each world has a few mini short challenge levels that we're going to be doing. This world has the least of them, but we still have whoops, I forgot to hit this one. But we still have a couple of them that we have to do. Each world will have a Retro Rampage and a Crumble Rumble, which are the main ones.
And you'll see that they get progressively harder as we get to the different worlds.
Yes. There we go, and that's the Crumble Rumble. So yeah, very difficult right now, right? Also, at the end of each one of these single ones, this is something you can look out for. As you can see, I paused the game and left planet instead of flying out of it like you normally would. You have a couple frames to do that. It isn't frame perfect or anything, but it is pretty tight. You only have like less than a second to do it. So if I don't hit that, you can all point and laugh at me.
And chat will be flooded with Addy skip.
Unfortunately, I was about to say that is not my skip. I can't take credit for that. That's Spork skip.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
We're evolving the
Wait,
bit.
sorry, which one is the spork skip?
When I missed the pause at the end of the single bot levels to quit out.
Oh, okay.
That's
I'm
another fun category
known
that
for
doesn't
that.
beat the game. Well, it does beat the game technically. The challenge level
There he
gauntlet.
goes. There's fork skip. I didn't get it.
The challenge level gauntlet that we got that idea from a YouTuber. I can't remember what his name was, but he decided he wanted to do all the challenge levels in one go. And
Yeah,
we made
wait.
it into a speedrun category.
Wait,
Was it
level
Alpha Rad?
challenge level gauntlet. Wait, that sounds familiar. I think there's someone running that category at GDQX at TwitchCon.
Really? Is his name Addy Skip? Okay, yeah. I don't.
You're running the joke into the ground, okay?
We've got 3 hours of this run, gamers. Pace yourselves.
I hope you all are ready for 3 hours of the most unhinged commentary crew you've ever heard.
But for real though, go see King J's run at TwitchCon. It's gonna be really fun.
Yeah, it was the first run on Saturday during that event. I am the opener for day 2, so I'm very excited for that. I have to bring my PS5 to the States, so please wish me luck on my travel.
Yeah, good luck. And of course, if you are not immediately clued into all of the upcoming GDQ happenings, because there's a lot of events coming up very soon, I highly encourage that you join our official Games Done Quick Discord. In addition to having like all of the upcoming event stuff, there's also a hotfix role you can add to stay in the loop on new stuff that's coming down the pipeline here, as well as chat with like showrunners and staff. There's so many events happening in the near future. TwitchCon, GD Queer, Speeding Through the Holidays, Black and a Flash's newest event, all coming up soon. You don't want to miss any of it.
Yeah, definitely GDQ with these like events. Like we just had Big Towels, we have GD Queer coming up. Like even when they're like AGDQ and SGDQ isn't happening, the schedule's stacked. There's so much stuff going on. So this is the Ape Escape level. At the end of each world, we finished the world off with a specialty level, which is based around a well-established PlayStation IP. And they go above and beyond with these. They could just be like, hey, look, it's an Ape Escape reference. Have fun. No, you're actually pretty much playing an Ape Escape game in this game here. It's really cool. And it gets you kind of interested in like different series. Like after I played this game, I actually got so interested in Ape Escape that I went out and played it. So for the first time. So good job PlayStation. I also got interested in other games from this from Astro Bot as well. Shout out to Loco Roco. We'll get to that one later because that level was a trip to the point where I was like, I need to know what this game is. Also, this monkey's the worst.
Yeah, especially if you don't have sprint speed or if you don't get the trick where you get the quick catch off the hill.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, and unfortunately my sprint speed got absolutely destroyed from that, so...
I found out some lore about my real life boss. She loves Ape Escape, and I had no idea until like 2 days ago.
Wait, that's awesome.
Yeah, I know.
But as I was going to say before, because you mentioned Kojima, Addy, and I wanted to take this time to quickly address some things we said at GDQ that were incorrect. There's a YouTube comment on the Astro Bot run, and I didn't even realize you said this and that I agreed with it until after I said it. You said that the person who made... you said that Death Stranding and Beyond Two Souls were both made by Kojima.
Yeah.
That ain't right.
Oh, I know it wasn't right. I said it on purpose.
Okay, I agreed with it because I wasn't listening. And I was locked in. So, look, commenter on the YouTube video, we hear you, and we know we messed up. Apparently, Addy did it for the joke.
Listen, I heard it on a TikTok. I took it as absolute truth because everything you hear on TikTok is true.
We know that Kojima and David Cage are not the same. Also, now you get to see me do motion controls. If you didn't see it before, you can definitely see it now. We have to hammer this down here. So at the end of each world, we are going to be fixing up a piece of our PlayStation 5 that we recover. Unfortunately, our PlayStation 5 will never fully be fixed because we're gonna quit the run or finish the run before the PS5 is fully complete.
We don't get to do the cool part where you run on a PS3.
That is true. This game does have a really good ending, but if you want to see that ending, you should go watch the 90% run from on YouTube.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite things, watching people who have beat this game, and it's Mystic Ryan going, "I'm running on the PS3."
All right, so oh yeah. Also, this game is full of morals. Do not follow this game's advice on how to repair a PS5. We'll get to that at the end of the next world specifically, because it has just the best advice really for how to fix your PS5. By taking a chainsaw to it, as one would do.
Yeah, I'm no expert, but that seems a little bit suspect.
Also,
that's just how they make storage.
Yeah,
so true. Also, I have a challenge for Twitch chat. Every bot in this game does a little dance, and they are random which dance they do. And bots can floss in this game, and sometimes they look really funny. So if you see one of the specialty bots, which are any of them in a costume, and you recognize them and they're flossing, please call them out and say that they're flossing in the chat, because
here's our favorite moment.
I love it so much. Also, welcome to Bot RNG. Hey, that was nice. Thank you, bots. Okay.
It wasn't Parappa. Parappa is usually the last one who just shows up.
It's actually a monkey in 300 bots. Parappa's actually pretty nice in 300. It usually just depends how many bots you've collected and in which order. But this is Bot RNG. We have these overworld sections where we are going to be collecting bots, and we have to wait for them to form up and stuff like that. For sometimes we can actually do stuff in the background while we're waiting for them to form up, like right here. We're going to call them. We're going to go collect some bots in the background while we do this. But other times, you kind of just have to wait for them to show up, and some of them have busy lives, okay? They can't just show up right away. They gotta take their sweet time.
We try to route as many of these bots into all of our runs as possible, because you can see here that there's no cutscene whenever you get these bots, so...
Yeah. But yeah, there we go. That's each section of this is going to have 7 bots that we're going to collect in between the different nebulas that we're going to be seeing. So yeah, kind of like a nice little breather in between the levels. And once again, we're going to do that other title screen skip. We are going to skip this cutscene of the game being like, hey, look, a new area you can go to. Ooh, ah.
And you get to hear I Am Astro Bot for 2 seconds again.
So true. So we're coming up to an out of bounds skip, which not my favorite skip in the game. Definitely not. It's either it's one of those tricks where you get it first try or 10th try. So
no, this is the real reason why I don't run this game.
Yeah, shout out to Addy trying this game. This skip. You said it took you 3 hours and you didn't get it.
Yeah.
It definitely takes a while to get used to. I think I had to put 2 hours into it just to get it consistent. And even then, it's still not 100% consistent. But this level in general is just kind of a gauntlet, because we also have the monkey power-up. And if you don't know the monkey power-up, you use it by tilting left and right to use your left and right arm. So you're gonna see my arms jiggle quite a bit.
Shout out to Carlos, the monkey god.
Oh my god, dude. there's speedrun levels that the devs released post-launch for this game, and there's a monkey speedrun level. The people who do that level are just not human. It's crazy.
Spork, what was your PB on that one?
I have no idea. It wasn't very good though. The monkey power up is like a big point of contention for like new players trying to get into the speedruns, because they do the speedruns. They might do it with the motion controls and go a little bit fast. Some people, they turn off the motion controls and then you can do it with the joystick, but that is way slower.
Yeah.
And then they go and search up the world record and he's like, these people must be cheating. What are they doing?
Yeah, see, I'm used to running games with motion controls. Like I run 3D Mario games, and a couple of them have motion controls in them, so I wasn't really like turned off by that, but I feel like I understand why people are. I thought it's funny because if you see how fast I'm climbing, it's kind of ridiculous, especially you'll see it on this big wall that's coming up here.
Well, and also in Astro's Playroom, GPU Jungle, half the level you climb with the monkey, because the monkey is is a returning thing.
Yeah.
So...
But yeah, right here, you're going to see a nice big climb here. Oh, I messed up a little bit, but there you go. As you can see, though, I'm shaking back and forth a lot.
Believe it or not, that's not the craziest thing your controller goes through in an Astro Bot speedrun.
No, definitely not. Your controller will get whipped around quite a lot. We'll talk about that when we get to Loco Roco level.
yeah, not as crazy as the Addy skip, but...
We already passed it. I don't do that skip, thankfully, because I like my controller. I'm actually using...
Oh, you don't do the crazy?
No, I'm not B-Dud. I don't whip my controller across the room. We'll talk about that when we get to that. That's a real thing. That's a new thing that was found after AGDQ. So it would have been funny if I did it at AGDQ. That would have been hilarious. I actually like my controller, though. I'm using the 30th anniversary PlayStation controller, so I don't want to damage this controller.
But they did restock
you could have like passed it to the audience.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
throw your controller to the audience.
I'm gonna ask for focus here because I'll explain this trick after I get it. This is pretty hard though. Okay, no. Come on. Hey, okay, I'll take that. That was like under 5
Nice.
tries.
Go.
All right, so that's like
Four tries.
that's like one of the few out of bounds tricks in this game where you literally just like click through a wall out of nowhere. That is so inconsistent. So the way that works is you kind of just fling yourself up at a precise timing and grab that clip on the wall as soon as you're able to, and sometimes you'll get pushed through the wall, and that actually saves quite a bit of time. It's one of the biggest time saves in this run because of the fact that you literally skip an entire boss fight that's at the top of that level.
That was found on like day 3 as well, which is insane.
And we also it also gets you the secret exit as well, which is perfect for the any percent route and routing in this game in general. So it's used in every category. So if you're gonna learn any skip, it's gonna suck and you're gonna hate it, but it's that skip. You definitely want to learn that. All right, so now we're to a spooky level. Ooh, there's a few of these in the run. Yeah, look, you can close your eyes. I understand. It's morning. Some people just woke up, and I understand if you just woke up and you weren't ready for this jump scare. But we have to get all the bots. Okay, there's 5 bots in this level. I can't just leave them.
Yeah, this level was too scary for me at launch.
Yeah, that's actually why Addy never platinumed the game. Is it's because of this level.
Yeah. No, it was too spooky for me. I was like, Spork, can you please help me? A game share. Like, I'll share my screen with you. Can you please get me through it?
Don't get me started on the people who come into your chat, like when you're speedrunning this game, and they're like, can you game share the final level for me? It's too hard.
Yeah, that was really funny. So the level at the end of the game, for those who don't know, was pretty hard. A lot of people online got really upset about the final level because comparatively the rest of the game was pretty easy. So people would join the Discord and they'd be like, can somebody log into my account or game share and do this level for me?
Just so
and everyone would just say no.
Yeah, and it's like,
and then it was fine for a couple months.
In my opinion,
and then the second level
Oh yeah. So
The
there's a new hard level. For those who don't know, the DLC just finished wrapping up, the Vicious Void DLC, and those levels are hard too. And they once again had a level for beating every DLC level, and that one was really rough. And it's, in my opinion, harder than the final level in the base game. So yeah.
Oh, for sure.
We actually get to do
Oh my
puppetry.
gosh.
Oh, here it is. Spork levels. Spork
It's
levels.
Spork's
This is
level.
my
I forgot to
level.
turn off my microphone. I have to do
It
that.
is.
We'll talk about that in a second.
It is Downside Surprise. This is my favorite IL level. Is my favorite level in the entire game.
So
the speedrun route
every time
is so cool.
every time that we've shown this game off, I've shown this game off on GDQ a few times. The main 2 times were at Disaster Relief Done Quick last year, and then AGDQ. Both of the times we shouted out Spork during this level because in the Discord, Spork's name was Downsize Surprise Main. So I had to.
And also at launch, this is like the only level that I actually played because the like I didn't find any of the major skips, but for most of the time, I don't have the record anymore, but I was pushing down the time a lot, and I had world record on the level for a long time. The speedrun, like the 100% speedrun route for this level is kind of lame. No offense.
I agree. It's definitely way cooler to just like beat the level.
But the route where you're not getting any bots, you just kind of like jump up everything. You go small in places that you really aren't supposed to. You climb up the entire tower in an unintended way, and then
Frog?
you know it's awesome. It's super fast.
Why is the... Okay, the frog wasn't jumping there? That's really weird. I haven't seen that before. Okay, we're good though. That's Frog's...
Frogs don't jump.
I don't know why it didn't jump. It just like snapped back forward. That was really weird. I think I went back too early, maybe. I don't know. All right, but we also get the mouse power up here. This is the only time that we're going to see this power up. It's a one and done, which kind of sucks because it's a really cool idea.
Yeah, I wish they had more levels with the mouse power up, seeing as how like this route is one of the like it's definitely up there for me for one of the most broken routes in the game.
Yeah.
Like you just skip everything.
I imagine size change power-ups are really, really hard to level design around.
Oh yeah, you can tell there's like some things that we did here that the developers did not intend to. Like the other thing too is like when you punch after a hover and then go small, you get a higher like jump out of it rather than just doing it without that. So it's like small things like that makes this power up so cool to optimize, and that level really fun. But bye downsides. All right, Spork, you can leave.
Aw.
That does remind me of the one trick in Astro's Playroom that got patched, which we were hoping was going to be back in Astro Bot, but it wasn't. Double hover.
Yeah, but they did actually patch that back into the speedrun levels because people got times with it. So shout out to the devs for being so like speedrun friendly. Honestly, they actually have never patched out anything in this game. All the out of bounds clips and stuff like that, they're still in the game. I'm on the current version. There's only one skip that they kind of made a little bit harder because of like they fixed how some collision was, or like how you act when you're like ledge grabbing. But even then, it's still possible. It's just slightly different.
No, there is one thing that they patched out, but it's not that important. Where you could get the coin early on the.
Oh, that yeah, that's not like a glitch though, really. But that is true. They did patch that out. I think that was like unintended though.
Still, that level of speedrun friendliness feels like a rarity, especially from like a AAA enterprise. That's very cool to see.
Especially coming from like a first-party PlayStation game. Yeah.
Yeah, all of my favorite glitches that in Stellar Blade have been patched out, and so it's kind of sad.
All right, there we go. So we're actually beating this level. We would normally do a pretty cool skip to get this bot from without fighting those enemies, but we have to beat this level, so we're actually going to just get this bot the normal way. There we go.
It'd be cool if you could activate that platform while it's on the side.
That would be really cool. Yeah, you can basically jump on this platform to get the bot. You basically just jump around the wall and get him on the back of it. Also, we talked about really good music. We're coming up to Trunk of Funk. This is such good music. It's insane. This is also a level we don't see in any percent. It was kind of routed into any percent, like a little bit at the beginning, but we quickly routed it out. But we get to do it in 300 bots, and it's such a cool level.
The IL for this level is like 2.5 minutes, not getting any bots. So
yeah,
the IL is really good on this level.
This split for getting all the bots is like 5.5 minutes. So this is like one of the longest splits in the run. The only one
casually, this level took me a long time.
Oh yeah. The only level that is longer than this in terms of split length is a level in World 5, and that's because you basically have to do the entire level twice to get the secret exit. But yeah, this is banger music. I'm gonna sing one part of the lyrics because it's my favorite. I'm gonna wait for it here.
Into my mouth.
Yeah, it's coming up here. All right, ready? Here it is. Now jump up into my mouth. Jump up. Yeah, because we are gonna get completely devoured by this tree, which is not a fear that I thought I would have in a PlayStation game, but here we are.
It's gonna be like in like 20 years, it's gonna the kids that grew up with this game are gonna be like, do you remember the Papa Tree? That was so scary, man.
Like the eel in Mario 64, like
yeah, or like the piano.
Yeah, so this level's really cool. It's just so groovy. I love this music, but again, it makes sense why it's not any percent. But that's a wonder of categories like this, these more completion type categories. You actually get to see this kind of stuff. So, yeah. And it's also got some really cool skips in it and cool ways to skip some platforming using this awesome power-up, the elephant power-up. We don't get to see it that much. You actually never get to see this in any percent. So this is a GDQ first.
King, didn't you actually run the IL for this level?
Wait, me or?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. This is one of those few ILs. I'm not much of an IL person. This is one of the few ILs. Shout out to Pico. Pico is a really awesome glitch hunter in the community. And he specifically was like, I think there's 3 levels I can find a skip for. And all 3 of those levels, he found a skip that skipped everything. So shout out to Pico for being absolutely insane at what he does.
You gonna do honey skip?
No.
That's the hardest skip in the game. Easily.
Okay, I hate these guys. There we go. That's good. We had to defeat those
I think
guys.
I tried a lot to do honey skip because I was running the IL when it was found, and I tried so much and I didn't hit it a single time.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's ever hit it in an IL, have they?
I'm not.
I don't think so. It is so hard.
Wow, that's a difficulty level right there.
Yeah, and keep in mind, this isn't like a small community or anything like that. We have, I mean, the game has kind of slowed down in recent times, but we still have new people joining the community every so often. To say that someone hasn't done a certain skip yet, that's saying quite a lot, especially with the IL scene in this game.
I have hit it once, though.
Oh, okay, so well, you lied to me then. How dare you?
When did I lie, huh?
Okay, true.
I believe that's called Addy Skip.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why it's called Addy Skip. No, I've hit it not in an IL.
Lying to your friends is called Addy Skip. Right,
Me
so
when
right
I spread misinformation on GDQ stage.
So right here, there we go. We're going to get a new type of thing in our elephant power-up. You don't need to just get leaves. You can also get this orange goop, which is bouncy. Then later on, we'll actually see we can get water in another level, and you can make frozen platforms that you can go across, which is really cool. All right, so this part I really hate because there's always a chance that this guy just kills me right when I spawn back. Okay, we're good. All right, there we go. Also, we were talking about favorite bots and stuff like that. I'm gonna shout out Cabasco because we had Kenna in this level.
Basco on the most recent episode of Make Your Own Victory with DK Bonanza, no less.
True.
As I understand, you are also fairly normal about DK Bonanza and its speedrun.
Oh yes, I'm very neutral. I definitely didn't put so many hours into that game.
This is also one of the scariest bots in the game because you kind of just suck the honey out of the head of these birds.
No, I think this is the most brutal death of any boss in this game. Like, talk about
It was a very
ways,
fun boss fight, though.
Yeah, talk about ways that I don't want to go out, and this is up there.
It does remind me of the Galaxy bots where you have to break the eggshell.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what it's kind of supposed to be like. Yeah. But yeah, there we go. That was Trunk of Funk, one of the coolest levels and one of the longest levels, but I'm glad I got to, show it off as part of this run. And I think that's like the coolest part about doing a category like this compared to any percent. It's just seeing all the stuff you don't get to see in your typical any percent category. So, we're heading into the Lost Triangle Void. From now on, in each of these worlds, we are going to be having one of these voids, which is based off one of the PlayStation buttons and icons. And these will unlock 4 challenging platforming levels, and these are the challenge levels that are in Challenge Level Gauntlet. They're just pure platforming skill. So yeah, if you want to run a category that's pretty short, there's a 20-minute category where you start from a completed file and you just play all these levels in a row, and that's Challenge Level Gauntlet. So if you want to get your feet wet in Astro Bot speedrunning, that's a very easy one to get started with. It's, like I said, only around like 15 to 20 minutes.
And nobody's ever done Challenge Level Gauntlet. It's an impossible run. In fact, King J0444 will be doing it for the first time live at TwitchCon.
Yeah, I definitely have never done it on like GDQ Hotfix. That'd be kind of like crazy if I did that, Like,
I would just like to say there is an even shorter category than 15 to 20 minutes.
Oh no, don't talk about
30. It's about 30. No,
we're not there yet.
Say it's about 38 seconds, and it's the downsized surprise.
Oh my gosh.
This is good. No. This is good. It's important that people come on the show and pitch their pet categories. That's how the ecosystem sustains itself.
I respect it. I respect the grind for for trying to get more downsizers. All right,
we haven't gotten to my pet category yet, so I'll bring it up.
So, by the way, that's Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil.
Woo!
So that, as you can see, these levels, they seem pretty easy. You're like, wow, you were complaining about these? Like, you said they're difficult. These aren't very hard. These are the first ones. These aren't too bad. When we get to the next set of levels is where they start being difficult. So these ones are kind of not too bad. This one kind of sucks. This one's like a 1-minute one. And shout out to Cryo Wolf. Me and him grinded out this category and traded record back and forth earlier this year after HGDQ. I wanted to keep running this game, but not any percent. So I picked up this category. And this was definitely a level that he and I both struggled with because it's a rolling ball level and there's a lot going on, and if you die it sets you back about 40 seconds.
Yeah, then the Switch 2 came out and you forgot about us.
I actually really have enjoyed coming back to this game though since practicing for this hotfix. It's been a nice reason to return. I'm actually interested now because I have been getting on PB paces practicing for this hotfix. Don't worry, I died multiple times in the beginning, so we don't have to worry about that here. I was actually getting paces that almost beat PB, and my PB in this category is a 323. So. Just a heads up for the run after this. You might have to go a little bit earlier than you thought. I'm interested in maybe now that I'm back and de-rusted in this game, might be coming to the only main category I haven't ran yet, which is 100%. So we'll see about that in the future.
How long is Hundo relative to 300 bots?
It's about 2 hours longer. So it's about 5 hours.
That's a real endurance category for sure.
You get one more bot and it's 2 hours longer. So I wonder why we decided to do 300 bots,
Also, look, I'm not a stranger to long categories, okay? I am famously known for doing a 40-hour speedrun with no sleep, okay? I'm not a stranger to it. It's harder.
Hey, Twitch
harder
chat,
now.
this is not medical advice. Please
Okay, yeah.
take care of yourselves.
Definitely don't do that. As someone who's done a few 20+ hour runs, make sure you look after yourself first and make sure that you are capable of doing it. Do not just try it without any preparation. Yeah, that's something that I did back in my day, back in my youngin' days. I don't know if I can do that now because of my full-time job, but
Real.
yeah.
Back in the day when you were 6 months ago.
That was way more than 6 months ago. That was like 2 years ago.
I would like to respond to a chat. Someone was asking if you picked up Teddy from Persona 4.
Yes.
And the answer is yes.
And that's from
there
Persona
is
3, by the
Teddy
way, that character
from
was
Persona
done.
4. There is Aegis from Persona 3, which we just picked up. And then in one of the later levels, there's Joker from Persona 5.
Yeah.
So Persona fans in the chat, rise up.
Yeah, again, shout outs to the characters that you wouldn't see in any percent. I'm glad we get to show some love to your favorite characters here.
Luckily, Klonoa is here and in any percent. So
I'm sure if Klonoa wasn't here, we would be getting death threats from a certain one of our community members.
I don't think he would go that far, but
All right, so there
he
we
would
go.
certainly be disappointed.
I'm very happy that I got all of the I'm gonna say frame perfect. It's not actually, but all the tight pauses. Those again, just glad I got those. So we're coming up on the first hour. For those who don't know, GDQ Hotfix, for runs that are on the longer side, it's 3.5 hours. It's kind of long. We're gonna do a break. Probably, I think after this level is the best time to do a break. It makes the most sense.
I was just getting ready to chime in with that. You
Yeah.
are truly psychic this afternoon. Thank
This is
you.
not my first rodeo, no. So yeah, we'll do a little break. You guys can get up, stretch your legs, make sure to hydrate. That is a good thing. I am very thirsty. I'm gonna get some water after this. But we do have a Wormy Passage, which we'll do first. Any Last of Us enjoyers? Because this is where all the Last of Us bots are.
There is a cool. The IL for this level is really cool because there's a nice out of bounds in this level. Right at the beginning, but unfortunately none of the categories we get to see that with, but it is cool.
Yeah, this is another one of those levels that Pico was like, yeah, I think I could find a way to skip this level. And he did. Oh, we were also talking about how speedrunner friendly Sony is. Sony, after AGDQ, actually held a in-person speedrunning competition where some of the Astro Bot speedrunners, who are the IL grinders, they got flown out to London to compete in a speedrun event held on by PlayStation. And they actually, while they were there at that speedrun event, they revealed the next DLC level that would be released shortly after, which was really cool. So
It was released a month after.
Yeah, well, shortly, quote unquote.
Yeah, but they haven't done another one of those again.
Yeah, I hope they do in the future, maybe for one of the Vicious Void levels, because those ones are really cool.
That's still a sick event.
They gave out so much money and prizes. It was insane. I think half of our community members got PS5 Pros or PSVRs and $2,000, and it was
Well, yeah, I think they ended up giving out everyone who went. I think they gave out $3,000 US.
No, we're not doing this skip.
No, we're not doing the skip because you need the bot in here. So in any percent, we skip this section here by jumping over the trigger. We can't do that because of this little guy right here. What's up, man? So instead, we have to, we got swallowed by a tree. We're getting swallowed by a worm. Astrobot's not having a good day, okay? All right, and there we go. Thankfully, the bots get to live another day, because if you do that skip, the bots kind of get glitched out a little bit, and they don't make it out of the cave. It's a little sad, actually.
Well, they're just taking a detour. They're flying.
True.
They're flying down before they go up.
All right, so we'll pause once we get out of this level here, and I stop having control. So I'll get ready on. I'll say pause when it's time to. We just have to wait for a few cutscenes here. and pause. All right. So
Awesome.
there we go.
Thank you so much, King J. As King J so beautifully articulated a few moments ago, we are going to take a quick stretch break, water break. This is also an opportunity for us to run some ads on this channel as we go. I would love to let everyone know that September is here, and that means if you are interested in resubscribing to Games Done Quick, it helps us support all of our year-round content. It allows for us to keep pumping out new hotfix ideas, new specials. We recently added 2 new shows. It means truly so much. And right now it's discounted. It's a 25% discount for 1, 3, and 6 month subscriptions, as well as, of course, your typical access to exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. Thank you so much to everyone who has already subscribed. And if you don't have the means right now, we get it. Just let people know that we're doing this year-round. It also helps us immeasurably. With that, we are going to take a quick break, stretch, get some water, pet a small animal near you if that is an option you have, and we will be back so soon with more Astro Bot. Welcome back, everyone, to Make Your Own Victory, our special technology episode. We are right in the middle of and immediately returning to Astro Bot 300 bots with King J0444.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that break. I got water, so we're good. I was a little dehydrated during that run, so this worked out perfectly for me too. So yeah, we're heading right back into it. We're about to pretty much finish up World 2, so we'll get started again in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so starting back on here, we're going to Wako Taco, which is a boss fight. Now, after AGDQ, there was a major skip found here where you can skip the entire boss fight. I'm not consistent at that skip, so I'm not going to do it, but I would highly suggest checking out the world record for any percent because it's really cool. You basically just swim out of bounds for like a minute straight and then hit the end trigger for the level. But it only saves around like 40 seconds, and if I'm not feeling confident with it and I don't know where I'm going, I'm not gonna try it and lose like a minute. So I'm just gonna do the boss fight the way Father Sony intended.
Yeah, wasn't it B-Dud who found that?
I think it was either B-Dud or Moxie. I don't know exactly who found it. That was after
because it was way easier to do on 1.0. We found the glitch originally on 1.0, and then we kept trying to. By the way, Addy skip. We kept trying to find a way to do it on the latest version.
Yeah. Now I have to wait for this guy to move around, which kind of sucks. I didn't want him to do that, but it's whatever.
It's very cinematic, though.
Yeah.
Shout out to the motorcycles that are passing by King J's apartment right now.
Oh my, yeah, that happens a lot. Yeah, so those punches that he does, they are random, and unfortunately, some of them are pretty sporadic, and they just, I got really bad RNG there. Okay, yeah, thank you, Moxie, in the chat, who gave us an update to that. So B-Dud found it on 1.0, but Moxie found it on current patch. Also, I died. Oh no, that's on purpose. That's to skip that that ball phase that he has there. But now it's a little scary because I am now one shot. Also, you may be wondering, how are you dying on boss fights? You said that it's like, everything kills you in one shot, right? During the boss fights, you get 3 health. You see like these little hearts we had behind us. They are now gone. But we are going to use that to our advantage, because if you die at certain spots in this game, it skips certain attacks that bosses do, and it makes some bosses way harder, but way faster.
This one's pretty safe, but there's another boss later on that...
There is this part, though, that's a little scary to do with no health, which is right here. This is my favorite skip. It's called Not Waiting. So, you know what? We're just not going to wait. There we go. And, you know what? I'm feeling a little risky. We're just not going to wait again, There we go. Nice. Cool. I didn't die. We're good. If I die on a boss, that's like 2 minutes of setback. Shout out to the first time this was ever shown on the GDQ channel, Disaster Relief Done Quick, where I died on one of the boss fights at the very end and lost 1.5 minutes. Let's go.
And it's gonna happen again.
Please no.
Don't curse the run. We're still before the halfway mark.
Yeah, very much so.
My cat has tried to get up on my desk like 12 times now.
Okay, but cat
Also,
is very good. You gotta keep the cat happy.
if you die on a boss, it's just for Addy skip later in the run.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what
true.
it is. That's
Yeah,
what it
Addy skip,
is.
which happened 40 minutes ago. All right, now if you're a big fan of God of War, I love this level. I love God of War Ragnarok, and this was so cool to play for the first time. And also, I've said it a few times, Twitch chat, I got someone else you can help me out with. We got to get that chat interaction up. Make sure everybody's awake on this wonderful Saturday morning / afternoon. But there is a certain 3-letter word that Kratos says in the new God of War games, and it's also a beat drop in this music. So I'm gonna count it down, and I want everybody to type in all capitals "boy" when we get there. So that's never happened before. There's another what? There's another one. All right,
Rack them up.
That's 2. Wow, I've never had the idle animation kill me there. All right, cool. That's okay though. But yeah, these are all characters from God of War Ragnarok. We're gonna do a nice, cool little skip here. Get it? Cause cold. We're gonna jump around here and land on that. And very nice. All right, get ready. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1. Boy.
Oi.
There we go. I want to see all.
Can we do that
of you-
again? Spork missed it. Can you restart the level?
God dang it. This is why we can't have
Yeah,
nice
sorry
things.
guys.
To be fair, they don't have audio, okay? I don't blame them.
Yeah. I mean, I can put audio through the Twitch stream, but then it's gonna have like a 20-second delay.
That is true. Sports.
So I can say boy in like
At
10
the
seconds.
end of the run, Spork's like, boy.
I'm gonna be so real. I am not a God of War girly myself, so I was genuinely racking my brain, what do they say all the time in God of War? I'm glad chat's got me.
It's only the new one, the newer ones. But yeah, Kratos to Atreus will say, boy,
Boy.
in that deep, raspy voice.
I've never played God of War, but my 2 best friends are obsessed with it, so that's how I knew about it.
Shout outs to the man with the best voice ever, Christopher Judge, who voices Kratos.
Shout out to the second best man with the voice, King Jo 444.
The best man with the
Second
voice.
best man with the voice. Honestly, should have been on your title card.
Wow, honestly, because of everybody that has a voice, being ranked number 2, I will happily take that. That's crazy.
Watch Mojo top 10 people with voice.
Look, I'm known as many names already. There was that one hotfix where I was on for Golf with Your Grandmother, and they accidentally swapped my name with the category name, so my name was All Holes. Which shout outs to Richard on GDQ Tech. He still calls me All Holes in person to this day.
Wait, that's so funny.
Anytime he sees me, we went. Okay, this is a nice story here as we finish up this level. At PAX East, we had a dinner with the MSF team, the Doctors Without Border team, and they invited us out to a dinner, and I went to the table where Richard was at, and some MSF people were there, and he was like, "Is that my man, All Holes?" That's my guy. I'm like, Richard, now's not the time, dude.
This is one of my favorite bosses because it reminds me of Super Mario 64.
It was at PAX East. I remember because it was right before SGDQ.
You know, King went to both of them this year.
That is true. I've been
Like
kinda,
a madman,
and I'm going
like
to
a
Twitch
crazy
Con,
person.
And I'm going to TwitchCon too. I'm going all the way around.
He goes, put it on my tab.
Yeah, but yeah, people who are asking, yes, that is a real thing. I have a screenshot of it. It was on the intermission of that hotfix. It says the category was King J0444 and my name was all holes.
Oh, here's the PS5 repair tutorial.
Yeah, you know, you know what happens, right? This happens to the best of us when your SSD gets stuck in a block of ice. Obviously, you need to get a chainsaw and break the ice off. And don't be dusted. Like, don't put that chainsaw away now. Keep it dusted off because we gotta saw our SSD now.
Yeah, no, King is from Canada, so this is something he does every morning when he needs to drive his car.
Yeah, actually, that's why. That's the technical issues we were having. I forgot my chainsaw. I had to go to the hardware store and buy another one.
That moment when you're late for work, but your car is in a block of ice and your electric chainsaw is dead.
Someone asked what's wrong with going to both PAXs each year. Hey, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying this is the first time I've ever done it this year, which is really cool. And again, shouts to GDQ because without them, I probably wouldn't go to them personally. But oh, hey, I got the glitch.
Let's go!
That's very rare to happen. Sometimes it's very rare, but if you pull the lever on the first frame that it's possible, the lever stays up, and now it's gonna look really weird here as it gets pushed in.
That's another part of the PS5 repair.
Nice. You gotta that doesn't save any time
the lever up
or anything like that, but it's cool. Oh, apparently that person who said it is a PAX enforcer. Oh, it's even funnier. I didn't know that. Hi, PAX staff.
Okay, I just want to clarify. I just don't have the money to go to PAX, so I'm very jealous. Okay.
Shout out to GDQ because, again, the reason why I say that I likely wouldn't have the funds to go to PAX if I wasn't invited by GDQ to run a game there is because they thankfully covered the cost of the patch, so I don't, it's a little bit off what I have to worry about. All right, so right here we have our next section here. We have a nice little skip at the end of this section where we're going to be using a tree to skip another one of the section where we have to wait for bots. Okay, that was weird. We're good. But yeah, Cryo Wolf 05, who's one of my good friends who runs this game. He found this one, and it's been a very nice thing that he found because we really hated having to raise up these seashells, and now we don't have to worry about that anymore. So,
yeah, I love this skip. This is so good.
But I also like just
the crash site really has a lot.
Yeah, I also like just this too, where we're doing stuff in the background as these bots form up. Small stuff like that I love in categories like this. All right, so right here, we're just gonna get a nice jump off this tree, and there we go. Nice, awesome. There we go. But yeah, I've been traveling a lot this year. I've been making the rounds.
I am Astro Bot.
I've been making the rounds. I went to AGDQ, had 2 runs there. I had 2 backup runs at SGDQ, and went to PAX East, PAX West. I'm going to TwitchCon. I'll be at AGDQ 2026. Whether or not I get in, I just like going to GDQ. GDQ's awesome.
No. Call your shot. You'll be at AGDQ 2026 with 300 bots Astro Bot.
We were talking about that in intermission. I'm like, I'm going to submit this. It's likely not getting in because of the length, but I'm going to submit this.
I believe, I know all of Twitch chat believes. Don't let your memes be dreams.
Wow, someone just made a deep cut reference to one of the runs I commentated at ESA. Thank you for that. That just triggered severe flashbacks. Thank you, Twitch chat.
All right, are you ready to go gambling?
Let's go
gambling.
I'm a big fan of gambling.
This one was great.
Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I won $50 on a scratch off the other day, so
hey,
some might say that I am John Gamble.
The first time I went gambling was actually at a GDQ. Okay, that's a new one. The first time I actually went gambling was at a GDQ, and I did leave with more than I went in with. So just saying, I'm kind of goated.
I only gamble with anime girls on Gacha. So
Speaking of gambling, Beta found a way to cheat at gambling in this level, which we're going to see right here. If you pause at the very right time, it makes this bot absolutely free, which before you had to like randomly time your press and get it perfectly right. But Beta found a way to line up with something on the floor and it gets it every single time. So thank you, Beta. He thought no one would care about that, but it ended up being like one of everybody's favorite thing that someone found because it made that bot so consistent.
well, now there's a consistent way to do it ever since Gamble Percent, but
That is true. Yeah, shout out to Gamble Percent. If you don't know what that is, that's a category where it's literally just an IL of this category where you have to get that bot without freezing time at all. So,
you have to do all 4 of the slot machines.
Oh, it's
without-
all 4. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to Sly Cooper. Let's go.
Yes.
I'd like to bring attention to the Persona fans again. Start paying attention to this level.
Start paying
'Cause
attention.
trust me-
Fans who have been checked out this entire time.
Persona fans, trust me, you're not gonna see it coming.
Quack's actually been asleep this entire time.
Hey, don't love me in the Persona fan. I mean, hey, Twitch chat, if you're a Persona fan, I love and respect you. I don't have the patience. I'm sorry.
If you're a Persona fan, I love and respect you. I'm not one of you.
You could not be me.
But yeah, like you want to pay attention to this level because if not, you're never going to see it coming. So
I wonder what that could be a reference to.
could it be like a hit indie game that definitely didn't get any recognition when it came out? Definitely not.
It's the reference to the Persona mobile gacha game.
Yes, my favorite
Yes, the-
Persona game, the only one that's mainline.
The 13 Persona 5 spin-off games.
That is true. All right, so right here we're going to do a nice little skip here with run speed. This is another one that if you don't have run speed, it's impossible. There we go. There's Joker.
Joker Persona 5.
Also, someone did call it out. Yeah, shout out to Devil's Dice. What a really like. Team Asobi is really good at that. Not only do they like pay homage to like just big AAA characters, but they also pay homage to like some really like obscure titles as well, like Devil's Dice. And then right here is one of my favorite flashy tricks. If I didn't die, that's okay. It happens.
Incredible.
That's all good. We'll do it again. I'm gonna go
That was
for it
how
until I
you
get it.
skip.
All right, that's okay. I'll try it again. I just accidentally fell through the platform. That can happen if you go too early. Let's try this again. There we go. Nice. Just fling ourselves all the way up with that platform. It's so cool every time. I love it. There we go. That's gambling. I gambled and I lost. So
Every time I
honestly-
walk into the gas station and I'm like, oh, I got a $5 bill. Oh, nope, okay.
Now, speaking of gambling, now the actual gambling's over. Now, what is still gambling, in my opinion, is this level. This is one of the hardest levels of the run. It's got some insanely tight jumps. Specifically, one of them that, in my opinion, is one of the hardest jumps in the entire run. We're going to be jumping off of like this basically invisible ledge on like this piece of bamboo. So I'm going to let Addy and Sport take it away, and I'm going to focus up for this level.
Yeah, so when the game came out and people were running the IL for this level, it's definitely one of like the hardest ILs in the game. There's a lot of very crazy jumps involving just random scenery, like branches sticking off trees a little bit too far, you can land on them, or the fences are a big part of this level. So when you're big, you can see you're a sponge in this level. So when you absorb more water, you get bigger. But when you're bigger, you move faster and you jump further
You gotta get
and
that sprint
higher.
speed. That's what he's walking around in a circle for.
All right, here's a tight jump. Oh, I missed it. Okay. I'm going to keep going for it until I get it. But this is such a tight jump, and I cannot understate how long it took me to understand how this trick even worked. And even now, I cannot get it consistent.
I remember when I was in King's stream when he first figured it out, and I was like,
Oh, come on. Come on.
I think you're
Yeah,
aiming a
that-
little
this
bit too
level-
far to the right.
No, I'm not getting enough height. That's the issue.
That
I know,
fully
I know.
looks like just set deco. That's brutal.
There we go. All right, cool.
Nice.
There we go.
Oh, it's such a hard trick. Like that's where most runs of any category go to die, because if you
And
get
it
your time
saves 3
optimized,
seconds.
it's still worth it. Oh, whoa, no. Okay, we're fine.
Oh, you
We're good.
almost.
I'm good.
That's really hard to get to, where you
Yeah,
get
you
shot up by the bamboo. The
Yeah.
timing is so tight on that.
Yeah, then right here, we're going to... You actually can't stand on these platforms on the wall here when you're big boy, so I'm actually going to let out the water there so I can grab this bot. But yeah, that bathhouse, this is definitely one of those levels that, like, I kind of... If any level is going to go bad in a marathon setting, it's usually this one. So I'm okay with dying on that a few times, as long as I get to show it off. And then right here, we're gonna jump on these boxes, which you only have a couple, like, frames to do. Not frames, but like, you have like maybe half a second to do that before they can no longer be jumped on. All right, and that is Bathhouse. Now, we're not done yet, because this level has a secret exit that we need to do, so which we normally don't see in NA%. We're gonna go backtrack a little bit here and go over this way. This is like in my opinion, one of the hardest to find ones in the casual playthrough, so. But there we go, it's just in that chimney.
Yeah, if they didn't have the little bird that tells you where the secrets are, there was no way that I would have found that.
Yeah, that is thankfully a thing that you can purchase. I think it's 200 coins once you play a level again. And if you do that, then a bird will show up and it'll tell you where all the locations of anything you missed is. So yeah.
It's really a great feature.
Yeah, definitely. So now we move on to Furnace Fever. This is another level with bots reference that, like, of a series that I really want to play, and it's on my list. Don't worry, I'm gonna get to it soon. It's the Infamous series. I've heard a lot of people talk really big things about this series, and I wanna try it out soon. But this is also a level with some scary strats in it, and we also get introduced to my least favorite power-up in the game, which is the rubber duck. It's absolutely horrible and the worst thing that this game has, because it's RNG. And we'll see that in a second when we get to it. But also banging music once again. All right, so right here, we're going to skip this line here by just doing a nice precise hover. There we go, nice. Hover right into the loading zone. And we're just gonna do some Tony Hawk 50-50 rail grinding. All right.
It's a great aesthetic, though.
It really is. Yeah, I think lava levels are genuinely one of my favorite types of, like, level themes in video games. All right, right there, that button has such a weird collision. It's so often that sometimes I just won't get a jump off of it and I'll just fall in the lava, but that was nice this time. All right, so this right here is the rubber duck. The rubber duck, it's not great. As you can see, it turns lava into walkable terrain. However, the spray, the water that comes out of the rubber duck is random. Like, it splashes pretty sporadically, and it's used in a few levels, and it's you kind of just got to get used to it. And you also got to take it kind of slow sometimes. So we're going to use it one more time here, actually 2 more times here for the end of the level. We're going to grab this guy.
Chat, why is every speedrunner's least favorite part of their speed games invariably a bird? I'm so sad.
Oh yeah, I guess that is true.
It's always a bird that no one likes. Sometimes it's an enemy, sometimes it's like the bird mode. I've been humbled so consistently.
I was so happy. I was like, oh, I'm getting through this level without a death, and then I die right at the end there. No. It's okay, though. This level, in my opinion, is, like, this is one you'll typically see a death on in one of the longer categories, just because like this stretch of levels, we had Casino, we had Bathhouse, and then Furnace Fever. They are hard levels. This is such a hard, like, 10-minute stretch of the run, so I'm glad it's over. And we can move on. All right, so now we're moving on to our level called the Big Brother. Shout out to anybody who has a sub to my channel. If you do, I would love if you use the emote I have of the character in this level. Because yes, I did make an emote out of this guy's face because it's funny. But yeah, this is Big Brother, and this is the oh, thank you, Addy. This is the Team Eco level. So you're gonna see some characters from The Last Guardian and Shadow of the Colossus here.
Shadow of the Colossus, I know, also a fan favorite and
Oh yeah,
frequent speedrun appearer.
yeah, definitely. I'm trying to think if there's anything we haven't mentioned of like base game yet. Addy or Spork, do you have anything to chime in about? Because I'm trying to think of right now. This is the kind of tame level.
I know when I mentioned we
nothing for now.
saw we saw either King or Prince of all Cosmos Katamari earlier.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, that was
Made me
during
do the points at the
downsize,
screen
yeah.
bit.
Yeah, that was during downsize, so we had to contain ourselves, our excitement.
You know, I think we should go back to downsize.
Oh yeah, let's
That's what I'm thinking too.
let's just do 3 hours of downsize. Actually, change the category.
$0 incentive. Replay downsize.
$0 incentive.
If anyone in chat wants to donate $0, we will go back to downsize.
Oh wow, we hit it. That's crazy. Wow.
Hey, Sport said it, all right? You know, if we had extra time, we were going to go to the Grandmaster Challenge. No, we're actually going to go back.
We're just gonna go back to downsize.
No. We can actually work this. This is now a channel subscription bid war between between the challenge levels and downsize ILs. In your resub comment, let us know which one is a better fit for the end of this showcase.
Here's a hint. There is a correct answer.
And it's downsize ILs.
It is
and it's not
downsize.
Grandmaster Challenge. All right, so right here, we freed Big Brother. He's all nice and happy. He's helping us out. But you know what? Astro Bot actually isn't a nice guy. He's been putting on a facade. So we're actually going to restart the level, and he's going to be chained up again. I'm sorry. Because we need the secret exit. But yeah, here we are back at it again, and instead of helping him this time, we're just gonna go back here. He'll be fine, okay? He's just chilling. He's vibing, you know? And we're gonna go over here. But yeah, taking deaths in this run is definitely something you have to get used to. When it comes to like 3-hour categories or any category over, like typically like an hour and a half or something like that, a lot of it is just like dealing with the mentality of you're never gonna get a perfect run. It's just like you're never gonna get a deathless run and a run with 0 mistakes. That's speedrunning in general too, but more so this game as well, because a lot of these levels are very difficult and challenging, and got some tough skips in them like Bathhouse. So yeah. All right, so moving on, we have ghouls and bots. I wonder what reference this is to.
Not
It's a reference to Spooky Town.
Definitely not ghouls and ghosts. Definitely not. Also, it's another spooky level. Addy, look away.
Oh, sorry. I was so scared. I took my headphones off.
It's okay. You have
Did you
your.
say something?
It's okay. You have your cat for moral support this time.
No, she wanted to leave the room. So.
Okay, never mind. You no longer have moral support. All right, and so this whole level is once again about these light balls. We saw these earlier, but this one is more so about like these platforms and using them to open up doorways and stuff like that. And we're also going to use them for a boss fight coming up too with some ghosts, some ghosties. All right, there we go. We're going to actually skip this part right here where that guy's supposed to send you down below. And we're going to save this so we can just immediately hit him like that. There we go. Then hit him here. And there we go. Nice. That was a very good fight. Nice.
Yeah, it was clean.
All right. And then normally you're supposed to like find out that this is over here by grabbing a light bulb, but I know it's over here. So there we go. And shout outs to the, I think that was the medieval reference, if I'm not mistaken. I definitely could be.
There's a lot of other video games to keep track of in this video game.
Yeah, I know, right?
Sport, pull out the list. Sport, what reference is it to?
Hold on, what was the bot called again?
It was the fourth one in this one. It was like the skeleton. Oh, whoops. Can you grab it, please? Grab it, please! Just grab it, please. Thank you. All right, we're good.
Is it?
That was real life footage of King trying to get his internet working this morning.
Oh my, yeah. That was me trying to grab at the wires behind the modem. The modem. There we go.
My list is broken.
Oh no. Also, shout outs to RNG once again. These guys can spawn anywhere, and I have to use motion control to shoot at them. Basically, it's reaction timing, and this part right here is the absolute worst.
I hate this one.
Okay. So I don't know which one it is because there's 3 VIP bots. It's either Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins, Pyramid Head from Silent Hill.
Okay, that was Pyramid Head we just got.
Or Sir Daniel Fortesque from Medieval.
Okay, so that is cool.
Medieval, it was from Medieval.
Yeah.
Chad is also vouching for Medieval. I think we can make the determination.
Right. Thank you, Chad. Yeah, that was some crazy RNG. That is definitely so. Shout out to Cryo Wolf. He's the other person. He's the person that I mentioned a few times already. Me and him were trading records back and forth in this category, and he doesn't like using motion controls. So he loses time to stuff like the monkey power-up, but he also loses time there because he can't use motion controls on that boss fight. And so what he does is he just picks a random spot and just spams the flashlight for that final for that final ghost.
Oh, here's another level where we have good morals.
Yeah, if you ever are worried about drowning in quicksand, if you just continuously punch, you won't drown. Fun fact.
Yeah, this level is incredible.
This level is so broken. You can
the music is so good too.
Yeah, you can actually skip pretty much the entirety of this level as well, just by punching all the way up to the end of the level.
I think I am obligated to once again hit that with a make your own victory is not medical advice, but like, how many of you Twitch chatters are realistically getting lost in quicksand? So we'll call it half of a not medical
I hope
advice.
0.
GDQ Hotfix, games done quick, does not endorse.
Does not endorse getting lost in quicksand.
Yeah, once again, I think this is like the most stupid skip that was ever found for this game, but I love it. It's so funny.
It looks like, great.
No, I said that I did this on my last camping trip whenever I was at AGDQ.
Yeah. Which, I'm glad you made it out. I'm glad it worked.
I clicked a little too much sand, so...
Now we're inside, and I remember, so I don't know why I did. I mean, the game deserves it, but I made a big deal during HEDQ about Journey. I kept hyping up this bot for some reason.
It's so good. I love Journey. It's a great game.
I do love Journey, okay, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I was getting people to applaud for it, and I'm like, why did I? And I haven't played in so long.
I mean, Journey's a good game. I don't know.
It's a beautiful game. Shout out to the team who made Journey, because they actually just released a new game called Sword of the Sea, and that's also a banger game that came out.
Wait, that's the Journey team? That makes so much sense.
Yeah, they made any game that, like, you can kind of tell it was made by them. Any game that looks like Abzu or Journey, like, you can tell it was them who made it.
Yeah, no, Sword of the Sea is gorgeous.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so we got through the music here, or not the music, but the level here. But this music is also, once again, from another Astro game, once again. But you wouldn't be able to tell, just because, like, it fits this level so perfectly.
Now we're on a time crunch here.
Yeah, so this final bot is on a cycle. As soon as we enter this final area, he's on a global timer, and he's on this bird right here. So as long as I do the same movement every time, I will always be able to catch him right here, like that. So there we go. Shout outs to GDQ, where I died on this section, and I had to like figure out on the fly how to hit that bot. And I just rocketed up and hoped, and I randomly hit him, so it worked out. Also, I want to shout it out because I called it out before. The Journey bot was actually flossing there, but he doesn't have arms, so he was just kind of shaking his hips, and it was really funny. I love when that happens. It's so good. That's like the kind of funny part about some bots not having the actual, like, Astro Bot torso when stuff like that happens. All right, so now we move on to Lady Venomara, our boss fight for World 3. And once again, we're going to do another death intentionally. This is the final boss that we're doing that we will, have a little bit of leeway. But for Worlds 4 and 5, we're not going to have any leeway, because those bosses, we are doing 2 intentional deaths, which means if I make a single mistake, I either have to not do one of the intentional deaths, or I just die outright and have to restart and lose like 2 to 3 minutes, which isn't fun. But thankfully, we still have a little bit of cushioning for this boss fight. And this is also, in my opinion, like one of the most cinematic boss fights in this game, which it has no right to be as cinematic as it is, but it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, this fight seems to be a favorite among a lot of people in the community.
Yeah, the only part I don't like about this boss fight is this beginning part here, because it is RNG where these eggs spawn. I got good RNG there, though, which is nice. But you do have to defeat those eggs for the boss to progress. So that's the only annoying part of this fight, is at the very beginning. All right, so we're going to go up here, and she's going to shoot her poison down here. That poison attack is actually what we're going to take the on-purpose death to on the second time she does that. You can actually do it for both of those, like, pillar phases that she does. But I like to have a little bit of leniency with this boss fight. So I intentionally only do it on one of them. It only loses like half a second to not do it on the first one, but it saves more to do it on the second one. All right. So, hello. Please kill me. Thank you. Things you never thought you would hear in a speedrun. Please kill me. All right, so right here we're going to. Oh, okay, cool. She got rid of that egg for me. Awesome. There we go. We're gonna hit her here, and when I said this is the most cinematic boss fight, I mainly mean for this part coming up right here, because now for the final phase, we're breaking free. I don't know why I made a High School Musical reference, but I did.
Flying. There's not a star in heaven that we can't reach.
You got it.
There's not a bot in this game that we won't reach. Because we
Except for
have
the-
to.
Sorry, I
Except the
gotta
last one.
I gotta cut myself off because my lyricalness is so good that we're gonna get DMCA'd.
That is true. We gotta watch out. We gotta watch out. Don't want to get strike down on the YouTube
Live
upload.
claim.
All right, so right here we're going to once again take a little detour for all the side stuff now. This is the hard part because I have to go all the way over to this side to get this one right here. There we go. All right, cool. That is like the longest section of like unlocking a bunch of like levels that you have to do. All right, so now we have the Circle Void, which is going to unlock more difficult platforming challenges. And I think this is where the platforming challenges actually start getting hard. They definitely step up in difficulty here from now on. Some of them are still pretty easy, but there's one of them in this world specifically is pretty difficult. And also, I want to quickly shout out PAX West. So in 2024, I went to my first PAX event, which once again I was invited to do a run there, and I got to play Astro Bot before it came out, like a week or two before it came out. And one of the levels was actually one of the levels that we're going to be seeing coming up here. And I played it, and the guy who was manning the PlayStation booth roasted me. Which I'll tell that story when we get to it, because I think it's really funny. Little did that guy know I would be the person who would show off their game on Games Done Quick. But yeah, it's actually going to be the second challenge level we do in this world. So we have 2 more levels until we get to there. But I always like calling him out because. And telling that story when I do the like any category that has this level in it, because I think it's really funny. I hope that one guy's watching. He's like, "That's me." Oh, oops, there we go. All right, so this level right here, this is another Crumble Rumble where that always happens. Sometimes you just get boosted up a little bit by the dash dog, unfortunately. But it's okay, I didn't die, and that's all that matters. All right, so now we get to
I also just like to
yeah, go for it.
I'd like to call attention to the dog being an incredible power-up in this game.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's so much fun.
I mean, there's a good reason why it's the most used power-up in the game. I think they realized pretty early on how awesome it was. And it was also the first speedrun level power-up that they used.
Yeah, and that's the one they used for the qualifier for the tournament that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah. But yeah, as you can see here, they definitely stepped it up in difficulty from World 2, for sure. Oh, there we go. That's our first level.
I'm seeing considerably more spikes.
Oh yeah, definitely. So this next level is the level I was talking about. So they had 3 levels that you could play at the show floor at PAX West, and one of them, they were kind of like easy, medium, and hard levels, and this was the hard level. And the guy asked me, like, he was like, "Hey, do you want me to teach you the controls?" And I'm like, "Nah, man, I'm good. I'm pretty good at 3D platformers." I immediately died to the first enemy, and he was like, "Wow, yeah, you're really good." So, shout out to that guy who works at PlayStation who subtly roasted me. I respect it, though. I respect it. I was a little cheeky there.
I was just say, sounds like you invited it with some hubris, is what I'm hearing.
It was funny. It wasn't like roasting as in I'm so offended. All right, there we go. All right, so those 2 are relatively easy. The last one in this world is the one that I struggle with, which is not this one, but the one after Ropeway Rally. So yeah. All right, but this one's also relatively straightforward. We're going to be using these magnets, which we've seen a few times already, and we're going to collect these to clear our path forward. We're actually going to skip this one here because it's just faster to, just dodge this enemy instead.
When the game came out, there was actually like a push to try and do as many of the challenge levels as possible without using the respective power-up. And I don't remember how many of them we got done, but we got like pretty close to doing this level. There's a lot of parts that were like somewhat difficult to do without the power up, but there's one part that just makes it, like, as far as we're concerned, completely impossible, because you need to use the magnet to pick up the floor to find a boost pad, and we just couldn't get that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's like a lot of people who are trying like kind of like low percent runs in this game, and it's really cool to see. Like, there was a dedicated community for a while trying to see how little coins you could beat the game with, and that was really cool to see the progress of.
I was gonna say, for like a collectathon like this, where any percent is gated by have a certain number of object, what sorts of things are you looking for in low percent? Low coins, you mentioned, like low power-ups run?
That's pretty much kind of like what people are looking for, is low power-ups runs. Some people are trying jumpless, like min jumps, which is interesting, or like min hovers. That would be really cool.
Well,
yeah.
I believe most of the people that were doing the low jump runs were doing it for Astro's Playroom, because it's a much shorter game. I don't know if anyone's doing that for Astro Bot yet.
Which just means, chat, you can be the first.
That is true. It's definitely going to be in the hundreds, but good luck. You got this.
But there is still a minimum number, and we can
So you're
find
saying
it.
There's a chance?
I completely. Let's pretend like I didn't just forget this level existed. But yeah, there's only 2 ball levels, like miniature ball levels. There was one in World 1, and then there's one in World 3. And I always forget this one exists, just because, like, again, it's only in World 1 and World 3. So, oh, okay, that was weird. I like teleported up there. That worked though.
New tech discovered on the GDQ stage.
As much fun as these ball levels are, I won't forgive them for what they took away from us. The Astro's Playroom ball, you controlled it with the touchpad, and it was so fun. And they took it away from us.
That was the craziest tech. Like, you had to use 2 fingers. Oh my god.
Yeah, and there was like not very many people in the community who understood it for a long time.
Yeah, I actually want to shout out Zalius, because Zalius is the first person who ever showed off anything Astro Bot related on the GDQ channel for SGDQ 2021, I think it was. And it was Astro's Playroom 80%, so shout out to them. And because of that run, that was actually the run that got me interested. I was like, hey, when Astro Bot comes out, I might try speedrunning it. It's got some cool tech in it, it seems. And, the rest, as they say, is history. So.
Yep. I bought a PS5 because I wanted to get one because it was hard to get, just like the Wii back in the day.
It was a game of itself. That's a true game on PlayStation 5, was getting one.
And then I was like, okay, what do I do with it now? And I played Astro's Playroom, and then I was just joking around on the game after I beat it, and I found a speedrun tech.
Yeah.
And then I joined the Discord, and the rest is history.
Also, shout outs to Uncharted. This is the Uncharted level here. And this level is called Dude Raider. And that's kind of like a shout out to the internet, because back when Uncharted was announced, people were like writing it off. They're like, dude, it's just Tomb Raider with a guy. I'm not playing Dude Raider. And Team Selby likes to remind everybody of how stupid they were, and and here they are.
Yeah, and there was a Dude Raider achievement in Astro's Playroom as well, so.
Yeah, I love that they like to kind of mock that. It's kind of funny. Kind of poking fun at pop culture. But yeah, I love the... I was honored that the fact that I got to show this off at AGDQ, but I cannot take I cannot take credit as like the first person who did Astro on GDQ, because again, if without Zalius' run, I probably wouldn't be here today doing this run. So Oh, what? Okay, well, that's unfortunate. That's a big death, too. Ooh.
That is, that sets you back like a minute and a half, but that's pretty common for that to happen as well, so.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. These frogs are like the worst enemy ever.
I was about to say, those are just like homing rockets on a rail segment. Seems kind of unfortunate.
Yeah. And I'm trying to do a skip here, which I did before, but it makes it a little bit more likely you'll die by
There we
skipping that
go.
grapple. There we go, yeah.
First try, every try.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's unfortunately probably like one of the biggest deaths you can have, so it's okay though. It's fine.
This puzzle here, I could not figure it out.
Are you serious?
I had to look up how to do it.
You're
'Cause I-
joking, right? You just
I
have to
thought-
push the torches.
I didn't realize you could push them because one of them was already pushed all the way out, and I'm like, okay, well.
Eddie, no. Oh, that was bad RNG. Something we haven't talked about this is these hieroglyph walls. Those are completely RNG, which ones is the one you have to be pushing onto. And when it comes down to, it all comes down to, you can tell based on the vibration in your controller. However, I turned on an accessibility setting, and I do this for streams just so that, you know, everybody else can tell when I see which one is correct, because it'll flash and make a little noise as well. So you're welcome, Chad. I got you.
And it makes it easier for us to figure it out as well.
Yeah. Also, I want to quickly shout out one of the bots that we got. I always like shouting this out because I don't know if it's good that it's in the game or bad that it's in the game. So the skeleton bot that we got is Sir Francis Drake. He was a real guy that the game was based on, and that's his skeleton. I don't know how to feel about it, honestly. I'm still kind of in the air about that. Astro Bot kind of towing the line between what's okay and what's not. Paying homage to history.
You know, well-known, very controversial game, Astro Bot on the PlayStation
Oh yeah,
5.
so controversial. riddled in controversy, as we all know. Totally. Honestly, the only thing that this game ever got that was close to controversy was it winning Game of the Year, because some people were like, "It doesn't deserve it, grr."
And then everybody forgot about that after like 2 days.
Yeah, literally. The only people who
My game didn't win.
I feel like the only people who were like that were people who wanted Black Myth to win, which, to be fair, great game. Don't get me wrong, love that game. I didn't think it was gonna win.
I just feel like Game of the Year discourse is tired the moment it starts every year.
Oh yeah, my personal Game of the Year last year, which I find people always find it kind of surprising when I say that my Game of the Year last year wasn't this game. It actually was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think that game overall was like my favorite of 2024, but this game is a very close second.
But does Final Fantasy VII Rebirth let you take a chainsaw to a PS5?
You know,
Checkmate.
I didn't see Cloud do that. You're right.
Well, actually, we're going to use some scissors here.
That is true. We're gonna go gardening. Let's go. And also, I like the fact that you don't have to like time your clips or anything like that. You can just spam the buttons. There we go. You don't have to be careful at all. Please be careful with scissors. We at the GDQ stream would like to, give some good advice. Don't run with
Speaking
scissors,
of, are
kids.
we coming up close to break time?
Yeah.
Yeah, in a little bit.
About 10 minutes too.
Let's do after the cutscene, heading into the next area.
Sounds
So
good.
we'll do this crash site, and then once we finish the cutscene where the big green scary monster is tantalizing us, then we'll throw it to a break.
Perfect. These are, there is a lot to poke fun at, but these are very cute segments, like the PS5
Oh, I
repair.
love
It's
them.
it's such a good feeling.
It's also a nice break because while this game does have cutscenes and stuff like that, it's pretty go mode for a lot of the run. So much you got to focus on, and obviously you have to remember where all 300 bots are located. So it's a nice little breather for you to like take a sip of water and chill out for a little bit.
And I've tried to find a way to skip all of these cutscenes that you're watching. Trust me, I've spent hours trying to figure out a way to skip these cutscenes.
Shout out to that mouse, by the way, from Moss. He sometimes will be there, and I don't know why. Like, sometimes he's there, sometimes he's not. It's kind of funny. There we go. All right, so we're gonna go through here. Now, I would be remiss not to mention this, especially because we had a donation train of this during AGDQ. Shout outs to Canada. I'm Canadian. Hi.
We had a shout out. Canada mentioned.
Canada mentioned. Woo!
One of my favorite parts of the AGDQ run was for the last like 30 minutes of the showcase. It was just donations from Canadians. It was so funny.
Yeah, they're like, I'm giving 5 loonies and 8 toonies.
Because I briefly mentioned that I was from Canada, and Twitch chat was like, we gotta support our boy.
No, wasn't it Spike who brought it up?
Well, I mentioned it, and Spike was like, how many loonies am I getting with your donation? Or something like that.
Shoutouts also to the new Hotfix show that just had its premiere the other day, Fast Travel for speedrunners from around the world.
That is true.
Canada is a place. Canada is a place in the world.
Wait, it is? Okay, that's news to me.
Only educational content on this show. Nick RP Green, new show, Fast Travel. The first episode was UK speedrunners, but it's a very cool concept, and I was very happy to see it added to the roster.
Yeah, I love that specifically because as someone who literally travels from a country outside of US to go to GDQ events, it's cool to see that kind of representation. So get ready on pause, by the way. So give it a little bit, and 3, 2, 1, pause. There you go.
Awesome. So as a reminder, friends, we take a quick break around the hour mark during our longer runs so our runners can stretch their hands, and I invite you, Twitch chat, to also stretch your hands. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and when we come back, we will get into the next leg of Astro Bot 300 bots. I'll see you there. Hello everyone, and welcome back to our Astrobot run in Make Your Own Victory. Before the break, we were just talking about our new Hotfix show, Fast Travel, and representing runners of all stripes on the GDQ stage. And so I wanted to let everyone know that our 4th annual Latin American Heritage Month celebration is coming so soon, like a week from today soon. Join us September 27th and 28th for showcases and speedruns featuring Latin American and Hispanic runners presented by Latinas and Hispanics in speedrunning. You can type !LHS in chat to join the community, or !LATAM, L-A-T-A-M, for the full schedule. I'm very excited for LATAM. It's going to be an incredible event. And without further ado, let us continue with Astrobot 300 bots. King J?
Sounds good. We're just gonna count back into it and get right back into the swing of things. So let's start again in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So we're in World 4 now, and we're starting off on a level that if you've seen any percent, you know, because we skip it. But this is 300 bots. We need all the bots, which means we are actually going to play the level intended. So we're actually not going to do that skip, but shoutouts to Hyro skip, and shoutouts to PlayStation for like the one trick they tried to patch out, but it's still possible, it's just harder. So yeah, but yeah, this level has had some of the craziest like history in terms of like any routing of any level when it comes to any percent, because first it started with like us playing the level as normal, like you're seeing right here. Then we just ended up skipping the whole thing and getting one bot, and then we started kind of like playing the level backwards and doing an intentional def to get teleported back up to the top. It was really cool. So, but you're seeing the way that that Sony wants you to do it right here. Shout out to Lara Croft, by the way. We were talking about Tomb Raider earlier when we, you know, with the level's name that mocked it. But these guys are a little annoying to sneak past. You do have to sneak past them at least halfway so they don't crush you.
And that's where you did the intentional death at AGDQ.
Yeah, and it was so funny, and everybody laughed. And also, we have the rolling ball power up here, which we actually get to see in this level. Yay, let's go. The good thing about not doing Hyro skip in this category is I don't have to do torch skip at the end, which is one of my least favorite tricks in any percent. So, all right, but right here we're gonna use some nice little collision on the wall to jump up there. That's like my favorite thing about Astro Bot. It's just like the amount of small little time saves like that where you can just like jump on something poking out of the wall, or like a little part on a mountain that may have collision, because that stuff is small on its own, maybe saves like 2 to 3 seconds, but it adds up over the course of a 3-hour run. So,
you know, it's funny you bring up a mountain, because in Astro's Playroom, there's a mountain speedrun level, and the entire route is because of little things like that, like little things sticking out of mountains.
I remember that one.
You just skip everything.
I very much remember that one. That was one I actually like tried running. That was like one of the only ones I tried running and getting good at in Playroom. Spoiler alert, it didn't work too well. I'm not good at the speedrun levels.
Oh no.
It's a great level.
I'm great at the speedrun levels. I'm so good at this game, guys.
Well, imagine not having 300 hours just in one speedrun level, like half of the people in the server.
That is true, yeah. Instead, I focus.
I would never.
Yeah, instead, I like to focus on full game runs. I'm just going to turn into one of those Twitter users that is like, if you're speedrunning the game, are you really enjoying it?
You've cheated not only the game, but also yourself.
I love that. I actually recently, 2 nights ago, I went out to an outing, and I made a friend there. And I brought up that I did speedrunning because it came up into conversation, and they were like, "Oh, okay. I like to play video." They said like, "Oh, I like to play video games for fun personally, but you do you." And I'm like, "What?" That's crazy.
You got absolutely destroyed there.
I got destroyed, and I had to explain like, I hope you realize that everybody who speedruns, like, we play these games casually first, like.
Sounds like you made a nemesis.
I made an enemy when I was there. Also, welcome to RNG Galore. Have you ever watched the TV show Hole in the Wall? This is kind of like that a little bit. Except not really. Of course, it's the last one I check.
I do want to try to see if there's a way to, like, jump around those.
That would be awesome, because I do not like that part of this level.
You need to get Pico on it.
Oh my, yeah, hit up Pico. If you ask Pico to find a way to skip anything, you could probably find it. All right, so now
as long as he thinks.
Sorry?
If he thinks there's a skip, he'll find it.
True. All right, so we move on to another secret level here. And this one's got some cool references in it. Some pretty niche characters from PlayStation history, I'd like to say, in this level.
This is another one of the cool ILs because you can clip through the floor.
Yeah, definitely. All right, there we go. Apparently, Moxie said you can jump around that. How did I not know that? How did none of us know that? Can you actually? Moxie, you need to slide into my DMs after this run.
Yeah, well, get in the server. Let us know.
Yeah, because I didn't know that.
We're learning. Only educational content.
Only
on
educational content.
Now is actually a time, though, I would like to properly shout out Moxie. Moxie is the 80% world record holder, and she came from the Splatoon community with me, and just a very talented runner, someone who can just get good at any game that they put their mind to. It's actually insane.
You know, when Moxie first submitted their first run, we gave it like extra scrutiny because they were like, "Oh, there's no way that they're this good."
Yeah,
Like,
I remember
immediately.
that. I think you came into my chat and you were like, "I've seen Moxie in your chat. Can you vouch?" And I'm like, "That's just how Moxie is." Okay, Moxie's just goated. So for hindsight, back when the game was getting pretty optimized in any percent, the record was a 219. It just got sub 220, and we were like, we don't know how much farther we can go. Like, we're running on time save, and Moxie just comes in. First run ever submitted as a 218. And we're just like, okay, sure, go off, I guess. But in all actuality, Moxie had found this game because of me and was basically ILing for 2 to 3 weeks, and that's how that came to be. So it was legit. It wasn't cheated. I know you want that drama, Twitch chat, but no, it wasn't cheated.
Nah, not this Twitch chat. This Twitch chat is not about drama. This Twitch chat is about references to PlayStation properties and uplifting
Addy
speedrunners and Addy Skip. True. How could I forget?
How could we forget the only skip that it's like the only skip that shows up once every 5 minutes in the 3 hours of this run. It's pretty crazy.
You know how every game is
what can I
either
say?
menus or parkours? Every speedrun tech is either BLJ or Addy Skip.
So true. All right, so now we move on to our underwater level. Everybody loves underwater levels, right?
I love these.
underwater levels.
It's
Also, this is
actually some of the
another-
best swimming tech. Like,
I
for real.
agree. This is also one of the another one of the power-ups that is a one and done. We're gonna get the penguin power-up here, which helps us swim underwater a little bit better. The controls for underwater swimming are a little interesting because of the fact that there's not really a way to swim down, so you kind of just have to like just wait for yourself to swim down. It's a little annoying. Also, I am so I need to apologize for something that's been happening throughout this run. You're probably hearing my controller vibrating. I know probably people in Discord can't hear it. People in Twitch chat definitely can. That's something that you kind of just have to deal with this game because, you know, this game takes major use of like the haptic triggers and stuff like that. So yeah, sorry, not sorry. I did turn them down to the lowest possible setting, which I don't know if that's good or bad considering you can still definitely hear it. But I was doing my tech check before this hotfix yesterday, and the person doing my tech check was like, wow, your vibration's going off on this game. All right, so in this level here, there's this starfish who's chained up, you know, like how we rescued our big brother from before. Now we got to rescue this starfish. So not only do we have to collect these 7 bots in this level, we also have to break these chains to set this guy free and finish off this level as well. Oh, whoops. Grab it, thank you. Nice, good. All right, and now we're gonna go over here. Now this is, by the way, this is like the most open level in like the entire game because all of these bots are in one giant open-ended area. So you can actually get these bots in pretty much any order that you want, but the route that we're doing is the fastest route that there is. And that was shout out to Monster Hunter, by the way, with that bot. I know a lot of people are hoping Monster Hunter Wilds. We were talking about Game of the Year earlier. I know a lot of people are hoping that gets nominated. And also shout outs to Octodad. That's one of my favorite references in this game.
Shout outs to Octodad.
Nobody suspects a thing.
God, yeah, you want to talk about banger theme songs. Like, Astro Bot's is great, don't get me wrong. But Octodad's theme song will forever be the GOAT.
Astro Bot's theme is great until you hear the beginning of it like 1,500 times. Alright, and there we go. Now this is an annoying bot. This is one that everybody struggles with when they first pick up this game, but thankfully, once you get it down and you find out that you can just stay on the surface of the water and hit it, it's not too bad. All right, and we're going up here. I also saw my man Karate Man in the chat. Shoutouts to the Golf with Your Grandmother community.
Yeah, that you single-handedly created.
Yeah, actually, fun fact, I created that community and started that community at SGDQ of this year. No one else ran it except me.
I did almost run all holes when there was like the bounty or whatever on it. I was like, I probably could, but then I did not have the time.
Fun fact about that bounty, it was claimed 3 hours after the GDQ run. Someone stayed up all night to play all holes.
I think you mean to play King JO444.
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot. Sorry, my bad. How can I forget the best category and only category of that game? Hi, I'm All Holes. Nice to meet you, everybody. In case you are new here, if you want me to explain that, I'm not.
YouTube.com/gamesdonequick when this gets uploaded.
That is true, yeah, actually. All right, so hey, look, by the way, look, if you were worried about our big brother, look, he's fine. He's fine. He's here, okay? We didn't leave him stranded. No, we never would. Also, shout-outs to Klonoa. I want to give a quick shout-outs to Neil Legend, one of a good friend that I have made through this community. He's also a Klonoa runner. That's his main series, and every time I collect that bot, I shout him out.
Yes, shout out Neil.
Neil's a homie. Honestly, something I do want to quickly say, sorry for cutting you off, Addy, is if you have never ran or played Astro's Playroom or anything like that, I don't want that to deter you from picking up speedrunning Astro Bot, okay? I came into this game without ever running Astro's Playroom, and everybody who had already been running the Astro games has been super welcoming, and not only that, the community's been really cool because we've been seeing so many people from so many different speed games trying their hand out at this game. Like, we have Horizon runners, Spider-Man runners, Splatoon runners, Mario runners. It's been really cool. And then obviously people who already ran Astro's Playroom and other Astro Bot games.
I was going to point out about Golf with Your Grandmother that Kings still single-handedly caused the Steam all-time player count.
I like how I was like, I'm gonna do a nice little like heartwarming thing about the community and how awesome they are, and then yeah, back to Golf with Your Grandmother, by the way.
Nah, okay, but for real though, we got a great community.
Yes, very much so.
I mean, legit question, because there is not a huge amount in common between Astro Bot and Golf with Your Grandmother. Like, how do you... I know you're generally a 3D platformer enjoyer, but how do you settle on, like, new speed games to follow? Because you run a bunch.
I actually really... It was funny because when Quack reached out to me about this hotfix, we were like, I know you're busy running literally every game ever made, but if you have free time, would you like to do a hotfix? Honestly, I just speedrun the games that I enjoy. Actually, again, I think my next project that I'm going to be returning to, I want to continue running Astro Bot still. I want to run 100%, like I said earlier. But a game that I really like is an indie game called Ghost Lanyard. And that's probably the next game I'm going to return to. It's basically just, you know, speedrunning is a reason to keep playing the games you love over and over and over again and pour hundreds of hours into it. So, yeah, I just...
Yeah, speaking of hundreds of hours into games that I haven't even touched yet. The Donkey Kong.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, fun fact, for Donkey Kong Bonanza for speedrunning, I actually use Addie's account on my Switch because she has it digital. So I have put more hours onto Addie's account on Donkey Kong Bonanza than she has.
And that's speedrunning communities in a nutshell. Don't think about it too hard.
Yeah. But yeah, I do run a lot of games. I actually take great pride in the fact that I think every single one of my in-person GDQ runs has been a different series, which has been pretty impressive. Aside from Mario 3D World and Mario Kart Worlds both being Mario games, they've they've all been like different genres or something drastically different from the last. Again, for example, at AGDQ, I ran both Astro Bot and Golf with Your Grandmother. So yeah,
yin and yang, right?
But to give a little insight on me as a speedrunner, actually, as we go through this really cool level, Danger Dojo, which is actually a shout out to Ghost of Tsushima, which is a really cool game that I've been playing recently for the first time. To give a shout out, or to give like a little bit of history of how I got into speedrunning, I got into speedrunning by a fellow speedrunner I'm friends with now, 360 Prism. And what I admired so much about Prism was his ability to, just be good at pretty much every game that he played. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, if I do speedrunning, I kind of want to be like that. I don't want to just be known for one game. I want to be known for like multiple. And I think I've already happily been able to say that I've accomplished that.
No, I mean, absolutely. The breadth of runs I have seen you perform, and I know I have not caught all of them, speaks for itself.
And the thing is, too, I'm still like, I know we said like I like to stick around to 3D platformers, but I'm trying to change that. I am trying to like diversify not only my game list, but also my genre list too. I would love to run stuff like more kart racers and maybe an RPG or something like that. So contrary to what you believe, I'm not done. I'm far from it. I'm definitely looking to pick up more games in the future. So yeah.
When you were running Mario Kart World like all the time, that was definitely some of the darker days because you were that game is so frustrating to speedrun.
Oh, well, that's because it's RNG. Like, welcome to Mario Kart. Like,
that's fair. No, I think that is another really good question, though, is like, how often do you find yourself pivoting games? Because, as also a multi-game runner, I feel like the maximum amount of time I can stay with a game before feeling like I should play something else is like 6 months. Do you feel like you lock into single games for a very long time, or are you constantly like shuffling back and forth?
It really depends on what my motivation is. For me, it's like if I have a goal time that I'm trying to hit, I will continuously go until I get that goal time, and I'll probably lock into that game until I get that goal time, or if I'm practicing for an event. So like, I basically no life and just did Astro Bot any percent until the showcase was over. Maybe one side game on here and there, but for the most part, it was focusing on that. But typically, I like to do 2 games at around the same time, so I'm not burning out.
Yeah, no, real.
Yeah, that's why I said like, oh, I might continue running Astro Bot after this, but I also want to run Ghostland Yard so I can, be working on 2 things at once. Also, Addy, look away. It's a scary level.
It's literally called Spooky Time.
It is, yeah.
Oh, but this one is cool because there's a skip in this one.
That is true. There's a skip right here. This skip actually breaks the music. This level has some of the greatest music, and we don't get to hear it at all because of this skip right here. We're gonna jump. Oh, whoops! If I can get it. If I can get it. Come on. There we go. We jump over the trigger there, and that basically skips that whole beginning area, and it still, for some reason, gives us the power-up, even though we didn't collect it. So that saves about, 5 to 10 seconds, and because the game still thinks that we're in that beginning area, the audio is stuck in a constant loop, as if we haven't left that area at all. So I'm sorry we don't get the beat drop, but unfortunately we don't. Also, going back to what I said much earlier in this run about righting the wrongs of things that I said at GDQ, that bot right there from Resident Evil, I accidentally, at AGDQ, called him Chris Hadfield instead of Chris Redfield.
Like the Canadian astronaut?
Which I find that really funny because shortly after that, we started talking about Canadians. So, and no one called me out for it, by the way. I found out about that because of a comment on YouTube again. So shout out to the comments coming in clutch. But I just find that really funny that I was the one who made that comment.
But when will Chris Hadfield get representation in Astro Bot? Many are wondering this.
Yeah, he was my favorite video game character, honestly. Have you ever seen the fact that he wasn't in Smash Bros was even crazier. All right, so we're gonna enter this sub area here, and this will bring back the music. However, unfortunately, because we're speedrunners, we're going to get to the final area of the level right before the beat drops. So unfortunately, we won't get to hear it. All right, but we're gonna wait right here. This is a really cool level, by the way. I just love the design of this level. And I also love the slow-mo power-up that we have here, which you may think like, oh, it's like, you slow down time, how is that fast? But you get to do some crazy stuff, like we saw earlier in Casino, and also here, where you get to like jump on things that you normally wouldn't be able to jump on. It's just really sick. All right, we're gonna weave between these knives, play it a little risky. And I hate it because, like, as you heard right there, we were just getting to the beat drop, and then as soon as we were getting to the beat drop, okay, that sucks. I timed it wrong. As soon as we got to the beat drop, I opened the door and the music stopped. Unfortunate. Oh, okay, we're good. I got a little stuck there on there, but we're good. All right, so yeah, now I'm dealing with sections of this area I normally don't have to deal with, so I'm... Whoops. Okay, that's fine. That wasn't too bad.
Nah, swift recovery.
Yeah, I had to kind of play on the fly there because I normally time my slow down time button so that it's always the same platforms that I'm jumping on that I'm used to, but played it a little bit different there that time. All right, so this is Mecha Leon, which is our next boss fight. Spork, would you like to explain why this is everybody's least favorite boss fight?
So, from what I know, this boss fight's really hard. I have seen a lot of any percent runs die to this fight because I don't know if it's the level actually being hard or if it's the speedrun route making it way harder than it should be, but there's some pretty risky things in this level that can result in very easy accidental deaths.
It's a little bit of both.
It just kills the run. Because do you do intentional deaths in this level?
Yeah, so this boss and then the boss in World 5, we actually do 2 intentional deaths on, which means we cannot make a single mistake, and that means we have to play very, very risky. And the other thing that sucks about this boss is there's RNG in it because of where the enemies spawn. So not only do you have to worry about that and all the projectiles that this guy is sending at us, but you also, you know, we have specific spots where we want to take damage. So if you take any amount of damage anywhere else, it can throw you completely off. But right here, we're actually gonna not slow down time. This fireball phase that he's doing right now, that's what we're going to be skipping in the second and third phase by jumping off the ledge. And it saves about 5 to 10 seconds each time you do it. It's a big time save in a boss fight where it's normally an auto-scroller. But as Spork mentioned, I'm pretty sure it's like a canon event. If you are running this game, you have to have a run die here. Everybody has it happen, okay? It happens to the best of us. And the worst of us. It happens to all of us. Okay, so now this is the most RNG part where we have to go around and kill all of these guys. There we go. Okay, so right here, he's going to send out more of these missiles. This is where we're going to do our first intentional death right here. We're going to jump off the edge. And as you can see here, he's going to do one little spray of fire, and it's going to cancel out the rest. So that's what I mean by it basically cancels out that entire attack. So that's 1 of 2 intentional deaths. The only scary part of this boss, though, because if we mess up at some point, I can just not take the other intentional death, but The only scary part of this boss fight is if you... I'm not going to make that. I'm going to have to wait here. Unfortunate. The only scary part of this boss fight is the fact that once you do the last intentional death here, after this, you have no health. So you do not want to get hit by enemies. So I'm going to focus up here and make sure that doesn't happen.
They are also very liberal with destroying the floor in these boss fights, huh?
Yeah, and by the way, that raining electric enemy, that's the main one that gets a lot of people, because I've seen clips, shout out to B-Dud, I've seen him die on this boss from that enemy because it just randomly lands on him. So it's not fun. But thankfully, we did it perfectly. Let's go.
No problem. Easy.
It's always so scary because, like, this is the one thing, like, that I don't want to mess up because it's such a big time loss. It is the biggest time loss you can have. If you die on that boss, 3 minutes out the window. Any chance of a PB or world record is dead. All right, so now we have, once again, I like to call this the intermission periods. After we, have done all the levels except for the last one of each world, we now have the challenge levels. This is going to be the square levels, and one of the square levels is one of my least favorites in the entire game because, again, there's a lot of RNG to it. Because take a wild guess why. It's the rubber duck power up.
It's always a bird.
It's always a bird.
Volcano.
I'm quite excited for the level after all the challenges. I think it would be fun if it's not too uncomfortable for you to hold your controller up for the camera during going loco for at least a little bit so the chat can see what you have to do.
My camera's pretty high up. I don't know about that. So
you can just hold it above your head, man.
I will say I don't do B-Dud's mystery tactic, which is actually insane and like one of my favorite things that ever came out of this game. So, well, I can explain that now.
Yeah.
B-Dud found out that in a certain rolling section, because it's all motion control for the level we're talking about coming up. By the way, this is the hard level coming up, so I might actually go quiet here and let the others explain it, actually.
Yeah, I can go a little bit in depth to it if you want.
Yeah.
So the intended way to control the level, it's based off Loco Roco. The intended way to control the level is to tilt your controller in the way that you want to go, and then you can jump by like flicking your controller up. But what B-Dud found is that if you spin your controller really fast, or the way that he likes to do it is he throws his controller up in the air. He just throws it up. You get so much speed, like an unbelievable amount of speed, and it's way faster than doing it the intentional way. And it looks so stupid. It looks stupid in game and on camera, and it is like one of the most silly strats in the game.
Also,
and it's so cool.
Look,
Nice, first try. Let's go.
I'm gonna toot my own horn. That's one of the hardest levels in the game that everybody complains about, and I just nailed it. Let's go.
Oh, and you
GG,
got
Duck
sport
couldn't hold
skip.
you back.
And I got spork skip, so true. There's another hard one that's actually going to be one of the last levels that we play. And I'm going to call out a Twitter user who said something really funny to me that I like quoting every time I play that level when we get to it. But that will be in pretty much right at the end of the run, so you got to stick around for that if you want to know the lore. But yeah, the B-Dud strat for the official term for it, and I'm not joking, GDQ, when I say this, the official term for it is called wife skip, and the reason why is because someone's wife figured out how it works, and so we called it wife skip. And yeah, just by like tossing up your controller in the air, you can You can get a lot of speed on that level. I don't do it because I like my controller and I don't want to drop it. But I
Just catch it.
I will say, I'll put it out there. If that was found before AGDQ, I would have learned it just for the sole purpose for that. It would have been really funny to see me do that on stage.
Well, that's why
absolutely.
300 bots is getting into HEDQ, so that way you can.
So that you'll be forced to, yeah, for the
Oh my God.
content.
Also, shout outs to
Isn't
the
that one
IL
of the hype
community.
levels?
Yeah, this is a really hype level. It's all in the dark. There was a time where, shout outs to Cryo, he was debating for some free time save in this category, learning how to do this level without the light bulb, which wouldn't even save much. It would save like 1 second. But that's just Cryo. He's built different. He hasn't done it yet, but if he comes back to 300 bots, he might, so he can take the record back, you know?
VDED has it right now, doesn't he?
Yeah, BDOT has the world record for this category at a 3:20.36. Then Cryo has a 3:21. I'm currently third with a 3:23. All right, so this is, in my opinion, is one of the more chill levels of this world. That being said, I have died on it. None of these challenge levels are easy per se. It's just like some of them are less of a nuisance than others. But this is going back to these fans that we saw very much near the beginning of the run. Well, okay. That wasn't a fan that killed me, but I did die, so I deserve that one.
You never comment on the in-progress speedrun.
True.
Yeah, well,
It's
that was just an Addy skip.
That's an
It
Addy
always
skip. Let's
opens
go.
you up to getting Addy skipped.
Okay, what? That was my own doing. I like how I said I never struggle on this one. Wow. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Commentated Cursing.
Say the
This is
line,
what you get for nailing the
King.
last one.
That's no. Well, to be fair, that's happened before. I literally just missed the platform. Okay, I can't say that. Yeah, no one's ever missed a platform in a 3D platform before. Obviously, it's definitely a thing that's only happened to me. Yep. There we go.
What's your favorite 3D platformer? Mine is Bubsy 3D.
Leave it to a marathon setting where to make it so that I nail all the hard stuff first try, but I struggle on the easy levels.
Marathon RNG giveth, marathon RNG taketh away.
So true. I will say this run has had some interesting moments in it. Some deaths that I normally don't see. So I have no idea what pace we're on right now, but it's thankfully I have a very generous estimate we set up for this because of the fact that I was pretty rusty. That sucks. That's just really bad luck. That was really unfortunate. Wow, okay, these enemy projectiles, really? Come on now.
Game's just making you work for it.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Come on. I've never had this many enemies here before. There we go, okay. That was way harder than that normally is. Okay, this is, I'm gonna be honest. We're gonna have to work for this to even sub 330. This run has been something else to me, man. All right.
Nah, you got this.
All right, so this is Going Loco. Shoutouts to AGDQ, where I made probably the most out-of-pocket comment before this level started. That took everybody aback. I'm not gonna repeat it here because I kind of wish I didn't say it. But this level's very trippy. It's
Throw the controller. Throw the controller.
I don't know how to do it.
$1 incentive, throw the controller.
$1. Is that what my controller is worth to you, Spork? $1.
Well, it's not my controller.
Okay, you know what? That's fair.
So, did you buy your controller on the official PlayStation store?
No, I bought it from my EB Games in Canada because it's now EB Games again.
So they
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I got my PlayStation anniversary controller from the Sony website, and because they were released last year, but I just got an email like 2 weeks ago that's like, hey, we're getting ready to charge your card for the pre-order. And then I look at my controller in my hand, and I'm like, I think I've already been charged for the pre-order.
Also nice to hit the fast cycle there. Very nice. Also, so like I said, this is a very gimmicky level where it's all about tilting your controller. But I will say that this game, once again, does a very good job at making me very interested to play a Loco Roco game from just this one level alone to see what it's all about.
And this is the one song in the game that's not in the soundtrack as well.
That is true.
The aesthetics of the pinball machine are great.
Very true. Also, this is where we shouted out Canada at AGDQ. This is where all the donations came flooding in.
Shoutouts to Canada.
Shoutouts to all the Canadians. That donation train was one of the highlights of the run, honestly. I'm going to be honest. That was so fun. All right, and we're going to go skiing here. And we're going to end off this world just by crash landing into our PS5 parts.
This part right here is actually a reference to Wii Ski and Snowboard.
Yeah, so thank you, Moxie, for giving a description of why it works and how it works in the chat. I'm not going to do it. Especially now that I'm past the level, I'm definitely not going to do it. But hey, I will shake my controller. You guys are going to see me shake my controller here because this is the worst shipbuilding part right here.
This is where you're cracking open a cold one.
That is true. We are going to crack open a cold one with the boys.
At AGDQ, we wanted to all crack open a Red Bull at this spot, but we couldn't get any Red Bulls.
Yeah, I thought that was like the one bit we were going to plan ahead of time was that.
I should have bought some ahead of time.
That is true. I mean, you and I both drove to that GDQ. We definitely could have.
You didn't drive to this one, did you?
No, not to SGDQ, but to AGDQ. I road tripped with some friends.
Yeah, I drove 1,200 miles to go to that.
Wow.
Also, someone just asked, I got the lever glitch again? Let's go. That's 2.
Oh, 2
for 2.
That's very rare to happen, by the way. I want to point out that I think in total, ever, in the 400 hours in plus that I have in this game, I think I've gotten that a total of 20 times. So it's not very likely to happen. So the fact that I got 2 is pretty cool. Someone asked how many bots we have, by the way. You will see the counter here. We are at 230. And this is the last time that we're going to be returning to the crash site, actually, because after this, we have one more world. And the way that time ends in this game is voted upon by the community. I think they picked the worst option. Which is
wow. Okay, we're doing discourse. Let's go.
I'm gonna say it. I think it was the worst option because it's so anticlimactic. How this run ends, because it ends by just pausing the game, and that's it. It's really.
It was voted by the community.
It was voted by the community, and I think the only person who actually voted on that, who actually runs this category, is B-Dud. The rest of the people who voted on it don't even run the category. So
speaking of B-Dud, shout out to him for this next section.
Oh, B-Dud, I hate the skip so much, but it's another out of bounds.
Crash Site has so many cool skips.
Oh, almost. Okay, let's try that again. Come on now.
So this, getting on this rope always pushes you down,
there
so you constantly have to keep jumping up.
So that's an out of bounds. B-Dud found that. That's called bot line skip, and in my opinion, one of the jankiest tricks that was ever found. It's not necessarily hard. It just takes a lot of time to get used to. Kind of like Archipelago clip that we did much earlier in this run. Once you get it down, it's not too bad. But we are able to use that skip. Oh, okay, I haven't done that in a hot minute. I need to now do this platforming to get this guy. But that allows us to skip building up this bot wall one more time than we normally would have to. And then we're gonna use this bot wall for another skip that Cryo and Moxie figured out that you could do, which is a really cool skip here to get to the other 3 bots. So we're gonna go ahead and charge up a spin attack here. And hover over and get these guys. Nice, awesome. So that skips another bot gathering area, so yeah. And we're gonna grab this guy, and that is all 30 of the bots in Crash Site. There you go. All right, moving on to the final world of the game. And you may be looking at the timer and being like, wow, he's going to be really far underestimated. This is the longest world. It has the most amount of levels, and it's this sub-split of mine takes 50 minutes. So strap in. Strap in for the ride.
Just, you know, I love when games do that. When it's like, we have a level system, a world system, and World 1 is like 1 minute long, and World 5 is like an hour long. This is a Celeste call out.
Yeah.
Shout out to Celeste 64.
I'm a big wow. I wonder who runs that.
Wait, did you run Celeste 64?
Yeah.
I can't keep up.
Wait, oh, did you actually not know that?
I actually don't think I knew that.
That is a free game that you can go download right now. It is a 3D short game based off of the first chapter of Celeste that they released for the 6th anniversary of that game.
This level has a really funny glitch that we're not going to do because it completely breaks the game. But I like to point it out every time I'm on commentary. So
every time I see it 2 times.
So there's going to be a wall that we're going to run up here in a minute. And if you clip into this wall instead of running up it, it activates the tornado early, and you just fly around the map like crazy.
Yeah, it's really crazy. So that's someone in chat mentioning Chapter 9 of Celeste. Fun facts, when Chapter 9 released, I was one of the first people to beat it. I think I was like the 7th person to beat it when it released. I basically played it all night when it came out. And my stream was actually posted in the Steam forums because someone didn't know how to get past a certain part, and someone just posted my stream and said, watch this kid, I was like 13 at the time, or no, not 13, I was like 19. They're like, watch this guy, he's literally playing the whole thing in one sitting. Like, that was back when I streamed on YouTube, the old days.
I streamed on YouTube for a little bit.
I streamed on YouTube before it was cool to stream on YouTube. Now everybody's swapping to YouTube, and I was like, back in my day, everybody was telling me to switch to Twitch.
Very easy to die there, by the way.
Yeah, these enemies are very, like, especially the bunny enemies. Their hitbox is something else. Also, we're gonna have a boss fight at the end of this world, and this is the only boss fight that has a rematch in this world as well, which is like really interesting. Also, I missed this.
Aww.
That's okay. At the end, there's a cycle that I have to hit anyways, so I think I will still hit that cycle. We'll have to see, though. I actually don't know when What did I hit? What?
You got electrocuted through the floor.
That's never happened before.
Rack
the Lion King.
Through the roar. That I've literally never seen that happen to anyone. This run, man, it's something else. That's crazy. All right, but this is Ginny. So we have to fight Ginny twice in the next hour. This first time, I actually think this first time is harder than the rematch, which isn't actually supposed to be the case. but because of the winds that he has pushing on us, that's why I think it's actually slightly harder. But all we have to do is we have to, dash into this here, basically anything gold. Okay, I almost died there. We're good. That was a little close. Thankfully, that death that I had, though, was really short because I did hit the checkpoint right before I died. But again, I've literally never seen that. That's so weird. All right, so this level does have a secret exit that we're going to get here, and there's actually a faster way we can get it. You're supposed to like find some invisible platforms and get up there, but we can actually just jump on this geometry here and then dash up there like that. There we go.
Nice.
And to answer someone's question, this is technically not all the bots in this game. This is not going to be getting the Great Master Challenge bots, and it's also not going to be getting any of the DLC bots as well. So 300 is everything that you can get in the main game without collecting puzzle pieces. All right. Also, me and a few other runners, specifically me and Cryo, have been kind of like trying to petition the idea of a category called 301 bots, which is basically all collectibles, which would be all puzzle pieces and all bots, and then beating Great Master Challenge, because that would be like an actual very good ending for a run. And you also still wouldn't have to beat the game.
It's not gonna happen though.
That's enough for me.
Yeah, exactly.
You have my full unconditional support.
I agree with this movement. All right, so this level is really cool. This is High Suction Hero. I love this level just because of the movement in it and the flow of it. It's so cool. This is definitely, in my opinion, the coolest of the secret levels. So we're gonna go up here, get this guy. But this is a very vertical stage, so that's the challenge of it. Most of the stages have been very horizontal, not this one. Oh, I did not want you to be up there. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Game? Hit the enemy, please. There we go, thank you. All right, so we're gonna hold on to one elephant cement block that we have. You have 3 of each when you refill, and we're going to use it to hopefully skip having to get this one here. We're going to jump up here and barely make it. Okay, good. There we go. Grab this guy. These guys are from Killzone, I think, if I remember correctly.
That's a franchise I could not vouch for. I'd need the list for that one.
I only know that because I watched, shouts to Mr. Ryan, I watched this video on this game and he knows every reference because he's a PlayStation diehard. All right, and here we go. We're gonna, so this is what I mean by like we get to really see this power-up used to its full capabilities right now with the ice that we can suck up and use, so it's really cool. And you can chain that together with extending your hovers and get a lot of distance. So, for example, they kind of want you to go over to the left there in order to get to the end of the level, but we can actually just go all the way across here in just 2 shots. Hit this guy, he's just kind of hiding in the ship. And we were talking about like sleeper found skips that were found. This is like a kind of a minor skip that was found, but I actually really love it because it skips out the end of this level. And it's right here, which is just by saving 1 boost here, we can get on top of that and just jump up to the end. There you go. And that is High Suction Hero, a very cool level. I like that one a lot.
You know, it's kind of funny. There was a similar skip in Astro's Playroom that also involved scaling up a rocket to skip a portion of the level.
Yeah, that is true. All right, so now we have Frozen Meal. This is the longest split in the run, and the only reason why is because you pretty much have to play the entire level twice because of the secret exit. So you're basically going to see a full run through of this level 2 times, but one of them is going to be collecting bots. But this level also has some really flashy skips and some really hard skips because we're going to be jumping on these poles in order to skip some of the intended design of how you're supposed to get to these bots. So the first one here, you need to get, oh, whoops. There we go. Nice. Okay, that's the Beyond Two Souls bot right there. But yeah, you need to jump off it pretty quickly so you can keep the height that the snow on the pole had. Or else it's even harder. It's still possible to get it without it, but it just makes it more difficult. Also, shout out to these penguins. They're just so happy to be here. I respect it. All right, so we are going to meet our antagonist of this level, this Frosty the Snowman looking guy. Except he's not a jolly old soul. And then here's shout out to Death Stranding, which I still haven't played the sequel yet, but I really should. Apparently it's much better than the first, from what I've heard. It's better paced, so I'm excited to get around to that eventually. If you want a really funny, like, speedrun tech game to look at, you should watch, there's like a history video. I think it was Maxi Lobes who made it, about the history of the speedrun history of Death Stranding, and I'm not gonna talk about the skip that is used in it, but let's just say it's very unique. It's a crazy run.
Interesting. This is the teaser that works on me.
Yeah. Shout outs to Detroit Become Human, by the way. There's that bot there. I like how, like, you know, they have two very story-based games from David Cage in a level with Death Stranding as well. One of these things is not like the other. There's another skip right there.
Well, they're actually all by Hideo Kojima.
Oh, no,
exactly.
Daddy, no.
Hideo Kojima and David Cage are just
won't
the
let
same
you live
person.
it down.
Won't someone think of the YouTube comments?
Yeah, this is the level that, like, Addie apparently said that as a joke, but I didn't even, like, register what she said. And
No,
I
I fully believed it. Let's not kid ourselves here. I fully believed it.
All right, so like I said, this level is very flashy. You've already seen some really cool movement and stuff like that, and we're going to pretty much skip this entire boss fight as well, and then we get to do the entire level again because we have to get the secret exit. So yeah, we're gonna do some really tight jumps here underneath this guy who's trying to blow us off, but we're just going to do this. Oh, it's always scary each time.
Yeah, that is so scary.
Don't get too hyped because we have to do it again, and this one's even tighter. Nice. Okay, good. I didn't die. We're good. Oh, get him. Thank you. Perfect.
I didn't die. Almost died.
No, I wouldn't die there. I just didn't charge up a spin somehow. All right, so
That skip caused a lot of trouble when it first was discovered.
oh yeah, and that actually led to a big reroute too because we found out that was faster. It led to a reroute in Worlds 4 and 5. So instead of taking that, you know, that level ending pad that was right there, unfortunately, I do love this level, but unfortunately we had to play another 2 minutes of this level to get the secret exit. And this will actually be our last time that we get a secret exit in this run. Because there's 2 in each world. It's not the last secret exit level that we will be playing, because you actually get 1 more level for beating all the rest of them in that world. So yeah. All right, but now you get to basically see me do pretty much an IL of this run, which is cool. I'm gonna try to go for a different strat here that oh, I don't have run speed, it's not gonna work. I'm gonna go for the regular strat instead. And again, that's like something that, like, if you looked at that, you would have been like, I couldn't even tell you didn't have run speed. Again, you just kind of kind of build up that knowledge of like knowing when you have run speed and when you should go for a trick and full send it versus when you shouldn't. Where am I going? I don't need that bot.
The siren song of Where Am I in the Speedrun? It comes for all of us.
Again, as we saw at the beginning of the run, I'm kind of just like, I'm in the mindset of like, okay, I have to do this level twice. Which version of this level am I doing again? But yeah, you're supposed to build up this, push around this snowball here in order to get up to the secret exit, but we can do a very tight jump here. Nice, awesome, okay. If you fail that jump, you die. So I'm glad I didn't. And there we go. There's our secret exit. And I think we can probably do the 2 secret exit levels and then, or the 2 secret levels, and then do our final break for this run.
Sounds excellent.
All right. So this level, actually, fun fact, if you didn't know the history of any percent, this level was routed in and out quite a bit of any percent, but ultimately it was found to be slower because, you know, you have to go through the loading zones of going to this level and instead of just getting bots elsewhere. But this level, for the first like month of the game being out, this was very much a part of the run. And then, yeah, they just figured out that it was faster not to do it.
The cool level, though.
It is a cool level, and it's actually like a really like good morals level where like we're cleaning up the ocean and saving turtles. But instead,
There was also
there
was a part of the any percent where we did only half of it and we left.
That is true. We basically
Wait, that's brutal.
Yeah, we got 3 bots because the first 3 bots were really quick, and then we just dipped.
Yeah, the moral is it's not worth it.
Also, shouts to Patapon. Yeah,
That's what Astro Bot's all about.
There was someone again at GDQ. We did a call for donations for people to shout out their favorite references, and someone was really into Patapon in one of the donations. So yeah, this level's really cool. It gives me very good beach vibes. I like it a lot. Yeah, I've basically been running this game since it first released back in September of last year. Pretty much like 2 weeks after release, I was running this game and grinding it out, and it's been really cool seeing the progression of like seeing what gets routed in and what gets routed out, what's faster, what's not. It was really cool to see. But another shout out to B-Dud because without him, we would not be able to keep track of all of it. B-Dud made a full Google Doc detailing the route and keeping it up to date as things got updated, and truly just a great thing for the community.
Yeah, that is always a godsend in speedrunning communities.
Yeah, definitely. All right, here we're gonna kill that guy and then keep our charged up spin attack there. There we go, nice Patapon out of the air. All right, and now we have a nice little boss fight here, where once again, clean up the trash, everybody. If you see trash on the ground at the beach, clean it up. Please,
Save the turtles. Only educational content.
Save the turtles, but apparently not in 90%.
From a mod perspective, this levels is one of the hardest to time the IL for because the trash is covering the final button.
Yeah.
What was the other level it was like that for? Wasn't it Trunk of Funk? That was really hard to time sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Because
also
the camera would just like completely mess up.
there's also a level coming up called Luna Sola where there's like stars all over the ending. So yeah. How many frames do you lose if you save the turtles? This isn't Super Metroid. All right, you're reading too far into this. All right, so here's our special level that we get here. One of my favorite bot references is in this level, which I'm gonna shout out when we get to it.
Oh yeah.
This one had one of my biggest reactions because thinking back, it makes sense why it's here and in a PlayStation game, but I just was not ready for it. But this one, we get a one-time use power-up aside from the speedrun stages, which is the Symbol Monkey right here. Also the credits, but we won't be seeing the credits. And also, if you like that music from Construction Derby, the music is back, baby. Let's go.
That music is actually from Rescue Mission.
Yeah, we mentioned that, oh my god, 3 hours ago. That's crazy. It's been a long afternoon, everybody. Hope you guys
That's how I feel whenever you said that this game came out a year ago, and I was like, ooh.
Yeah, this game officially has been out for over a year, by the way. That's kind of crazy. If you want to, like, honestly, this year has been kind of going by fast, but at the same time kind of slow. Like, HGDQ kind of felt like an eternity ago.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I did start a new job this year, so that also could be a factor of that. All right, so here's my favorite bot in the game. Shout outs to Fall Guys.
Unreal.
So the reason why that hit so hard for me, in 2023, I did a uncapped subathon, where every sub that I got, I needed to get a win in Fall Guys. That stream lasted 24 days. And that's why I was very excited to see that.
Don't you have the world record in one of them?
Oh yeah, we also did Fall Guys speedrunning. Shout out to Zalius, where I convinced Zalius, a Astro Bot speedrunner who doesn't stream very often anymore, to speedrun Fall Guys with me for some reason. All right, and here we go. I like this because it's all like music based. This is a really cool level. It's a really cool like ending level for the secret bonus world. And the cool thing about this too is this is the only level that we don't have to finish because we only need the bot here. So we're gonna beat this, collect this bot, and we're gonna exit the level. So there we go. And we're pretty much. I'm gonna let you know when to pause the timer. So get ready in 3, 2, 1, pause.
Perfect. All right, friends. It has been another hour on our show. I hope you are enjoying the continued Astro Bot adventure. We are going to take a quick break so that we can stretch, rest our hands. 2025 is the year we take care of our hands, gamers, and hydrate, and I highly encourage you all to do the same. When we come back, it will be the final leg of Astro Bot 300 bots. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Make Your Own Victory. We are back now with the thrilling conclusion to our Astro Bot 300 bots run. Please welcome back to the stage, King JO444.
Hello, thank you, and welcome to the final stretch, everyone. We have about pretty much just around 30 minutes remaining in the run, so yeah, stick around for the end. We just finished the final bonus stage, so now we just have the last world that we were in. So let's go ahead and get back to it in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so back to World 5. Now we just got to finish up the last remaining levels. There's 3 main levels, or technically 4. 1 boss fight, and then the challenge levels that we have to do. So we're starting off with Luna Sola. This level's aesthetic is so good. I love it. It's so happy. This is also like one of the coolest levels. It has some really cool skips in it.
Yeah, no, this is my favorite level in the game.
It's definitely up there for me. I love the day to night section, which if you haven't seen it before, there you go. It flips everything, which leads to a really cool skip, which we'll see coming up here pretty soon. But we're going to first do a skip here with, after we get this, oh, whoops. Can I get up there? Thank you. Once we get this bot from Tearaway, I'm gonna hopefully keep my run speed. And, oh no, I didn't get it. Okay, that's fine. At least I didn't die.
That's one of the hardest ones to get in the game.
There you go. That skip is so flashy. I love it. That jump up to that bot. All right, so right here we're gonna defeat these enemies, and so this level is in any percent, but we actually only go to right about here, and then we leave the level, and we don't die there typically too. Addy skip, let's go. Addy skip number 17. Let's do it.
On this blessed day, we are all Addy skip.
We are gathered
Top
here
10
today.
Addy skips and Astro Bot number 10.
We are gathered here today to form a union between Addy and her skip. All right, but right here, this is like the part of the level. If you've only played any percent, this probably looks really weird to you. You're like, what is this? There's more to this level? What? But this level is actually really cool. It's I love the aesthetic of it, and I'm glad we get to actually play the whole thing. All right, there we go. So I do want to quickly shout out, by the way, I will be submitting this game again to this upcoming GDQ. I don't think I'm going to submit this category. I'm kind of on the fence about it. I've been debating it back and forth the past few days, but I will at least be submitting Challenge Level Gauntlet, which is the run I'm doing at TwitchCon, and also the Vicious Void DLC, the DLC levels that were released, because those were never shown at GDQ. So, yeah, keep our fingers crossed. It's been a year now, or it will be a year that since the game has been shown off at a GDQ. So, yeah.
I want to wait for there to be like long enough time in between DLC levels, where like 6 months since the last DLC levels, and I want to do like a all DLC category.
I also would like that because I wanted that since the first set of batch of DLC came out, because I ran that at GDQ as a bonus incentive, and I was like, this should be a category. It's cool. And also, fun
we have
facts.
something similar.
Oh, sorry, what was it?
In Playroom.
Oh yeah, that is true. The fun fact is that never mind. I think I forgot my fun fact. What is it, Spork?
Well, no fun facts today.
No fun facts, I guess.
I don't know what your fun fact is either.
I was trying to think. I had it and then I lost it. It's so over. Dang it! I'm never gonna remember it now. It's so over. Anyways, video games.
You have to remember the fun fact for AGDQ.
So true.
Chat, sound off with your fun facts. Surely one of them has to be the same, right?
I feel like it was probably something speedrunning related. I don't know if they'll know it unless they're in the Astro community, but. Which, by the way, if you enjoyed watching this run and you want to give it a go for yourself, or like we said before, if this run is too long for you, which that's completely fair. Like 3 hours is not some. Okay, that sucks. 3 hours is not something that run that everybody wants to do. You can also do challenge level gauntlet. You can run downsize. You can
Yes.
do a lot of different things. You can just IL grind if you really want to. But you should join the Astro Bot speedrunning Discord. The link is on the speedrun.com page for both Astro's Playroom and Astro Bot. All of us are super welcoming, and we will help you learn everything you need to know for any of these games. If you want to learn Rescue Mission, there might be less people to help, but there will still be people to help.
Rescue Mission has a different server that has like
5
3 people.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it had its own server.
It does have its own server. There's like 2 or 3 people who actually run the game, and I think only one of them is in the Astro's like Playroom and Astrobot server.
Yeah,
I will also say if you're gonna join
one
the
person, yeah, because they've talked so much about the game.
Yeah, shout out Gnome SK.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Which I
will also say
for the longest time
the Astrobot.
For the longest time I thought his name was pronounced Nomansky. So
the Astro Bot and Astro's Playroom Discord server, well, primarily for Astro Bot and Astro's Playroom, is also quite big into Wordle, if you guys are into that.
Oh, yeah, every day we all do Wordle.
Yeah, there's like 20
Because-
people that play Wordle every day.
Our group has almost a 120-day streak, which is since the day they added Wordle directly into Discord,
That's so
which was
funny.
an incredible feature for them to add.
So another routing thing I can talk about here is the fact that Cannon Brawl used to be in any percent, and it also got routed out and did some changes, which is very interesting. So for the first, I think it was a week or two, we used to do this this level and get 5 bots from it, but then we found out that the other level on the split path, Orbital Assault, was actually faster, and you also got 2 extra bots from it. So where is it? Okay, it's there. This one actually is always the exact same one. It's that one on that side right there. And right here, we're gonna take an intentional death right here to spawn back up top, which will cut out some moving that we have to do. But yeah, this level's really cool. I like this one a lot. And it also has a really cool boss fight as well. It's all about platforming, so that's gonna be fun to do. Here's this bot. That was good RNG. Those guys with the vacuums are completely random, and you don't want them to be near you after you collect that bot, because then they'll slow you down. Just losing a little bit of time. Yeah, the ball power-up is really cool. It's not very utilized, though. It's only in like 3 levels, and for a while, they didn't even have a speedrun stage for it. It took until the new DLC that released earlier this year for it to get a speedrun stage of its own. There we go. All right, so this is the boss fight here with this pirate guy, and we're actually going to jump off the side and barely make it over there. Because Nat skips having to wait at the beginning here, and now we can just go ahead and do the first hit of damage. There we go. That jump is very tight, by the way. You need to understand how run speed works in order to be able to do that well. There we go. And pretty much you just have to go in all of the volcano cannons here. And he's done.
Quite a fast boss fight.
Yeah, it's a pretty quick one.
Yeah, that goes by quickly.
Yeah, definitely. And there we go, nice. I'm gonna be honest, sometimes when I hit the level pads to end a level, sometimes the audio cuts out, and I always like am scared because I don't know. I have had this game crash on me before. It's never fun when it happens.
You can't say
happens in
that
that
3
level.
hours into the 3.5 hour run.
Yeah,
Well, it normally happens on
Can't
that
just-
level, so.
You can't just, oh, by the way, that.
All right, so now we have
Have they
orbital
fixed-
assaults.
Have they fixed most of the crashing?
I haven't had the game crash on me since I came back to it. So for hindsight, before this hotfix was planned, I think the last time I touched Astro Bot running of any main game category was back when I grinded out this category in, I think it was February of this year. So it's been a while. So they did do a couple quality of life patches since then, so maybe they fixed some of the issues then. I don't know, though. I can't confirm or deny that statement. But there is a really funny
I
clip
remember
of me loading into a level, and the game just stays on a white screen forever.
Oh no.
Oh, that and the white and black screen issues are still in the game.
Yeah, you can see sometimes that sometimes the white screens last a little bit longer than they should, and whenever that happens, my heart skips a beat. It's always scary.
Well, the volcano crash happens whenever you turn it to lava and you touch the lava on the same frame. Like when you turn it to rock and you touch the lava and die on the same frame.
I did not know that. Good to know. It's a good thing I didn't try
I'm pretty sure that's the one that happened to B-Dud.
Yeah,
I know,
that's the one that's
when the
happened to
game
B-Dud.
came out, he was having really bad luck with crashes, and I don't know if we ended up changing it or not, but at the time, it's like if the game crashed, you weren't allowed to like restart the game, so it would just make the run obsolete.
Yeah, which unfortunately,
that.
we have changed that. Unfortunately, that is the case with a lot of speedruns. Shout out to Celeste. That's also the case for Celeste, and that's something that has never been my favorite thing in speedrun communities, when they disallow a run because it crashed, especially a game that has like in-game time.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I know is very hard to adjudicate across communities.
Yeah, definitely.
It's just, ideally, the video game would not crash.
Yeah, so for those,
Ideally.
actually, fun fact about me, so I speedrun Celeste. It's one of my favorite games. Actually, it is my favorite game of all time. And I'm pretty good at it. I have a 34 in any percent. And, but the fun fact is I play the game on Switch for speedrunning, just because I don't know, I just always have. And yeah, so I'm one of the only people who doesn't run it on PC.
That is dedication. And I say
Yeah.
that as a Switch Pro controller user for most speedruns.
Also, this level's really cool, by the way. One could say it's out of this world. I'll stop. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, we do have to get you off stage for that. I'm so sorry.
No, don't boo me off, please. Okay, we were talking about this before. I've made cringier jokes than that on the GDQ channel, all right?
That's fair.
Let's not
That's
pretend
fair.
that I have.
That shouldn't be the one that does you in. You're
That's
right.
the one that does me, and how has it lasted this long? Why do I keep getting invited back if that's the case? I will say, shout outs to everybody on GDQ staff. I am very honored with the amount of, specifically in the last like 2 years, the amount of like times I've been invited to events with GDQ, whether it's side events or main events or just being backup for events. Like it's been awesome. So it's been really cool. It basically started as soon as I started attending in-person GDQ events, which was SGDQ 2024. So yeah, it's been a cool ride. All right, nice.
No, and the game variety, after my own heart, the variety of games that you speedrun is extremely cool and hopefully inspiring to people in the Twitch chat. That is sort of the whole ethos behind this show. You summed it up so beautifully. Like, speedrunning is just, you get to play more of a game you really, really love. And if that energy is infectious to at least one person in the Twitch chat, then I feel like I've done my job and then some. You know?
I agree. It always means a lot to me when someone tells me that they like the way I view speedrunning and they admire that or like learn from that, or if like they want to learn a game because of me. That's the best thing anyone can ever hear. But
I'd like to point out.
Oh yeah.
In response to your joke, we have received a tier 1 subscription with the comment, "Boo this man."
I did see that, yeah.
So, boo.
And thank you so much for supporting the Games Done Quick Twitch channel. And if it's at the expense of our runners, I'm temporarily okay with that. Because the joke was bad.
It's September. It's September.
Hey, look,
It's September, baby.
I'm just saying, my chat likes to roast me, and I'm willing to take the roast if you subscribe to the channel. All right, so right here, once again, this is Falcon McFly. We are going to take intentional deaths. So this is another boss where we cannot take any mistakes, or else we are going to lose minutes. And the first time this run was ever shown off on GDQ channel, which is Disaster Relief Done Quick, I died on this boss and lost a few minutes, and it wasn't fun.
Which is gonna happen again.
No, don't do it.
I'm saying it again now that we're actually on the boss.
Yeah, I know. You shouldn't have said that. That doesn't make it better. That arguably makes it worse.
We're going for the extremely advanced tech of the commentator's anti-curse. Let's see if it pays off.
See, this guy, this ball here always scares me, but thankfully he didn't get me there. It's always this last part that's always terrifying. I'm gonna play it safe. I was not gonna make it in time to hit it before those bullets. There we go.
He should have done it. I mortgaged my house on the fact that you were gonna die on this level. So
okay, I'm sorry. You're gonna be homeless after this. But yeah, shoutouts to all my homies out there who are all about variety speedrunning. I personally love that the most. Obviously, to each their own. If you want to just grind out one game and focus on that, I completely respect that. But I also just think there's something really cool about being able to look at someone's catalog of games that they've run on speedrun.com and be like, wow, I didn't know he ran this and this and this and this.
I learned at least 2 games that I did not know you ran over the course of this
which ones?
I didn't know you ran Celeste 64. What was the other one? It was something you mentioned. Oh, I couldn't remember Hell of an Office. That might be what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
But
well, to be fair, one of them's a very obscure indie game that not many people have heard of. That game's really cool. It's like Neon White.
I mean, hey, that's enough of a sales pitch for me.
Out of those two games that she mentioned, one of them's a really obscure indie game that nobody's heard about, and the other is Hell of an Office. So,
can I hit that? Thank you. All right. So now we're doing the hard levels here. Our last gauntlets of mini levels that we have. Which, and speaking of Hell of an Office, by the way, Hell of an Office, it was on backup for SGDQ of this year. And not only that, it's actually been on a three-peat for being on backup. It's been on backup for SGDQ, PAX East, and now TwitchCon. The GDQ staff definitely liked the game, and I appreciate it. I just hope it can get in officially at some point.
There's a very real class of runs. I feel like it's like indie games that have the sauce, but it's tough to find a place for them. I know a friend of the show, Allison 8-Bit, had a similar thing with Have a Nice Death being on backup like 4 events in a row. It's just indie games. Listen, I love Astro Bot. I'm spiking the camera right now. I know you can't see me, Twitch chat. I love Astro Bot. But indie games have so much sauce. We love indie games on this channel.
Yeah, I like to have a nice balance of like AAA runs that I do and indie games. I also run every 3D Mario game. That was the 40-hour run that I was talking about that I've done in the past. I 100% every 3D Mario game in one sitting. And then actually my first ever GDQ appearance for mainline, for those who do not know the King Jade lore, was SGDQ 2020 online. I ran Splatoon 1, which is like one of the runs I never expected I would get to show off, and I got to. It was really cool. That was back when I didn't have facial hair, and it's really hard to look at that run now. Because I'm such a baby in that run, even though I'm 20 years old.
Shave it off. Shave it off.
All right, a $0 donation. And I'll shave it off.
All right, next sub to the channel gets to dictate King J's facial hair. No, absolutely not.
Sport, you have to say $0 donation, or else it doesn't count.
All right, so this is
why do I have to say the $0 donation?
This is the refight of Ginny of the Lamp, and like I said before, there's some hard parts about it, like, you know, we have the frogs returning and stuff like that, but because of the fact we don't have the wind pushing us, I genuinely find this one easier sometimes. Sometimes it's the keyword in case I die. because I actually said this last night when I was doing a practice run. I was like, wow, this, I actually find this one easier, and then I died right after I said that. So, got a commentator curse myself. And I did it again. What the?
Incredible.
About the in progress tab.
All right, I think that killed it. I think we're not getting sub 330, which is kind of a shame. In all the practice runs I've done leading up to this, the worst time I got in practice was a 328, but a lot has been going wrong in this run. But I hope you all have been enjoying it nonetheless.
The vibes have been immaculate. The gameplay has been wonderful.
As long as the vibes are there, that's all that matters for me.
And the estimate was forgiven.
That is true.
You are crushing it. Especially for, like you said, the endurance challenge of a 3.5-hour run is extremely real. And hey, this is just RNG minute for you to sit down and get world record on your next run. That's
true.
always how it goes.
I was genuinely concerned about PBing on the stream with the breaks included because of I was getting really good paces for the past few days, and I was like, oh, I don't want to PB and not be able to submit it, but I don't have to worry about that now, so that's good. There is a small chance, and I mean a very small chance, it's still sub 330s. It's not very high. My best possible time is a 329.26 right now, but we'll see.
Lock in, gamer, I believe.
I think this is an appropriate time. I'd like to read a message from the Astro Speedrunning Discord from KingJ0444.
Oh no. What is this gonna be?
It says, if I don't get sub 325, I'm actually banned from submitting to AGDQ. That message is from King J on September 14th. And, it's not looking too good for your AGDQ submission.
Wow, I can't believe you went for the call out.
I can't believe you all get to witness a live GDQ ban live on stream. Look at that, Twitch chat. You were here.
Where were you when KingJ went
it
into self-imposed exile?
What were you? What were you doing when KingJ self-banned himself from a GDQ event?
Where were you when KingJ0444 self-banned from GDQ? I was sitting at home eating Dorito when I heard.
I was running to get my DoorDash orders. Addie apparently in one of the levels was grabbing her DoorDash order.
I was sitting at my computer when I heard KingJ0444's kill. No.
Alright, so this right here is a very scary level. But I got it. Okay, so the next level is the final challenge level that we have here. And I like to call this out. There is some guy on Twitter, I'm not going to say who it is, obviously, but made the funniest post I've ever seen because he said, and I quote, "I can't believe it, but I think Astro Bot is harder than Dark Souls." And it was footage of this level. Look, this level is hard, but this game is for children.
To be fair, To the Beat gave so many people so much trouble.
Oh no,
when the game came
I
out.
agree that it's a hard level, but harder than Dark Souls a bit too rich
that's
for
a
my
bit of an
taste.
overstatement, but it is quite a difficult level the first time around.
But yeah, as you can see, there's a lot going on here. I still stand by that. This, if Splashing Sprint isn't the hardest one, it's definitely this one for the challenge levels. These are two very difficult levels.
Yeah, I've never played Dark Souls. Is it harder than To the Beat Astro Bot?
Definitely, totally. You guys should all be very impressed with this one.
I've never played either, so I'm gonna say they are equivalent in difficulty.
But I nailed it. First try on that level. Again, all the hard levels, I'm killing it on. The easy levels, I'm dying. Something's getting killed. All right, so this is...
Oh yeah, chat catching it as I missed it. Was that Soul Bad Guy? Let's go, Soul Bad Guy.
So this right here is another notoriously hard level. Yeah. Okay, that was just RNG right there. I didn't know the floor got taken out underneath me. All right, everybody say bye to sub 330. It's dead, officially. All right, but it's okay. You know what we didn't get? What we did get? A good time with friends.
And a band.
And a band. Who could forget that? Hey, shout out to Tony Hawk, by the way.
Shout out.
Shout out to my
Unreal.
favorite video game character, Tonathan Hawk. All right, so we are about. So this is the final level of the run, and this is where I'm gonna give like a 5-minute-ish heads up for time. Time is really weird for this category because, as you know, it's make your own victory. We're not gonna finish the game. Time is going to be after we finish the level, when we pause, when we spawn back in and crash site, because the community voted on it.
So yeah, what were the other options for this?
Beating the game, and I think one of them was just when you collect the 300th bot, and that's it, which again would have been a better choice.
So wait, does that mean you get to do Dino Skip?
Yeah, we are doing Glundy Skip, which is another really hard trick, and at least we get to end it off on that. We get to end off on a flashy trick.
I'm pretty sure the main other option was finish the credits, and some people didn't want that because the credits was mostly auto scroll.
I am those people. Thank you, Astro Bot community.
Yeah, so Astro Bot, any percent also had a very high of like where should we end timing, because like there was like a very long cutscene of Astro getting saved at the end, and we didn't know if we wanted to include that. Ultimately, we ended up not including it. So yeah.
Although I think most people that I've seen.
Oh, are you kidding me? Whatever. This run is something else, man. I keep having like jumps that I think are gonna make it, and it just doesn't. I'm sad. It's okay though. Also, shout out to B-Dud. This is the B-Dud level because it's Horizon.
I was about to say, like, this is the B-Dud level and not the B-Dud throws his controller level.
Nah, that's the level that B-Dud doesn't want to remember.
Fair enough.
No, I'm kidding. B-Dud loves that level. But I call this the B-Dud level because when I got in for Astro Bot, B-Dud got in for Horizon, so.
B-Dud also on Make Your Own Victory recently with Claire Obscure, also someone who runs an absurd number of games. I did not realize B-Dud's speedrunning pedigree because I knew him as a Horizon runner. And I was informed how foolish I was.
B-Dud is basically any PlayStation IP you can think of, he's probably ran it.
Yeah, I think he did Spider-Man and Ratchet and Clank as well.
Yeah, he did Spider-Man 2 at SGDQ. Meanwhile, I'm just like, whatever I feel like.
Oh, it's a whole vibe.
I will happily take the vibe. I passed the vibe check. All right.
Variety speedrunning always passes the vibe check.
And there we go, nice. The good thing about variety speedrunning and why I recommend people do it is because you never run out of things to submit to GDQ. All right.
Being able to perform at the drop of a hat is always fun.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so this is Blunderjaw. This is our boss fight for the end of the run. And at the end of this boss fight, he's basically going to disappear, and he's supposed to show up one more time. But we're going to do a skip that is kind of like another skip in this game called Hyro Skip, where we're going to ledge grab on the edge of a bridge and hover out of that so we can skip a cutscene trigger. It takes about 20 seconds, but it's pretty precise, but I'm going to go for it because, you know, I'm going for everything flashy in this run. Come on. You know how it is.
Except Walker Taco.
Except Wacko Taco. Well, everything I know how to do. And unfortunately, this won't hit sub 330. But it's alright. I still had a great time. Thank you for having me on.
No, this has been a treat. I'm very glad we were able to make it work.
The plan made it out of the group chat. Let's go. I was actually so tempted because, like I said, all my practice runs have been like sub 330 that I was tempted to like lower the estimate to sub 330, a 330 estimate. So I'm glad I didn't. And this just shows that like when you're explaining stuff and playing stuff at the same time, it's a whole different ballpark. All right,
It's live performance.
All right, here we go.
Final trigger of the run. Okay, so I got it, but I didn't land on the plank. I'm gonna go for it again, though. That was really weird. That plank is a little weird with its collision.
Gotta get that run speed.
Okay, whatever. I didn't get it. Let's just finish this run. I'm not doing it again.
Jover.
I've had enough mistakes in this run. I don't need more. But yeah, it would skip this. If you want to see that first try, be sure to go over to GDQ's YouTube channel and watch the HDQ run of Astro Bot.
YouTube.com/gamesdonequick.
All right, so get ready on time. And the most awkward end timing ever. Time.
GG.
There we go.
GG.
That was a little
Just
bit of a rough
barely.
run. Just a little bit.
No, it was an absolutely command performance, and you hit Addy Skip like 17 times, so it was the best run there was. No, but in sincerity, thank you so much for coming on and hanging out with us for the past 3.5 hours. I know this is an endurance test of a run, and congratulations, seriously. Please, King J, Addy, Spork, please let the people know where you are at on the internet and what you're up to.
For legal reasons, this is a joke. Thank you for watching my swan song of No, I'm kidding. I will no longer be submitting. No, I'm kidding. If you would like to watch me stream any game, I think my next game I'm going to be working on is probably Ghostland Yard or more Astro Bot. I stream on twitch.tv/KingJ044. And I will be submitting a plethora of variety of games like we were talking about before to HEDQ. So we'll have to wait and see about those. But keep your fingers crossed. I would love to see something get accepted. And then one more shout out I'll do before I throw it over to the other two is shout outs to the fact that Addy and Spork joined me on comms. Not super last minute, but like kind of under relatively short notice because I know Addy, you have a job, and Spork, you've never been on
Sport
GDQ,
definitely
so
joined you last minute.
Spork definitely was the more last minute one. But yeah, one last shout out is I'm running this. I'm running Astro Bot challenge level gauntlet. All of those small challenge platforming levels, they will be at TwitchCon. So if you're going to TwitchCon, you can come see the run live. If not, it'll be on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick, of course. So yeah.
All right. It's Addy Official. I play Astro Bot sometimes. I don't ever stream. I stream like once every 2 months. So,
let's go.
So, yeah.
I'm on YouTube. Sorry, were you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you were done and then you said something again. I'm on YouTube. It's Sporkido. Again, the same as my username here. And then on Twitch, I'm Sporkido with 2 O's. I stream. Sometimes I upload videos. Sometimes. Right now I'm playing Rock Band pretty much, and that's it.
Awesome.
I like the slight shade. I thought you were done talking, but then you kept yapping. You know.
No, I didn't. I wanted to make sure I wasn't interrupting.
I threw my controller up in the air like B dud, and it hit the keyboard and made another sound.
Beautiful. Well, on that note, thank you so much, the three of you, for that incredible Astro Bot run. Friends, we are going to take a quick break, and when we come back, having now built a PS5 using extremely recommended construction techniques, when we get back, we're going to see a little bit of the dark side of technology, because coming up after the break is a ditch bill speedrun in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. You won't want to miss it. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Make Your Own Victory, the GDQ Hotfix show that attempts to capture 100% of the joy of speedrunning in 0% of the completed video games. We are at the midway point on runs in our technology-themed episode, with a huge congratulations one more time to King JO444 and that lovely run of Astro Bot. We spent a lot of time talking about how stacked the upcoming GDQ calendar is, and there is an opportunity right now for you all, because Games Done Queer is coming up October 31st through November 2nd, highlighting queer and LGBTQIA+ runners benefiting the Lambda Legal Defense and Education Fund. Volunteer submissions are still live. They are open for another 2 days until September 22nd. Visit gdq.gg/volunteergdqueer to volunteer for the event. We made it rhyme so it sticks in your head. I'm so excited for this event. It's going to be a great time, and our wonderful producer Railkun is one of the minds behind it. Up next on our technology showcase, we are here to showcase some of the dangers of unchecked access to technology, and here to turn our nose up at those dangers specifically, here to run Ditch Bill in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. Please welcome to the stage, Greta Ice Vixen.
Thank you. That was really... I have a lot to live up to now here.
What an intro.
Yes, hello. I am Greta Ice Vixen. My name is Greta. I'm here making my triumphant return to Make Your Own Victory to do more silly stuff. Yay! Today I'm going to be ditching Bill. I'll tell you a little bit more about that in a second, but of course we're doing silly things today as per usual, which silly things are not as fun if I'm alone. So I have some friends joining me if you would like to say hello, perhaps in order of people who have played this game.
Oh, probably May, me, and then Mug.
Hello, I'm Corva May. I've never run this category because I've never forgotten to talk to Bill before. But I have run other categories in this game.
It's true.
In the past. Not recently, but a while ago. Okay, Izzy, go.
I have never speedrun this game, but I've watched a lot of speedruns of this game, and I've played it, so that's something.
That counts.
Go ahead, Mug.
I'm Mug. I have played a little bit of this game.
Awesome. All right, so yeah, today we're going to be ditching Bill. Just to give you the brief explanation before, there's a whole story here, as always, with these meme runs. The brief story is, Bill, our good friend Bill, in Pokemon, he likes to experiment with some technology, and he accidentally turns himself into a Nidorino, and we walk in on him as a Nidorino, and he's like, please, I'm gonna go in my machine, can you just press the button on the computer and help me so I can be a man again, please? And then we walk out the door and leave him to die, I guess. So that's...
Do you die?
Why do you think that kills him? He probably just is a Pokemon forever.
Yeah, he'll be okay. So, time starts here when I click begin game. So we shall get going here in 3, 2, 1, go.
This is one of the many categories
Thank
that
you.
exists because somebody made a mistake during an actual run.
Yes.
And then people continued to make that mistake.
Literally 0 seconds into the run, you have me considering, do Pokemon die of aging? I don't think they do, right?
No way.
I think they do.
No. They do. As a reminder, everything dies eventually. Never forget that.
Friendly reminder.
Friendly reminder that you too will die one day.
Now, this actually is medical advice we can get behind on the show.
It's true.
You are immortal.
There's Trace.
I think you mean
We all remember
one.
Our friend one.
That's right. You have one
Pokemon-
friend.
Wow.
Also, wait, yeah, canonically Pokemon die all the time. That's like half the ghost Pokemon lore.
Well, the question was of old age specifically, which they do.
That's true.
I think.
I just don't like to think about it. I want them to live for a very long time.
That's true.
I will say Neopets can't die, so maybe Pokemon can't die.
I actually didn't know Bill
they turns
into a Nidorino in this game. I knew the little Clefairy from Leaf Green.
Yeah, they're inconsistent about it because I think it was it's gone back and forth. I think over time.
I think so. But yeah, so this game is a remake of Pokemon Yellow. This was actually the first Pokemon game on the Switch that is like mainline. There's probably like, I don't know, some weird spin-off. It was probably first, like Conquest or something. I don't know. But
Conquest was not on the Switch. I hate to say it.
something like
definitely
that.
not.
Quest, I mean. It's just called Quest.
Yeah,
Oh, that. Yeah.
that might have been before. I'm not actually sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, it still baffles me that Pokemon considers this game a mainline game. They do. I got into arguments about it, and then I was swiftly proven wrong.
Why wouldn't it be?
By Nintendo themselves, by Game Freak
It's got-
themselves. I don't know, because it's not normal.
Yeah. This is true. So
It's a remake. The other remakes count. You think Let's Go isn't up to snuff? Okay.
So what Izzy is referring
have
to
abilities.
here is the fact you're about to see in this game you do not catch Pokemon in the traditional way. Instead, it is very reminiscent of Pokemon Go, where I use motion controls and throw my Pokeball at Pikachu.
Don't throw your Wiimote at the screen.
I'm using tilt controls.
I'm using tilt control.
I'm using tilt control.
We're talking about throwing controllers around during the last run. I didn't even gather that was a sub theme. Accidentally on it.
The
I
risk
don't
of
have the
technology.
safety strap on.
Heck
I
yeah.
have no
Tech-
doubt that Greta's wearing the wrist strap, so it's
Yes.
safe.
Do
You gotta
not.
The risk you take with modern technology is that you might have to buy a new TV when you throw a controller through your current one.
Yeah. It happens.
I do like the catching mechanic is unique, but I think other than this, every single thing else about it feels like a mainline game.
There's no abilities, but there weren't abilities in the
Having
original.
not finished this game.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, those are very bold words.
I mean, it's like it's pretty much the mechanics are pretty much the same as like Gen 1, except for how they're not. So like, if you think about it that way,
Yeah. Okay, yeah, if you put it that way, because Gen 1 didn't have abilities.
or
too.
held items, and also had a lot of other different stuff because it also didn't have physical special split or like stuff that's normal that we would say today.
Stuff that's normal.
and a bunch of
No.
weird stuff.
Held
Yeah.
items in this game?
They're not.
That's correct.
Wow, I should like finish this game.
Yeah, so
It's been fun.
like it's a simplified game so that you can be introduced to the series or get into it after playing Pokemon Go mainly.
Wow.
So yeah.
Yeah, it's very beginner friendly. I recommend it to a lot of people who are looking to get into modern Pokemon who haven't picked it up since like the Game Boy.
Plus it's fun to since everything spawns in the overworld, you can like see them spawn. I think that makes it a lot more fun to play.
I agree.
There's a really good question in chat that said, "Are fairy types in Let's
Yes.
Go?"
Yes.
And so is Dark and Steel. But with Dark, I think it's just Alolan Rattata. Which Alolans are in this game
Yeah.
and Megas are in this game.
There's a Gen 7 game, so of course they're in here.
It's true.
That seems slightly at odds with the whole, like, acknowledging the complexity creep of Pokemon thing, but okay.
Well, it's because if you gotta think about it from the point of view of like a child, right? If you're a child and you're playing this game, you're like, I don't know what a held item is, but Mega Charizard's really powerful.
That's true.
He's really
You got me
strong.
there.
So we're pretty early in, but I was wondering, Greta, if you could tell me about how this early game might differ from a regular any percent run, since we have a different end goal in mind.
So the big thing about this game as a speed game is the fact that in order to beat the game, you have the gyms that you fight have different requirements to get in, and in any percent, your big main goal is to catch or to register 50 different Pokemon in your Pokedex, because that is Koga's gym requirement. But for me, since I am not going that far, I don't need to be catching things. And so the any percent run, like the whole deal is you're catching a ton of stuff, you're evolving stuff, you're trying to get to that 50. So since I don't have to do that, I don't really catch anything other than one friend you'll see in a little bit, which saves me quite a bit of time getting to Cerulean City, where we're gonna end up. But it also means I do not get nearly as much experience as I would otherwise catching things, because EXP like is mainly gotten through catching things in this game. They really want you to catch stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like also kind of a quote unquote longer version of Ditch Bill called Kicked by Koga. I say it's a longer version because another one where you don't catch anything, because what happens if you don't have 50 Pokemon when you get to Koga's gym, Koga literally kicks you out of the gym.
Yeah.
And this is the more fun one, because the fun part of this game is all the catching stuff, and this one's nice and short, and the other one is really long.
That's a good
Yeah,
point,
I like-
actually. Since you have like the go catching mechanics, you can't like grind by fighting wild Pokemon, right? So
Exactly.
if you want to get more EXP, you just have to like catch a bunch of like duplicate Pokemon.
Yeah, we can turn them into candy.
Oh yeah,
it's worth it.
I forgot you could do that.
They're the power of technology.
Yes.
Yeah.
Woo.
Wow, technology
This is-
sure is
you get a-
incredible.
Wow. Look, you're the NPC from the first town. Yeah, they give you a portable PC box that makes managing all of those duplicates
Yeah.
a lot easier than having to go all the way back to a town every time.
Right.
This is the first game where you can't box heal.
How often does box healing come up over the course of Pokemon speedrunning, though? I feel like not often.
Like everyone before this one. It's the fastest way
Really?
to it's the fastest way to heal things, because it's you just go to the menu, swap 2 things, and you're out.
Huh. TIL.
Yep. I mean, I don't know about everyone, but it's very common. Because like the animation there are points where you need to, mainly to get PP back. There are points where you need to heal. But future games give you more free heals, or like the more recent ones. But even then, there's points where you still need to do it. Like in Oras, I think we do it 2 or 3 times. It's all just for PP.
It's really difficult to manage that earlier or into the mid game. You have to go really out of your way to find ethers and elixirs, I find, in a lot of games.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I see a question from the people, which is the fact that I am running up to and talking to these trainers rather than letting them see me. It is faster for me to talk to them, because otherwise the way it works is you get in their line of sight, they like see you, there's like an exclamation point that pops up, they're like, oh, you're in my vision, and then they walk up to you. And so by just talking to them, I skip the pop-up, I skip them walking to me because I'm already right in front of their face. So it saves a decent bit of time doing it this way.
This wonderful technology called conversation.
It's true. Hey, turn off your phone, make a friend like it's 1991.
Like it's 1998 again.
PSR, Pokemon Speedrunning is like the most annoying coffee shop you know, if you think about it.
Kids used to go out into the forest and catch bugs.
Catch bugs, it's true. And now they're just catching Pokemon creatures on their phone. Think about
On what? Their phones.
On their phone.
This fight's worse on Eevee because Pidgey is weak to Pikachu. Follow for
explain
more
that?
tips.
It's true.
It has sand attack and stuff, so it can actually be pretty bad. Not like bad, but like mildly time losing.
Any Bulbasaur appearances?
I hope so.
It could happen.
Bulbasaur is called a rare spawn, which means that he's rare.
Yeah.
Follow
Question from the not Let's Go knower. What is a lure?
Yes, that is actually important. I'm gonna use it in a second here. So, for the lures, I think they make more Pokemon spawn, is how it officially works. So more things will spawn, and also they will be at their maximum level, +2, I think? +1, +2.
I thought
It's been a long time,
yeah.
okay. But yeah, so every area has a maximum level things will spawn, but if you have a lure up, it'll be a level higher than that. So I'm actually gonna use it here to hopefully get a friend.
That's really important for the 80% run, because of a lot of evolving you do, and so the higher level they have, the less you have to give them experience to evolve. And more importantly, every single time anything gets a level, the game lets you know about it, and it takes forever.
Yeah, it's really bad.
The fewer levels that you need to get, it actually adds up to a lot of time.
Yeah.
So Oddish is the real star of the show.
Yeah, so to get into Brock's gym, I need either a water type or a grass type. You can't get a water type, so you need a grass type.
you could trade, right?
I guess you could, yeah. I don't know actually when exactly you unlock it, but you have it at this point, I'm pretty sure. But
no one ever does trade alt mains in Let's Go.
Yeah. Yeah, so I need a grass type, and it works out because Oddish obliterates Brock, and then a few other fights ahead as well. So this will be good. Yeah, I see in the chat a comment saying that my PNG tuber is so cute. First of all, thank you. And let me tell you, the creator of it is here with us currently right now. Izzy,
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Izzy, who I love and who made my PNG tuber that I also love.
I also just remembered I meant to flip it so that she could look at the screen on Hotfix, and that's coming soon.
Yay.
It's back on the to-do list because I forgot.
That is okay.
If only Greta was ever gonna appear on Hotfix again.
It's true.
If you want to see, maybe it'll be ready for next time, which is next Saturday. I'll be here again for the Latin American Heritage Month celebration.
Shout outs to Latam! Exclamation point Latam, LATAM in the chat for the schedule for that.
I'm the first run. It's gonna be really fun. I'm running Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
All right, so that's Brock done. Oddish is very, very strong.
Yeah, we just got it, and it's already knocked out an entire gym single-handedly. Or it doesn't even have no hands.
Zero-handedly.
Yeah, Oddish is a version exclusive to Pikachu. So there's Let's Go Eevee, Let's Go Pikachu. Oddish is only in this game. So in Eevee you would get Bellsprout, which is not quite as good.
Whoa, who's this guy?
What's his name in this game?
Smell
It's
your
Blue,
label.
right? In this game.
It's blue.
Everyone
Green and Japanese.
changes their names in continuities, and I'm really confused.
When I played Leaf Green as a kid, one of the name suggestions for the rival is Keen, Kene, and that's so for many years that was Gary's name in my mind.
I named mine one, as is canonical.
Alright. We shall be on our way. So I did that shop there to buy some stuff to get me through the run here. Got some X items, the Pokemon speedrunning staple, if you've ever seen a Pokemon speedrun, you've probably seen X items. They boost your stat for whatever it is. So I got X attacks and X special attacks.
Rare and true.
Yeah, true.
X attacks,
So cute.
X items in this game are like ridiculously good because they have the Gen 7. So in Gen 7, they made X items boost by 2 stages instead of 1 stage. But because this is a remake of the first game, they were like, oh, you should probably just keep all the prices the same. And so Meowth's up there. Say hi, Meowth.
Yeah. Hi,
And so
Tiny
they-
Paris.
And so we're just able to buy a billion X items in all the runs. It's great.
Yeah, so they're better now, but they're the same price as they were. So you're just winning.
You're just winning.
Here's that inferior grass version exclusive.
Yeah, and the real star of the show is gonna show you which game's better right here, right now. Watch this.
I do like Bellsprout. It's so cute.
Shoutouts to the Mega Victory Bell that just got announced
crit twice.
recently.
True.
You just get crit twice in a row.
Yes.
And even still, Bellsprout couldn't make it happen. Okay, that's why Oddish.
Yeah.
That's why Oddish.
That's why Oddish.
I have Eevee. I just looked around for Bulbasaur because I want Venusaur.
Yeah, when I play this game, I went and found the 3 starters out
That's
in the
cute.
wild and used like a super busted all-starters team and like Snorlax or something.
You're like Ash if you have all 3 starters.
This game is really fun to play
I don't
casually.
think I ever played this game.
No.
Really?
Well, because I got back into Pokemon with Sword and Shield, and so I'd like missed it, I guess. And then literally everybody I knew when I was trying to Pokemon speedrunning ran this game. So I was like, well, I should probably get this game to run it.
And she did say she named the rival 1, which kind of tells you everything about the intention.
Meanwhile, Quack is getting spoiled in the chat.
Don't blow up my spot like this.
No. It got announced during FF, so it's very fair
that's
to not know anything that happened during the entire week.
That's extremely real.
News announcements.
Shoutouts to Frame Fatales. All of the people you see on the screen before you were involved with Frame Fatales in some capacity.
It's true. Yeah, anything that happens when you're in the studio, any news they announce, they didn't. They have to wait.
Yeah. Oh, I need to do this
Look,
too.
speak for yourself. Greta and I went to bed at 3 a.m. with alarms for 9, and we woke up and we
Yeah,
watched.
I was like, I'll maybe watch
down and listened.
watch the VOD that they'll have. Headbutt's really good.
I'm just thanking my lucky stars that there was one full unadulterated day of Silk Song before I was in the studio. So we knocked out an ending of that game before we had to lock in, and that was important.
It was.
So happy
Wait, you
for
like
you.
finished the whole game in the one day before?
I rolled 8 credits one time. We're not gonna randomly nuke people with Silk Song spoilers right now.
No,
Not
I'm just
during
saying.
Ditchville. But I got an ending in about 15 hours of play, and I was like, "Cool, I can talk
So
to
goated.
people."
I'm 15 hours in, and I don't think I'm close to an ending at all.
Aw.
I don't think. I don't actually know what the endings are.
Also, very mature of you. You got spoiled on a new mega in the chat, but you're withholding those Silk Song spoilers. You're like being the bigger person.
We don't fight fire with fire here. Also, chat, to return to Pokemon briefly, the new Mega Starter, they're very cool. They're very good designs. They almost
cool.
redeemed
For sure.
Chestnut.
I like Chestnut's a funny guy. I like him.
I like Chestnut.
You know, Chestnut is. I am a grass starter bias. I have been for my entire life, and
same.
Chestnut Chestnut is aided by the grass starter buff. There's only one grass starter that can't coast on grass starter buff if nothing else, and that's Chikorita, and he knows what he did.
What?
Wow.
No. I'll get behind
You are
you.
outnumbered here. This is not a safe.
Is this girl
This is
bothering
not
you?
a safe space to say mean things about Chikorita.
I support Quack.
Thank you.
I'm willing to stand up, and I'm saluting Quack into the camera right now.
You're both still
Make your own
outnumbered.
victory civil war happening right before your eyes.
Anyway,
So what's going
you
on?
might have noticed that I got put to sleep, and then I used my awakening, and then I got confused, and then I hit myself in confusion multiple times. And so what I did to make sure I didn't get absolutely owned more than I already got absolutely owned was in this game, you can actually summon in your second Joy-Con. So you play this game with Joy-Cons. You can summon the second Joy-Con for like co-op, where like you have a little friend run around with you. You can like catch things together, etc. And you can do that in battle too. So I summoned in the second controller to bring in Oddish to help me as backup, so that I could heal and also try to attack. So that's what happened there. It is really good.
Yeah,
But-
it's ridiculous.
The thing about it is it's a little slow to do, so usually you're only going to do it if you're in trouble or if it's going to save you multiple turns to do it.
Nice save.
You don't have to play the game with Joy-Cons. You could play in handheld or with the Pokeball Plus.
That's true. You could do that.
You're a lot. They let you.
You're allowed.
You're allowed.
They can't stop you.
Oh no, your special attacks. Chad asked about double Pokeball Plus. I don't know if you can double Pokeball. Can you dual wield the Pokeball Plus?
I think
you, like-
you can.
Can you like juggling lab them? Like, what's going on? That's that attack AV coming into play right there.
Yeah, I'm actually.
Ooh, I was gonna ask, how is this Pikachu?
Yeah, I'm plus attack, so that's the best I can be.
Yo.
Yup. Any percent runner's wish.
Mhm.
Eat your heart out.
Yeah, I've done, I did a couple practice runs and now we're here. The first one I was minus attack, so that was bad. The second one I was neutral attack, so that was fine. And now I'm plus attack, so
Wow.
it
Or,
worked out.
Marathon
this
luck in a
usually-
nutshell.
Yeah. Is this
For any
usually like a
percent-
Maniplus category?
Yeah,
I mean,
there's
Everything's
limits.
There's no manip starting with Gen 6.
Oh, okay.
You just don't have a really reliable way to determine your initial RNG seed in any of these games because they changed how it works.
As chat pops off about the Helix fossil, I do have to ask just in case. I assume that's just because it's on the side that you're
Yes.
moving to rather than
Yeah.
any specific. Cool.
We
That's
sell it.
correct.
In any percent, you sell it for money.
You
So
do.
That's so funny.
Or you don't have to. You can use it as like a backup to get you to 50, but most of the time you sell it.
yeah. What's in a critical hit on Oddish. Oddish, no.
No.
No. Our
You
hero.
could sell the fossil.
They let you.
Wild.
I don't think they did original. Nah, I don't know what they did. In Fire and Leaf Green, they might not let you. It might be a key item. But I don't remember.
I'm a dome fossil
I'm a
enjoyer.
Helix Fossil fan.
Yeah, I don't think you can beat the classics.
Omanite.
No.
Lord
Zubat.
Helix forever.
Omanite is like my second favorite Pokemon in Gen 1, so I gotta be a Helix.
Oh my
You
gosh.
just spawn camped that Zubat.
Zubat,
Oh my
no.
gosh, another one.
You're getting a real Gen 1 experience.
Experience, exactly.
Yeah. You thought you could just walk around them.
Yeah, things like to spawn directly on top of you in this game, and then you're like, oh, okay.
Oh,
They got rid of the karate guys here. They're not here in this one.
the move tutors.
Yeah.
So do we still need Oddish now, or like it fainted in that last fight? Is that going to be okay?
Oddish is done.
Oddish is largely done. You do use it in one of the fights on Nugget Bridge. I'm probably just gonna heal anyway.
We're about to get a really broken move. So because
Yes.
Pikachu and Eevee are really special and really, really cool, and they're our favorites and they're our first partner Pokemon, that's the official term, look it up.
It's true.
They each get a set of special moves that they get. Eevees are ridiculous. They're unbelievable how good they are. There's one that's just like a 80 power base power move that sets a screen. Like there's one for both screens. Absurd. Pikachu's are, so Eevee ends up getting like 3 or 4 of them. In Pikachu, we get 1. It's Zippy Zap. It's a 55 base power move. It always crits. It also has priority, +1 priority. It's very good.
Yeah.
When I first started playing this game, I did not know it, or running this game, I did not know it always crit. And I was like, wow, I'm getting really lucky.
I'm so lucky.
Is a crit twice the strength or 1.5?
1.5. In Gen 6, they reduced the damage of crits from 2 to 1.5. I believe in Gen 7, it went from 116 to 124.
And I mean, that has to have been a lauded change in speedrunning, right? If you're not getting double damage crits ending your run all the time.
It's like really important for some fights, actually. In both ORAS and early BDSP, I don't know anymore, there were fights where if it was if there were double damage crits, you would just get destroyed. Because there's a fight with a Zangoose in ORAS where it is guaranteed to crit you, essentially. Or it has moves that can guarantee to crit you because of how its ability, and it uses like an exact dire hit and stuff. Yeah. And so that's only possible to get through reliably because of the 1.5 times. And then in BDSP, Cyrus's Crobat has super luck and a scope lens. So, and it has high critical hit moves, so it's guaranteed to hit crits. And so, at least for early learning, it was like, well, if this can crit me, it would. If this was 2 times crits, I'd be owned. But fortunately, it's 1.5, so it's fine. And even still, that fight was hard. But your crits also do less damage, so it's impossible to say if it's good or not.
I do love the like full crit chance strategy. As someone who tried to make Super Luck Togekiss work in VGC a couple seasons ago, I do love
That's so real.
the I am just luckier than you strategy after my own heart.
It is non-zero time loss to have critical hit text every time, though. No.
Yeah, but it's less time lost than 2 turns is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously better to use the move than not. Yeah, but
And in this game, it's like roughly equivalent to menuing because the critical hit text in this game is pretty fast.
yeah, I
Yeah.
saw that.
It's not like Sword and Shield where it just sits there.
That's
And then Hop says something to you about it. That's our goat.
I like the Nugget Bridge a lot. It's so like a lot of the region is pretty like normal. It's like kind of everyday like towns and stuff. So the fact that there's this like gilded bridge and these people are like, yeah, we just stand here. Like, there's just something about it that's like a little off to me, and I kind of really like that.
We just stand here.
This is just what it's like. Sometimes you gotta like set on you every day. You wake up, you go to your job, standing and staring straight forward, unblinkingly on the bridge.
Hang out with your friends like it's 1996. Go stand on a bridge staring off into the distance.
Why does no one do that anymore?
Not facing each other.
Some guy in the mafia was like, "Hey, we're gonna pay you to do this, and it's like a joke. We're not gonna give him anything at the end." You're like, "Okay, that seems fine to me. I just work here."
Puppy. Shout out to Mug's Pokemon OC.
True.
And that was one more fight. We're coming up on the final
fight. There's two
fight.
more fights. Well, there's one more on this bridge.
Oh yeah, you have to fight the last guy on the bridge. That's right.
Yeah.
There's two more fights. We're coming up on the penultimate fight.
It's true.
Wait, is this PBable?
Probably not. It's like close though.
Yeah. Center heel probably. And also that drowsy.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
There's the Zubats.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was a rough Mount Moon.
You said two more fights, and I was like, wait a second. I'm sure you're fiercely concerned with how your time will be affected in the extremely competitive category of Ditch Bill.
There's a board.
There is a leaderboard. It's true.
This is true.
I love how accessible Pokemon speedrunning is.
Yeah.
Like, there's a wide variety of categories for different lengths of runs.
It sounds like you wrote this down, but you didn't.
I didn't. That's just genuinely how I feel.
I also do have to shout out, there are 35 Ditch Bill runners. That's actually beautiful.
And hey, if you're watching
It
this,
could be you.
world record for Ditch Bill, it's like on the table, okay?
It's true.
With the Switch 2 out, there's like one Switch 2 run on the boards. It is the world record.
That is true. I'm looking at the boards right now. 3 months ago, only Switch 2 run.
So here's the thing, if there's two trainers in the way, you don't have to fight them, you can just walk away. If it sucks, hit the bricks.
You can just leave.
True.
Trainer vision in this game is really weird. It's kind of just like a line directly down like the center of their tile. And so if you just weave between the two tiles, because you're not tile locked, you can just avoid trainers sometimes. It's very strange.
Yeah, so that's what I did there with those two, the picnickers.
Nice.
And this is the final boss. One Magikarp down. what will the final Pokemon be of the run? A Krabby.
Wow.
A crab.
Giant
Time for
enemy
crab.
Regular size enemy. I don't know. The Krabby looks kind of big. Maybe it's just the weird proportions relative to the human there.
Normally, you can't not kill Krabby in one hit because you do Misty first, but we don't do Misty here.
Can't.
And also because you have real experience.
Yeah. Alrighty, this is Bill's house.
What is he up to?
You might not be able to see him at first. You're like, where is he? I can't. He's not in here. He has these weird contraptions, though. But wait, who's this? Hello.
Partner Pokemon, perhaps.
He says, I'm a Pokemon.
God, not the bipedal.
They're always making all the Pokemon bipedal now.
That's
Help me
so...
out. Okay.
Oh my
I'm gonna put inside
gosh.
the teleporter. You run the cell separation system. You can do it on the PC over there. You're gonna do it for me, right? Don't leave me hanging.
Now don't
I'm
miss
counting
input,
on you.
or your run is invalid.
All right. I don't think I really want to help you today. All right, bye. And time.
Yay, GG.
that is Diction Bill. So
I'm
you
waiting
don't-
for the exact final time, but that is absolutely a PB relative to the leaderboard for the record.
it is, yeah. But yeah, so if you don't talk to the computer, he stays in Nidorino for all of forever, I guess. And yeah, not doing that makes it so that you actually can't progress in the game. You go back to Cerulean City, you try to go through the rest of the city, and you just can't. So, some people have forgotten to do that and then gotten there and been like, oh man, I messed up.
You lose a bunch of time walking.
Yeah, the walk of shame back.
For those of you keeping score at home, this was a 1.5 minute PB, and I believe makes you a top 20 runner of the extremely prestigious Ditch Bill.
That's my goat.
Yeah,
My goat.
my unsubmitted PB is like a 33 something, so I'm top 10. We're moving up in the world of Ditch Bill. I'm just here petting Pikachu.
It's beautiful. No, thank you so much for coming on and like continuing to espouse the silliness of Pokemon and Pokemon's myriad category extensions. Please, the four of you, shout out who you are, where people can find you on the internet, and what you're up to.
Yes, so yeah, I do want to say we have, especially for Pokemon's on the Switch, we have quite a few categories like this where, it's like an hour or half an hour, 20 minutes, something like that, where you just play the game for a little bit and do something silly and have fun. So I definitely recommend, if you're itching to do some Pokemon speedrunning but don't have a lot of time, this is the type of thing for you. Definitely, we would love to have more people doing that.
Agreed.
Yeah, I have been Greta Ice Vixen. I'm just Greta Ice Vixen. Great. I can't say my own name. I'm on all the platforms, okay? Like I said, I'll be back next Saturday doing a Fire Emblem Three Houses speedrun for the Latin American Heritage Month celebration. Tune into that, please. May and Izzy will also be there. And it's going to be a lot of fun. I stream on my channel, Pokemon Speedruns mainly, Fire Emblem, other random stuff, I don't know. Come hang out, it'll be fun. Okay, yay.
May, go.
Oh, hi. I'll be at the thing in a week also. Yep. I've been streaming Silk Song if you want to watch that. I get mad at it. Sorry, to be clear.
I'll be there next week. You'll find me in the chat of twitch.tv/Greta Ice Vixen. And you will also find me approving your Sword and Shield category extension runs if you feel like it. So please get into Pokemon speedrunning. It is more accessible than it has ever been, and it's so much fun.
Yep, you can find me at SGTMUG on stuff, and I am a Pokemon fan. So if you get into Pokemon speedrunning, I will be there watching.
Yay! Yeah, this is so fun. Thanks for having us.
Yes, it is always a joy to have you on the show, or on Hotfix broadly. And yeah, between Fatals this and Latam next week, it's been the month of Greta, and I think we are
it's
all
always the month of Greta.
I think we're
Greta's
all
on world tour.
All right. Twitch chat, please make some noise one more time for the incredible Greta Ice Vixen with that run of Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, Ditch Bill. Coming up in just a moment is going to be our special segment to cap off this episode of Make Your Own Victory. We are going to invite to the stage the host coordinators for our mainline Games Done Quick events, who have hatched a little question and answer period to help demystify hosting a little bit and talk to you all. Some questions have been fielded from earlier in the week, but to also field your questions in chat about what the hosting experience is like. While we get that set up, though, I want to let everyone know that we've talked a lot about the various community organizations inside of GDQ. And we've got one more for you. There's so much going on this channel at all times, but I would be remiss if I did not shout out Black in a Flash, which is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. Learn more or apply to get involved at gdq.gg/BAF and follow at blackinaflash.bsky.social on Blue Sky for the latest updates. A little earlier in the show, we mentioned casually Speeding Through the Holidays. Their upcoming Hotfix special is going to be in a couple of months. I am always excited to see more from the BAF team. That is going to be an absolute treat. And without further ado, I believe it is time now to welcome to the stage your mainline GDQ host coordinators, Savage Octagon and JPEG, to talk a little bit to you all about hosting. Sav and Jay?
Hello. Oh my gosh. The introduction from Quack and her absolute brilliance at all times. Hi, my name is JPEG, and I'm a big fan of Quacksilver.
My name is Savage Octagon. You can call me Sav. I am also a giant fan of Quacksilver and a giant fan of Faith.
I am a giant Faith right now.
Yeah, you are a giant Faith.
When I found out that was an option, there was no other option.
Absolutely.
Oh my
so
gosh.
as Quack said, we have asked for some questions online. We had a nice little poll that people could fill out on socials. So we're going to answer those questions first. And then we're going to answer questions from chat. I mean, we have about half an hour planned. So we have our very first question. What advice do you have for people who never bomb an audition, but never quite make it over the hump to get accepted either, besides just keep auditioning?
I loved this question when I saw it, like, immediately.
Yeah.
It's such a great question because, like, and I swear this was not like, we didn't feed this in. One of you just asked a question that we
somebody
loved.
actually asked that. We didn't feed in any questions.
No. But it's so, like, exciting for us to, like, give you a little bit more, like, color and understanding about what the decision-making process is for selecting hosts through the auditioning process. And something that is, you know, hard to determine as you're moving along and as you're an auditioner is that we can see sort of like your growth from cycle to cycle. But if you're looking at it as basically there's only like two steps of like either I didn't do well in the audition at all or I made the team, that's not accurate because, you know, you could be crushing it and we could be seeing you grow and every time just like getting a little bit closer and getting a little bit closer and getting a little bit closer and you're still like experiencing that growth, that skill, you're flexing, you're learning who you are and who your style is. And like, I really want to like let this person know that like we do see those changes and we can see those changes in scores as you move through. It's why like feedback changes and everything like that, cycle to cycle. Mm-hmm. So like, yeah, there's so much growth that maybe isn't necessarily reflected if you just look at it as I didn't do very well in the audition or I'm on the team. There's such a wide gap between the two. So I do want you to know that probably doing fantastic and you're probably growing and crushing it more every time, like flat out.
Absolutely. I think that, you know, if that's not satisfying and you're looking for something that you can do, here's one thing I think that you could actually do. Talk to people that you love and who love you about what's your special sauce. Like, what is it when you are excited that lights you up, makes you sound excited, and then, you know, how do you capture that more? How do you capture your unique sound when you are talking to your friends and loved ones? Because that's what the judges really pick up on. They want to know you and your natural energy levels. And so if you can sort of get some perspectives on that, because presumably you already have all the mechanics down of hosting, then I think that would be a really great idea. Try to figure out what your particular strength is. what's your particular energy and lean into that.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's so many ways, like, and there's so many styles that somebody approaches hosting with. And, you know, that level of like finding your center and being authentic to who you are, that level of authenticity is the word I was looking for at the beginning of my sentence. I found it finally.
Yeah.
When judges are listening, they listen to enough auditions that you can sense somebody's, like when they have found their niche, they have found their spot. You really, really can. And so the more that you can find what that is, the better. And if you're like, I don't know what that is, that's why, you know, something like the practice bot is there. Because if you're like, okay, you know, I've been going for this like sportscaster situation because that's high energy, that's high hype. What if I'm more chill? Like, what if I just do a practice run as like the late night radio host situation? And you might find that fits you better. So like, yeah, that's a great reason to keep going and using the practice bot too, is to try on a different persona and see if it actually like fits you in a way that's like more comfortable or more authentic to you. But yeah, talking to your friends and family also is, especially ones that you like, somebody that you play games with, because it's so tied to the subject matter. Like, yeah,
exactly. But if you use a lot of profanity while you're playing games with your friends, you know, obviously, you know,
maybe don't do that.
That's totally me.
Me too. Quack.
I was just for our lay audience, perhaps, because you both specifically will give any host hopeful feedback on request from their audition. I know that is a large part of the process of like y'all's workflow for improving auditions year on year. Because I know that's a lot to give individualized feedback to people.
It is.
It is, yeah. But we've seen it really pay off. Yeah, we should be worse at it probably because people have been taking our advice and then more people are awesome. So that's tough. That makes it tough.
Yeah.
What is our next question?
I'm waiting for it to pop up. By the way, we do see comments cycling through chat. So we will also, like, provided that we don't do the thing that we're very, very good at of talking incessantly. We will have time to answer chat questions too, I promise. Okay. How much prep work do hosts need to do before a hosting segment? Are hosts expected to be as familiar with runs and runners as the couch?
I'll answer the second part first. The answer is no. Hosts are not expected to be as familiar with the runs and runners. They're not going to be familiar with every little piece of tech, etc. So, but there is a little bit of prep work that hosts need. So we say that the host should reach out to the runners. They should be very comfortable pronouncing their names, using their pronouns correctly. They should know a little bit something about the commentary. And oftentimes what hosts will do is they will ask for great places where donations could happen in the run. So, you know, where are there some pauses where maybe you're running through a hallway or there's no tech right now and that I can look out for that. Or maybe you can throw to me. You can call for donations. And sometimes that will come along with a host might ask, can I see your submission video? And then I can take some notes on it. But because the host isn't really playing the role of commentator, in terms of the prep, it's really just to sort of, you know, familiarize yourself. Like, are there any memes that you might latch onto or anything like that? And get yourself vaguely familiar that way. But you do not have to be an expert on that speed run.
No, what does happen within that oftentimes is that hosts will watch a run and start to watch more of it so that they get familiar with it. And so there are cases where some natural familiarity happens. There is at least one case, even this last event of a host seeing a speed run and going, I want to do that, and picking up and learning the run themselves, but that is very not required. It's just what happens sometimes is you go, that's cool, I want to learn it. But they're not required. But with that prep work too. So while we're like, you should be reaching out to your runners. What we've seen a lot more recently that's been growing is specifically hosts being in group chats with both the runners and the commentary is really, really helpful because then the commentary also knows, like has basically the same memo of like, okay, so this is a spot where I may expect the host to jump in with some donations or give some updates so that everybody is on the same page. And in addition to that prep, of actually talking, hosts have different ways of taking notes on how they should, what they should do with that information. I'm a physical notebook person. I will take, like when I'm hosting something, I will literally take like the information that I get from the runner on the couch and like write it out on a page. I have everything from the donation, like tagged to like people to look out for, the run, the estimate, like all this stuff. And I'll do it on paper so that I can like make changes as I go. There are some folks that have it in documents that they pull up, like Google Docs. I've seen people have notes apps on their cell phones. And what's cool is that a lot of the host team will extremely excitedly share their methods of taking notes with you if you ask. It is such a like, oh my God, yeah, no, let me show you how I do that. And it's not just between like one person gives it to like a newcomer to the team. No, like it will be like a full-on dialogue that happens. They'll swap ideas of what kind of questions are good to ask the runner and stuff like that. So it's a really collaborative space as well, where everybody is sharing a lot of resources. So yeah, it's really cool.
I mean, is this putting you too much on blast, Sav, if I ask what was your prep process like? Because I know you just finished a hosting shift at the most recent Fatals event.
I did.
What was some of the prep there in terms of your notes flow?
Yeah, I mean, let's see. There was one run that I was doing that was over 3 hours long, so I knew I wasn't going to watch that whole run. There's like no way that, maybe I could watch it 15 minutes at a time, but I didn't have that time. So I was really just chatting with the runners and trying to figure out like, what's your vibe? Are you just playful people who are just going to banter with me? Are you looking for something very, very specific? So I was kind of taking notes about stuff that they said, just in chat, like, oh, they did casually mention this boss fight as a thing. So luckily, all my runners for the last time were very much talking about vibes more than specific times in the run, and they were very good at throwing to me. But some of the videos I did go through and really take close notes. And one runner was so gracious as to record a run where they even mentioned where they were going to throw to me, which was it was so fantastic. And it really went like that too. I know, right? Like I took so many notes on that. And then when I got to the actual thing, I actually did not look at my notes past the first 2 minutes.
Because you just locked in and it worked. And
yeah, it was locked in and everybody was so nice and they knew what the job was to do. So that was fantastic. And everybody was, Fatals are so cool.
Shout outs for Fatals.
Yeah, yeah.
Always shout out for Fatals.
Yeah, thank you. What is our next question?
I believe if we have the order that we set before, I believe it's going to be, what are the most common mistakes that first-time hosts make? And what are some strategies to avoid making them? This is also a fun question.
Do you have one? Because I don't want you to take mine.
Then you go first because I don't have any. I don't have any locked in.
Okay. the most common mistake that I think first-time hosts make is they are very timid about jumping in for donations.
Yes.
And there's kind of that tendency to say something like, "Oh, is now a good time for donations?" And that's what they'll come in with, and it sort of implies that you're inconveniencing the runner, and so new hosts are very, very hesitant to do that. And there are ways that you can make a donation cut in sound very natural. You can say, "Hey, I've got some love from your community when you've got a second." And that's just saying, hey, there's something you might want to hear to the runner.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a mistake is when new hosts don't trust their ability to do that because they have every right to be there. And so I think that's something tough for new hosts for sure.
Yeah. There's so many ways too, like, even if it's not like, hey, I've got some love when you have a minute, like, there are times where it's more dire than that. Say there's a big incentive coming up and we're getting really close on it, and somebody mentions the incentive on the couch for a second. Your jump in as a host can be as simple as, oh, speaking of that incentive, we have 1,500 to go, and then stepping back out. And there's ways to kind of just like pepper in conversation that feel very unnatural when you're not used to doing it. But you're there, you're part of the team, you're expected to be there. And we encourage folks like, hey, you are the voice of like the donors. And so much of what we do, we're like so grateful to our phenomenal donors. And so like, stepping in and like owning and like holding your space. One of the other ones that I was going to say is talking speed, and first time hosts.
Various kind. Yeah.
Of various kinds. Usually on the quicker side is talking really fast because you get really excited because you're like, oh my God, it's happening. I'm here. I'm on a stage and everything's happening and everything's so exciting. And then you just like, even talking about it right now, like I can just like get all jittery. And so you can end up talking like way faster than you mean to, because you're amped up. You are so ready to go. And I'm always the person that I'm like, take the deep breath, like slow down a minute, like slow your words down. It'll allow you to chew on them. It's okay. And I'm a fast talker too. So like, I get it. But it absolutely happens. You get really excited and then you just start talking really fast. And then the stream is like, can you repeat that piece of instruction really quick? So yeah.
Yeah. And that can be a tough thing with auditions too. If a host audition is very good, but they talk super quickly, or they talk super quickly when they're excited and super slowly other times, we can't know whether that's something that we could coach or it's just automatically going to happen. So sometimes people have had good auditions and it's come down to, well, two people have really similar energy and one person managed to maintain a steady speed and the other person went up and down and up and down. So that can be really tough. Sometimes I tend to slow down even more than I should maybe when I'm hosting, and I'll like hear back sections, especially during breaks, and I'll sound like, yeah, like it's kind of weird. So I got to work on that. I don't know. But yes, everything is so exciting. I think those are the two, but we are always talking faster than we think we are. So if you feel like you're a little bit slow, that's okay. I think those are the two biggest mistakes that hosts make.
I see a lot of fast talkers in the chat.
Yeah. I was a teacher for a long time, so I've deliberately taken fast talking out of my repertoire. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. what's next?
Let me pull it up, but I believe it is going to be okay. Are there any plans to prioritize hosts? What did I say? Are there any plans to prioritize horses with 3 to 5 events of experience? Nay.
I say nay.
Are there any, we will not be prioritizing horses at this time. Are there any plans to prioritize hosts with 3 to 5 events of experience? They seem to often be squeezed out in favor of 4+ first timers and hosts with 6+ events of experience. This was an exciting question for Sav and I because we both went, oh my God, we got to go look at data right now.
Data!
We're so excited.
We were really excited. So we went back for the last 6 events. And I think over that time, we made an emphasis, we sort of made a policy that we were going to take at least 4 new hosts every event. And luckily, it's always shaken out naturally that we picked a cast and then we looked at the demographics and we said, oh, yes, we made it. We didn't even have to think about it. And that 4 hosts represents less than a quarter of who we expect to take. So I think when we made that announcement, I think it made a lot of people nervous that when we deliberately said we're opening up seats at the table for certain people, that they were worried that their chances would disappear. And interestingly enough, if I'm looking over here, it's because I've got my data. Oh, I'm so excited. There was a little bit of time. There were a couple of events where it was markedly different for those 3 to 5 event people. And they were at less than a quarter, which is not what we would want. And they were far outweighed by very experienced hosts, which we consider 6 events or more now. The question does anyway. But over the last 3 events, it's been really cool. We've seen that even out very well. And actually, last event, it was 33 1/3%, 33 1/3%, 33 1/3%. It was amazing. Yeah.
I would like to again formally apologize to the horse enthusiasts in chat that I hurt at the top of this question.
Right.
But yeah, and in general, something that Sav and I are like very interested in and passionate about is looking at this sort of data and information and taking these things into consideration. And we're always trying to find ways to build the team that's going to be an absolutely phenomenal banger cast. Yes, but is also representative of the folks that audition and what we receive as applications. And so that's something that it's a really hard needle to thread because it's not like we can go, okay, well, we have this many of this type, this many of this type. Because then maybe we'd be working with some funky proportions and stuff like that. So it's not always perfect, but we look at the numbers like this. Basically, we're looking back at things and we're taking a lot of data and we're trying moving forward to gather even more data on our auditioners and hosts in a non-creepy way. We're trying to get more data.
Some of it we don't know how to get without being creepy. So that's a problem, or feeling weird about it. But the question, part of the question was, do we plan to prioritize? And the answer is no, because even though we have stated a priority to take at least 4 new hosts, that's just setting them. We're just setting a baseline of we want at least a quarter of the hosts to be, or even a fifth. I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to say it's less than a quarter because our teams
it's less than a quarter. It's like a
25-ish team, and so 4 slots are newcomers generally. But the other thing that's challenging is it does feel like a zero-sum game. Is you may go, okay, well, 4 are for newcomers, and what if this really experienced host auditions? What if this really experienced host auditions? Okay, so I'm counting down, and then I see that there's only 8 slots left, and so is it what's going to happen? And that's not representative of like the human experience that happens. Or, you know, you may see like, oh, so and so that like is my goat is auditioning. I'm washed. Like I'm not getting it.
Yeah.
They could have something happen too. We all can. And so like there's not like they don't get like a golden ticket through. So it's not so much the zero sum like counting game that it can look at as at first glance.
Yeah. And I think in the future, we want to keep looking at these demographics because I think that the 3 to 5 events is going to become a bigger proportion.
We're making words today.
Yeah, we're making words. A bigger portion of the hosts out there. And so we are going to take a look at that because we're really focusing on widening the talent pool right now. And then there's going to be a point where, whoa, it's pretty wide. And then we'll have to figure out kind of what to do about that. But currently, we're pretty happy about what things are looking like. So,
yeah. It's been super neat so far. Okay. I think our last of our questions that were submitted ahead of time is going to be, what are the biggest differences between remote hosting and on-site hosting? I think the let's get the biggest piece out of the way is looking at a live audience.
Yeah,
gives you a room reading experience that is very different from home. You get an instantaneous feedback that is very, very different. And there are times where, like, if the rooms go in feral, you know, you can already sense that and like bounce off of it and everything like that. And you get that immediate like exchange and play back and forth. But that's not to say that it doesn't happen online, because I'm literally watching chat pop off and discuss things and make jokes right now. And I still feel connected to the community right now. But that is kind of like, you know, one of the biggest ones. So
yeah. And I think too, body language of the runner too, and the couch, you can see it and you can plan your jumps a little bit better. You don't have that so much in online, obviously. So, you know, I think that's the biggest difference. The preparation is the same. The break process is the same. Like every other technical part of the process is the same. So it sounds silly to say, but really the big difference is just the energy and the sight lines that you get physically.
I think another really minute one though is hosts. In-person hosts have a multitude of screens that they're looking at, so they're not tab flipping.
So many screens.
You get so many screens.
Maybe you do too.
But you might have that at home. Too. So I could be lying.
I will vouch. Automatically having 3 monitors at the in-person setup is a buff that is so unreal.
Yeah,
it's pretty
at
nice.
At one point there were like 4.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, anyway. Okay, in chat, so there was a question. What would you say to people who used to host the older GDQs but feel intimidated by the new hosting process? I'm wondering if that's new audition process, or I don't know what new hosting process would necessarily be. But I think the thing is that, when I've jumped into auditions and practiced, it feels so much like a real shift to me. And I think the advice would be like, just try the bot a lot. And you have notes provided that are similar to the notes that you would be taking yourself. So,
additionally, turn the provided notes on like run information and stuff like that into how you would take the notes. Like, but that's a piece of advice that I give to like everybody is like, we tell you the context of things, but like, if you're a physical note taker, make the same page you would make if you were doing this as like your run, you're in the event. Like, do that. Like help yourself feel like it's more like a shift, especially because you have that on-air experience. Tapping into those parts of it that make you feel like similar to the way you feel when you're on is the advice that I would give to this person in this specific experience. I think that kind of covers it to me.
Let's see. I may not have tried out for a while, so this may be a goofy question, but is there room to ensure if people have strong experience outside of GDQ can let that shine in their application to increase their chances of being chosen? So when people apply, we do ask what hosting experience you have outside of that, or what kind of personality experience you have. We don't really use it too much, but we're really curious about what other things people do. I mean, so many people have just come in and wowed us who are not speedrunners, who are just kind of random people that do random stuff. So that's a really good, tricky question.
I think
anything particular you can do.
Yeah, I think that to call back to something we talked about, like kind of at the top of this, is the notion of like, you know, like the how do I go from, you know, like doing well in the addition to like standing out and getting on the team, and kind of talking about that earlier is like, if you have experience outside of GDQ, the likelihood that you have a unique edge from working in those spaces is high. And so don't be afraid to lean into that different style, because it's something that, one, you're already familiar with, you've already been doing, and two, not a lot of other people may sound like that.
Right.
And so it really speaks to like your uniqueness and who you are as a person. And it also kind of grounds you in you're doing something that you're familiar with. So like, I'd lean into it.
The only interesting caveat that I would say is that we often have a lot of DJs and presenters of other things audition. And somehow judges don't always go for that. They'll say, oh, this person doesn't really sound real. And so whatever you do, there's got to be that facet of authenticity again, of like, what do you sound like when you're talking to your people? And what does that sound like? And what's the excitement that you convey, as opposed to what do you feel that an audience wants you to do? I think we got time for like two.
I think this probably is a unanimous answer from Sav and I and Quack. Do you have tips for prospective hosts on other roles to try volunteering for to help them better understand the host process and practice it from an indirect perspective? Whoever said this in chat, I'm gonna scroll back. You're getting a kiss on the forehead later.
I think it's Sanjan.
Thank you, Sanjan.
Kiss on the forehead. Yes, donations is great, but have you heard about host judging? Like,
but we're serious. We're dead serious.
No, but we're like dead serious. So when you host judge, you get to hear like 20 plus hopefully not 30 plus different people do their thing. And you'll get to hear what choices stand out as positive. And I think that's just such a good experience. A lot of people have said that. And we've heard so many different people. Yeah.
It's also not selfish to be a host judge so that you can see the experience from the other side before trying it yourself. So like, it's not selfish to do this. You are simply learning and experiencing a new perspective and taking things at your pace. And you are still a GDQ volunteer by host judging. And you get to hear some awesome stuff.
And you get to be told, we love you all the time.
Oh my God.
I mean, we tell the hosts that we love them, but like we tell the host judges like, oh my God, we love you so like I can't even, yeah. Like we love them so much and they are so freaking thoughtful. It's amazing. Yeah. So we would definitely suggest that. Donations is also good because like kind of if you were screening donations, what would come through and what would you say? Like, oh, I'd love to have the host read that. That's really good.
I think one.
While you're scrolling, I can also confirm. I think almost half of the hosts at this most recent Fatales event have, by self-admission, had some form of host judging experience, which was not like a design goal of the cast by any means, but like the number of people just casually that I have heard self-report that host judging makes you a better host is hard to deny.
Yeah, 100%. And it's a very fun group. It's a very supportive group.
It's so fun. They're so cool.
Yeah.
And you know, it's funny because what the auditioners think is tough is not what we think is tough, is not what the host judges think is tough. And kind of the memes that come out of the host judges for like, what are the things that hosts said the most? Like we had a donor called Dire Dachshund in the audition, and the host judges went wild for this. They just loved Dire Dachshund. Someone made like a picture of Dire Dachshund. They're so excited about some of the stuff that comes through, and they all want to cheer on everybody.
Yes. Like the judges, like, and you know, like if you're focusing on auditioning, I need you to understand that the judges are every single time they open an audition to listen to it, they are so invested in your greatness and they're so excited for you. It's a really it's really cool.
Yeah.
Like
and they love, like they go back and they check their notes when we reveal who everyone is because it's anonymous to them. And they get so excited if they have rooted for a person and then they get in, they're just like over the moon about it. Yeah. Yes. They're all like typing in like, yeah, cantaloupe, like, let's go. You know, like everyone was a fruit, right? So, or a veggie. They're like, yeah, cantaloupe, you know. So if you're cantaloupe out there, hi, we're still thinking of you. Yeah. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Never mind. You can go. You're good.
Oh, did you have another answer to this question? Because I had something more general.
You can go for more general because.
Oh yeah, okay. If you have any questions about sort of the general timeline of the audition process and generally what it's like, there was a panel from this SGDQ. I did it, and the Kyle Thomas, who occupied Jay's spot before, was there too. We were talking about that process. So if you want more top down, I mean, it's an hour and a half long. You get more, but yeah. So you should check that out as well. Oh, a great question. What's the deal with mangoes?
Perfect.
Okay. This is
so real. Like
this is so real. Okay. So the thing with the mangoes peek behind the curtain is that in a previous audition cycle, there was a blurb for a fake game called Look at That Mango.
I wrote it.
That Sav wrote, and everybody really wanted this game to be real because it kind of sounded like it like ruled. Like it was awesome. And
It's the sweetest Metroidvania of the year.
God.
I've heard that so many freaking times. Sorry. Okay.
And like everybody like it became like a meme among auditioners because they were like, I want to play this game. And then it became a meme among the hosts because they were like, I want to play this game. And then it was the Kyle Thomas and Sav like leaned into it and they had like mango shirts.
We had mango t-shirts. People are still sending me pictures of mangoes. And no joke, like there's a road that I drive on frequently and there's a house for sale on that road and the realtor's name is Stephen Mango. Oh, I'm like, look at that mango. So yeah.
I would like to say that I think the kind of messed up and kind of funny thing about this is that when I stepped into this role, while we are still memeing about mangoes, I have a mango allergy. So like,
and I don't like them.
But also for an event, we had so many mango snacks. Like I brought like those little like mango peely gummies and stuff like that.
Yes.
Which were I didn't try them, but I got to watch specifically.
I did.
I got to watch Asuka eat one. And she called it an utterly alien experience.
Yeah. I that's the mango ate a lot of those actually, and they tasted salty.
What?
To me, they taste. I don't know. Anyway, we don't have to talk about this.
But that's what it is. That's legitimately that's what it is. Is we all just talked about mangoes for like a long time, and that's
and I don't think we're gonna ever capture that level of. That was my $1 million idea, I think. I don't think we can ever capture.
When is Look at That Mango being developed?
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, can we go to a game jam?
People are here for.
Like,
I mean, it's
the three of us do a game jam. Oh my god, Sav.
It's coming soon-ish, unless you've already played it in the future. Just saying. Right.
That's another.
That was the tagline to the most recent fake game.
Yeah, to the most recent fake game. Yeah, when this is a question from me to Quack and Sav is when are we going to go to a game jam and make Look at That Mango?
I want to believe.
I do too. We need Velocity eating mangoes for the next sticker drop. Oh my god.
That would go so hard with like 6 specific people.
With 6 people, yeah.
Everybody else would be like, I don't know what's happening.
Underground sticker. Like, we go to the back alley behind the hotel and like give out mango stickers. Yeah. Any last questions? I think we have time for one more.
See love for host judges in the chat. I have one final question here for you. Following up on PT's question, what kind of outside experience do you think can help someone build as a prospective host, e.g. improv, customer service, sort of general skill buckets like that?
I have a smart aleck answer that's not like legitimate. Like this is just because this is something that I call hosts periodically is like being a traffic director. That's not serious. That's not a serious answer, but there are times where you have to like things that help as a hosting skill. Like, let me unpack that. That sounds really sarcastic, but there's so much like you're getting like these feeds of different things at every moment. You're getting the game, you're getting donations, you're getting notes from your coordinator on like things that are coming up. There are upcoming games. We haven't talked about this thing in a while. Oh, we have this moment from the sponsor. Oh, this big donation is coming through from Fangamer. And there's like so much stuff. So like literally, like so I'm doing like the gestures. So, like there's so much stuff going on. So any role, even like from like a job perspective, where you have multiple pieces of information flying at you at any given time, and you have to be like aware of the different like flows that are happening simultaneously, is very, very helpful, because I think that while that's not like a like, oh, beginners make this mistake kind of thing, I think it certainly is a skill that until you are sitting in the chair and doing it, it's very hard to like articulate to somebody that that's going to happen. But you're going to have like 5 different constantly running pieces of information in front of you.
Yeah.
And anything that you can do that helps prepare you for that level of information superhighway is major.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I think improv is definitely great. Not that hosting is always about being funny, but hosting it does have that yes and quality that you often hear about in improv. Somebody says something and then you can jump in and say, oh yeah, and you can also be entered to win this amazing tote bag if you donate $20, like that kind of thing. Yeah. And so that's really helpful. Improv is helpful. I mean, I found teaching really helpful. Not that everyone could just go out and do that, but
there's been many a teacher involved with hosting. Streaming yourself is also, I think.
Streaming is also talking to chat.
Yeah, talking to chat and being aware of that kind of like personality, because that also helps you like. While I say like a lot of GDQ, there's no true thing as like dead air if you're taking a breath to do your next sentence, because there's like music underneath you and there's a big screen doing fun things and everything like that. There are times where, if what you're nervous about is filling a 20-minute stall, streaming yourself when there's nobody else to talk to other than you and chat in the video game is a great way to figure out how to fill a space. So if that's something you're nervous about, do a couple streams. You don't have to do it regularly. You could do it to 2 people. You can do it to nobody. You can hop on your friend stream, whatever you want to do. But yeah, like getting comfortable filling that space is also a big one.
Yeah.
And yes, try hosting in smaller events to see if you like it. The like greater speedrunning marathon ocean.
It's just so big.
It is not just GDQ. There are so many fun, amazing smaller events that are going on throughout the year. And we don't say smaller as in like, oh, they're not as, no, literally just like there's
just fewer people.
There's a bazillion people at GDQ, but there are these wonderful, dedicated, joyful, bright, unique spaces everywhere you look. And the more time you spend in the speedrunning circle, the more you see like, and the more connections they make you, the more times you see somebody being like, hey, this other marathon that I'm doing is like coming up soon and we're looking for volunteers. This other thing that I do, oh, come join this community. Like, and when you start to see those pop up, jump on them. Like, not only should you do it for practice and everything, but like, it's also just genuinely really fun. And you get to learn about so many cool charities and stuff. Like, it's awesome.
Yeah. Shout out to Lady Arcaders.
Yes.
I did Lady Arcaders recently, and it was just, the vibes were so good. There was a really great thing in chat. One of the things that'd be helpful about improv is learning when the bit is over and when to move on. That's so real. It's so real. I mean, like, we are so impressed by when a host picks up on something and then right when it needs to end, it ends. Like it doesn't carry on to the next run. It doesn't bleed into anyone else's experience, but like it just wraps up naturally. Yeah.
I'd be remiss to not also shout out like Multithon, which if you like multiplayer stuff and you like animals, how about 8 bajillion dog themed things for Multithon? Gosh, there's just so many.
Oh, if we're doing the small marathon circuit, we can
we could sit here. We could do another 45 minutes.
Complete-a-thon is on right now. Big Bad Game-a-thon is on right now, or was on very recently. I don't remember its final date. Binary Breakers just announced an upcoming event. There are mutual aid events happening all the time. Prevent-a-thon is coming up. Lady Fastest Furs just dropped their full schedule. There is so much marathoning happening.
Yes. Yeah, Randomania Randathon. Okay, I got it in. That was the first one I ever did. Yeah, I think we got it for now.
Then, by way of last question, I don't think there has been any sort of formal announcement of the full hosting timeline, but for people interested in hosting for this upcoming AGDQ, when do volunteer applications open up for that?
They open pretty darn soon.
Yeah, I think it's this 27th.
Yes, and I believe run submissions are coming up on the 24th is when they open, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's coming up real soon, and volunteer right after that. And as soon as, or like within a couple of days of your volunteer applications closing, is when we start messaging you about, hey, you want to come audition? So
everyone who says they wanted to host gets a chance to audition. Just so you know, we're not like that's happening. And then eventually, in like mid to late November, we'll have our group of people. It'll be really cool. So. Yeah. Oh yeah, and
oh my God,
GD Queer. Yes. Host for GD Queer as well.
Yes.
Their process is going to be different than ours, but
volunteer apps open for that for another 2 days. Get them in now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And GD Queer is going to be absolutely awesome. The team that's been working on that is just full of people that I absolutely adore. And it's going to be a good time. So please also look at that one. It's still open for a couple days. How many auditions do you expect for GDQ? How much you got, baby?
Oh my gosh. Well, have you ever considered being a host judge? Just kidding.
But not just kidding.
We did get 107 last year, or last event. So probably something around there.
Yeah, somewhere around that. And we do. We listen to every single one of your auditions.
Yeah.
We edit every audition video. So we hear you. So yeah. If you're going, this sounds really cool. I don't know if I'm ready this cycle. Oh my God, please come hang out with us in Host Judge. We're so serious.
Yes. Please. Yes.
Many hands make light work. So yeah.
Light lurk.
Horse,
quack.
bigular.
Check us out.
Horse bigular. Thank you so much, Sam and Jay, for sitting down and doing this demystifying Q&A. Obviously, extreme bias from my front as a host appreciator and frequent yapper myself. But truly, thank you so much, and all the love in the chat. And if you're watching this on YouTube, from beyond to our mainline host coordinators. They do so much work, more than they could possibly articulate in this 30-minute Q&A, to keep the host audition and hosting process smooth and working for everyone and making the best events possible in the GDQ scene. With that very special Q&A, that is going to be the end of the Make Your Own Victory block broadly today. In a little bit, we are going to be throwing it back to a replay of the start of the day. So if you are here for hosting, there are some speed runs that I hope I can interest you in. We'll be re-kicking off the day with Astro Bot, 300 bots. if you are here late into the hosting Q&A, we will be uploading this to the GDQ YouTube channel. It should be up in about a week. We hope you'll check it out. But that is going to be it from us. Make Your Own Victory returns in early October in just about 2 weeks, and I hope to see you there. Thank you so much, everyone, for attending. Speedrunning and indeed hosting is a beach day. Thank you so much for playing with me in the sand. Goodbye, all.